All right, ladies and gentlemen, we finally made it. Sorry for the late start. Got a little bit caught up on the road, but we're all good now. Hope you're all doing well. And let's start with a big FFA game. I think a Thunderdome. Somebody mentioned that the Thunderdome is different now, right? Yeah, so maybe we give that a try. So going to be making a match here. Yeah, I don't think I need to change the team game. Let's go ahead and make it public so anybody can join. And again, if you play in one today, please do not join one of the later ones. Let's give more people a chance to play as well. So where's the Thunderdome? Yeah, the mountain clearing. All right. Thunderdome time. Hey, look at that. Holy shit, that filled up fast. God damn. That filled up quick. The old man is ready. Yeah, dude, I'm ready. All right. So we're Thunderdoming it. Who do I want to play in the Thunderdome? I'm going to play the Roos. I feel like there's a lot of trees behind the base, so it gives you a good excuse to use the high trade houses, which is what I really want to be doing. All right, set no teams. And let's do it. Refreshing custom for 1 hour. Do you put us on Thunderdome, says Patty. I'm sorry. The map is large. We could do gigantic Thunderdome. Do we want to do gigantic Thunderdome? I think the smaller Thunderdome is more fun. It's just it's ridiculous. Smeagol's in here. Oh, there he is. We got all the usual oh, the old Wookiee. I love it. All right, good luck, have fun, guys. Thank you all for joining. It's going to be fun. Hey, don't worry. We're going to be doing a ton of games today. Also, we might try something a little bit different. We might actually do some casted 1v1s today is what I'm thinking. Where we can get some people from the community. So I'm thinking of doing like different tiers. So we could do a platinum game, a diamond game, and a conqueror game. So we could have individuals in our Discord and community who are of those certain ranks, battle it out, and we'll live cast the games and all that. I think that'd be pretty fun. Disco King. Oh no, you stepped away for a second. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Company of Heroes, which I'm having so much fun with. I'm having so much fun. But yeah, Age is great too. I got to get back and, you know, hang out with the old Age crew. It's always a good time. So we're going to play Roos. Then we'll do some, we'll do, I think, a casted FFA after this one. And yeah, and that'll be that. Some other stuff, maybe some 1v1s, I'm not sure. Going to be a big fun day of games. I haven't casted 1v1s in Age in a long time. Long time, but I think it'd be cool. All right, so somebody's still loading down there. It looks like Holy Roman. So we got a Bassid, Roos, HRE, English, Delhi, HRE, Roos. Yeah, HRE is really good on this map. I don't know why. I think it's because the close proximity with the Burger Palace rushes are very tough to stop. I'm probably actually going to go Kremlin myself. Probably going to go Kremlin. You lost to the Iron Bladder before you even began. Yeah, that's probably my crowning achievement in this game, beating some like Conqueror 2 player by just like outlasting him. Like he had to go pee and I didn't. And he just, oh shit, it's Nomad? Oh no, I didn't know it was Nomad. Where's this villager? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I did not notice that this was Nomad, guys. Oh man. All right, we got a spot here. That's a pretty good spot. Okay, let's get you down here. Oh no. I didn't know it was Nomad mode, I'm sorry. And the purple biome, just the worst. And let's actually set you up in here. So it begins. Suffering. Hey, remind me after this game, guys. Remind me after this game to turn off the biomes, yeah? So we're setting up the hunting cabin right here, because that's going to give us like a hell of a lot of resources. I'm sorry, guys. It's a rough start. It's a rough start to today's stream. All right, so we get you, and we can get a little house here as well, although we can also set up our lumberjack camp there. Yeah, so you can do a little bit of that, although I don't know if it's going to trap the guys back there. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do it. It just happened that way. Tzeentch Nomad. Most cursed game of AoE of all time. Yeah, we got a bunch of sheep near our base too, which is great. I think I already see 3. So we just need to get a quick scout out, and he's going to be able to go grab some goodies for us and get a little bit of bounty as well. It's the mystical Thunderdome, that's right. I just want to make sure I can escape here. Yeah, okay. I know in Age of Empires, like building blocking is a very strange thing, so. And then we can do the last building right here. It's kind of a cool little like area to lumberjack, like get a base back here. I think that's going to be our game plan. Yeah, so we're going to like lumberjack deeper. How much? Oh my god, 69, the blessed number. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's go get a scout. This is a great spot, dude. This is the blessed spot if I've ever seen one. Okay, let's go grab all the sheep we can get. And do this. Grab you guys. Come back. Dude, 69 gold a minute isn't... That's basically like... I think we don't need another one of these. That's basically a relic. Yeah, it's basically straight up a relic. The Realm of Tzeentch, I know. Okay, let's get you guys here. And have you guys bounce here. Looks good. Looks good. And let's move down this way. Alright, so now we're in okay shape. It's a good start for us, very comfortable. We got to see if anybody's near us and find some game also. So getting quite a bit of sheep so far. I think there's a deer camp over this way, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, dude, this is great. This spot is awesome. Alright, we found a deer camp. We found multiple deer camps. I think they're the mini ones. No, they're not. They're the big chungus ones. Okay. A good roost map. Hey, look, it's the ethereal deer, the enchanted stag. Wonder if it gives us any more bouncy or anything like that. Yeah, this map's definitely good for roost. It's also, but HRE has had like in our past couple games. Hey, Gunhound, drive safe, brother. We've had a lot of goodness. Oh, for HRE on this map. I feel bad killing the enchanted stag. Is it gonna give me bouncy? Let's see. Oh, it's a raid boss. Okay, wow. See that? It has like a ton of armor or something. So that's not gonna go down. We're gonna be able to age up very quickly. We need to see if anybody's behind us as well. Well, guys, they made this map bigger. This map used to be like tiny, but they made it bigger. Look how much gold I have already. Look at how much gold I have. In between the bounty and the the deer camps we're getting here. It is the enchanted stag. Alright, so let's cut you and get another one of these. Looking good. Let's keep getting all the deer that we can. Same bounty, same meat. Okay, so nothing special then. That's what I was suspecting. Don't you try and deny me this deer, bro. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Oh, he was trying. He wanted to. Ventus wanted to deny it. Didn't want to kill the stag turn? No, I felt bad, dude. The enchanted stag. Plus, it takes too long. It has a ton of armor, apparently. I just learned this. Yes, give me all the bounty, precious. How did he know I was at the stag anyways? Okay, well, we'll just get another dude down here. Now he's gonna bounce back. He denied me one deer. Could be worse. Alright, so we're gonna be aging up soon. I'm thinking, honestly, Kremlin, guys. Like, on Thunderdome, I feel like Kremlin is actually pretty good. Let's go take this deer back, or the sheep back, so I don't lose them on some stupid shit. Okay. We'll send you guys out there. Wheelbarrow's about to finish, and we'll get you guys to gather up here. Now let's go see what's like behind our base. We have this like weird area back here that's kind of vulnerable. I'm just gonna get the upgrades. Why the hell not? I'm getting 69 gold a minute, dude. It's pretty fat. Okay. So it looks like there's like an enchanted layer to the forest back here. Ooh, look at this. All right. God, this biome really does suck though. It's so hard to like see. Okay, keep creeping up to the trees, see what we can get. And is it Kremlin time? This is a decent wonder spot potentially. The only problem is somebody could like lumberjack their way around. Dude, just a casual 430 gold right now. Jeez. All right, yeah. So it looks like this is actually where the high trade house could go. It could maybe squeeze back here. Let's see what's down through these trees here. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for joining. We're doing a Thunderdome FFA right now. Yeah, this new biome is very jarring. All right, so we'll get you guys. A couple of you to turn in. And I'm thinking of doing the Dread Kremlin. Yeah. The hell is this? Someone sneaking around my base here? I see you, dude. You see Smeagol trying to like hide in my lands? We can't have this. Okay, so Kremlin's gonna protect the front of the base so I don't get rushed. Look at this. Okay, hold on. We have to have something to say about this. You guys seeing this Smeagol action here? Hey, Brad, thank you for becoming a member, dude. Greatly appreciate it. Oh my god. What is he doing back there, man? 1 and 1. Let's turn in and do this. Smeagol's trying to colonize the forest here. Let's trap these villagers here. Only one can be the Lord of the Forest. Kremlin's on, all right, cool. And now we can start on the this resource here. Do a little bit of that. You know, we want to do a little bit of this to get the extra wood. Looking good. HRE player's already aged up, which is always comforting. Hey, Madley, thank you again. Okay, so keep creeping. Like, he's got to be back here doing something. I don't know what's going on, but we got him in the cage. Yeah, see, he built a little lumber camp. So we'll send a knight over there, because we're going to build the knight to go get the bounty. I need to go scout the map now and see where everybody is. At least we know Smeagol is contained back there for now. And the Kremlin's coming up. You guys jump on stone after that. Fast Castle arguably could be better to get all the relics. But I think I'm going to go 2 TC. Okay, so let's do that. And gather up all that stone. We got that walled off. Because, like, the thing is, like, that's just more effective than relics even. Like, each of these little things is going to be, like, extra, quite a bit of extra dough. So attacking us will be difficult because of Kremlin. Let's go see who everybody else is right now. Thank you again, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, so stone's being gathered. We got the Kremlin. Any upgrades I want to get? Nope. We have a hell of a lot of gold. All right, so to the north, we got Patty. Looks like he's playing Delhi. Probably going to be doing keep spam, which is certainly not a bad idea. I kind of want to just be the Lord of the Woods back here, you know? That's kind of the jam I want. All right, so let's get one stable, just so I can get a little bit of map utility and move around. I didn't get the boar. I need to get the boar, so getting a Roost Knight out would be very strong, I think. Okay, so we have found the old Wookiee. All's peaceful here. You have this hunting cabin built back here. 73 gold a minute is pretty darn good. I know, like, it's delaying my business a little bit, but I think it's worth. Okay, so then we got green over here. It's almost like a regular deployment on this map, actually. Like, everybody kind of just went, yeah, we have another Kremlin over here from Otter. And the knight's going to be up in a second. Perfect, perfect. I think we're in good shape. So looking down here, yeah, just scouts kind of creeping about. All right, let's go. Try not to run into anybody's TC if we can avoid it. Getting enough stone for multiple TCs. Holy shit. Okay, wow. Crawford is going to be burger rushing someone. So I'm very happy I built the Kremlin right now. Have you guys turn in? Go this way. Can we build another TC in a second? We can, but we got to be careful. I just have to say I'm very, very fortunate that I'm not next to him, because that's some serious hatred right there. Okay, can we get the wood turn-ins? Come on, give it to us. Yeah. All right, outstanding. Hunting cabins doing pretty good for us. Setting them up in the woods. We have a Roost Knight coming out, so now we can go boar hunting. And second TC. So now we can just start going here. Oh my god, I didn't order the Burger Palace is what they're saying? Yeah, there's going to be some Burger Palace action going on here very, very soon. Oh man, dude. I wonder where he's going to go with it. It's a little bit scary. Set up some more houses. This is a much bigger Thunderdome. It's definitely a much bigger Thunderdome. Yeah, HRE Fast Castle on this map is really, really powerful. Okay, let's do this. Take down the pigs. And now we got the 2 TC. We have enough gold, so we just need to focus on food and just basically not build too much more. We should be good. Hey, Eli. Hey, Turin. I'm kind of a quiet one. I just wanted to say thank you for your content and good luck. Have fun. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Well, hopefully you're enjoying the good times. And yeah, we're gonna keep it rolling. Okay, hopefully the pig's going after the knight. We might have to build another one. All right, so we are gonna set up our little forest lairs. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't they change the pigs so the pigs like hunt to the bitter end now? Did they buff their damage too? Could have sworn they buffed the pig damage. What's your steam tank gets death? Probably Sherman spam. Yeah. Okay, the pig will be back for the pig soon. So we have our own little like lair where we can hide landmarks. Definitely going to be high trade house. Maybe like here would be good. I don't know. We're lumberjacking back, but I need to go castle sooner than later. Can we have peace, Yellow? Can we not have peace as we once did, old friend? Can we not seek counsel? Should probably get a market, honestly. Do that. I think 2 TC is enough. I don't think we need more than that. These are the questions. They are. Okay, the pig actually heal out of combat too? I don't remember if they do. I could have sworn there was another one over here. Maybe this was the one I was fighting. Okay, well, we got a full health Roost Knight now, so should be able to handle the job. All right. Get you guys up here. Do that, and tank. And cool. Oh, it's going to just chase this guy to the Shadow Realm, I think. Then it tethers? No, okay. Okay, guys. Working our way to the Castle Age. Could build another TC, but I think I'm just going to save the stone for like an early keep or something. All right, so our bounty's 370, which is good. And looks like we're running out of food in the main base. I could come over here. Do a little bit of Strelbora action in the middle. Let's get you guys on wood. Update that. Now we gotta figure out where we want to do the other business. Got another knight coming out. Very, very delayed. Wow, Patty just got feudal age. Holy shit, what the hell happened there? Yeah, so we got 2 boar camps here. So we're just gonna grab all that. Boar has really fast gather rate, so. Okay, villagers, come. Come, my villagers. Come and feast, and then we'll get the other ones to go like right here. And we can get one of you guys to set up a tower here. It is our dreaded encampment in the middle. All right, so now let's do some research on High Trade House. Ideally, probably back here. We delete this hunting cabin because I'm pretty sure they do stack. And we just set up our High Trade House in the back bushes here. Okay, let's do this, see if we can get it to fit. Not quite. What if we delete this house? All right, so let's try and make the High Trade House fit right here. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's going to be a good spot. And then we can just set up a little lumber mill up here on the top. Okay, so the High Trade House is on the way. Roost Knights are pretty good against HRE, men-at-arms. I mean, they can definitely fight, so not the worst thing in the world. We're going to get a keep set up, and yeah, now we got the 2 boar encampments going. There's another boar up here, which is going to be quite nice. And we did potentially supply block ourselves, so let's get you. And yeah, we're going to get a keep set up in the base. All right, great. So we got a pretty good High Trade House spot. I'm sorry about the color. It's just the map. The map has really just is awful looking. Okay, so the boars coming together. High Trade House should be giving us some pretty good dough. We need to go see what Smeagol's little like forest looks like back here, and maybe, I don't know, he could be like digging into the back of my base for all I know. There's still some relics on the map, so yeah, should definitely get some relic action when we can. And just to make sure I don't get karate chopped, let's go ahead and do this. Set up a keep, be really cautious, and you guys get on wood, and then the rest of you guys can go jump on wood also. Okay, so how much are we getting? Okay, almost 400 a minute from High Trade House. That's really money. That is really money, guys. Feels good. Okay, let's get the basic upgrade since we have a lot of extra golds. Let's go see what Smeagol's little empire in the trees looks like. Enemies capturing Sacred Site. Wow, look at that. Okay, let's get the knights. We can build some more knights. Get you in a control group here. Look at this shit. You never know what those villagers could do. You never know what sort of havoc they could cause on our realm. He's like, he's making a shocked face. I love it. All right, so let's go back here and do this. And do we have space for another one? We do. We'd have to go up here. Okay. No, we can't have any of those shenanigans, guys. Villagers behind the base being able to build siege equipments. Yeah, that trade house is really good. It's going to be very strong for us over the course of this game. Okay, a lot of wood going down. Still a couple relics out front. So we need to go camp those and try and get what relics we can. And let's get archery ranges too. Okay, archery ranges on the way. We got double barracks coming up. Religious buildings are out. So we'll go start grabbing these relics. And now we just guard them with our knights. So let's have you guys go down here and guard this relic. Fat Wolo Low's going down all over the realm, by the way. Yeah, we're building a second building just in case I'm able to get enough relics. Okay, now we just kind of try and go Imperial, basically. Is this relic still going to be here, I wonder? Probably not. I think there was HRE players nearby. Okay, and then we want to get another one here. And back you go. Yep, looks like there's still relics all over the place, man. We're scoring. This is great. All right, let's go to the middle. Play the board game a little bit. Some aggressive food action, that's for sure. We got the keep. Keep is good. And I believe the first religious character is going to be popping out here in a second, so we can grab the one furthest from our base and then take that back here. I wonder if there's more relics. I think I'm just going to grab these 3 to be safe. Look at Bobo here. He's like, please just give me one, precious. Okay, so we're building that tower there because it will give us extra tools and really just kind of being very cautious. Let's get a spring Alden placement here to make it a little bit trickier, and we can set up another tower right here. The new Thunderdome is actually pretty good. All right, let's gather you guys up. Decent little standing army right now, and yeah, basically I think we're just trying to go Imperial. We can start gathering some gold by the base. Oh, a lot of the food is being gathered far away. I don't think we have too much food actually near us. We have some down here, so we can go set up a little encampment. All right, go drop it off. You, buddy, can go grab this relic that's kind of far. Bring it back here. The reason why I'm putting those in the back is, yeah, our food kind of blows. It's kind of not great right now. All right, so we have a couple vills heading down here. Let's set up a camp right there. I haven't played this game in a long time. Is there nighttime now? No, this is like a special custom biome, which is very, very difficult to see, unfortunately. Let's go see if we can guard this relic. He's probably going to go for that. Somebody's going to go for it. All right, so gold is being gathered in droves. High trade house and high trade house. We can farm the deer there if possible. Okay, I could have sworn I made 2 of these guys. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Get this and bring it back here. Take one of you guys out here and see if we can get this relic and bring it back here as well. Let's go see if that relic is still there. We still have this one close to our base. Haven't gotten that yet. Have you guys just go guard it. Okay, let's set up another piece right here. Just kind of slowly work our way to Imp, banking as much resources as we can. See the Boyar's Fortitude, Chef Boyardee. Okay, there's a keep down there. Looks like it's going to be the Delhi keep kind of style. Sorry, man. Belongs to me for now, hopefully. Okay, so how many relics do we have? It looks like we have 2. And then we're going to get this. We need to go down this way and then back up here. And I think that's pretty much as many relics as I'm going to be getting. So we got Ventus near us, chilling out. It's funny, I'm using the hotkeys to A-move attack from what's it called? From frickin' from Company of Heroes, because I've been playing so much of that lately. Okay, setting up some macro to scale. Okay, looking good. And now let's start setting up some hunting cabins. So hunting cabins and hunting cabins. And we can do one right here and one back here. And that's going to give us like a ton of resources. Crossbows and siege workshops are being built. It's going to take a hot minute, but they'll get there eventually. Okay, you guys just work the deer. I could have sworn there's some deer nearby, is there not? Alright guys, Imperial Age, it rapidly approaches. We should probably set up some like forward towers. I'm waiting to build like big wall emplacements because I want Chadskaya. Oh my god, the stag. I guess we're gonna go for the enchanted stag. Look, Smeagol's coming for it. Sorry, Smeagol. I must protect my stag. It belongs to my people. Okay, is there any more bounty on the field? I know that there's deer back here, so we can get this. Smeagol's probably not happy about that, poor guy. I have to get it, you monster. Oh my god, dude. Okay, how are we looking here? Keep the lumberjacking going. You have to be careful thinking you're safe. Okay, we actually ended up getting 5 relics. Jeez, that's pretty wild, man. That is a serious amount of relic action. Okay, these guys, can you build these houses for the love of the gods, please? Yeah, is it? I think the cabins alone are 500 gold per minute. Yeah. All right, so let's grab a bunch of you dudes. Do this. Did we turn in? I don't know if we did. Okay, let's turn in that wood. Come back here, and now we want to do a Chadskaya, like right here is probably a good spot. Yep. Oh, are they actually trapped here? No, they're not. Okay. So this will be like our wooden little survival alcove in the bushes here that we're gonna try and hold at. Okay, we can actually go a little bit further back because the Wonder could be here and it could protect against flanks and also here, and we want to make it hard to snipe as well. Okay, and then we can go ahead and make some mangonels or some trebs, some mangoes. Finish that up. Dude, we're pretty good. We got 505, we got max bounty, decent mid-map control. We could get the harvested meat speed bonus, which actually wouldn't be useless considering we're playing that so much. Wow, Patty's dead already? Holy shit. Okay, so we got Delhi to the north. We have the deli shop. And I'm trying to think, do we want some like basic, probably getting barracks too is good. All right, my minions, gather. Sabers, crossbows, but we're mainly going to be getting Streltsy, so it's not a huge deal. And you guys can just continue lumberjacking here. And we can get some bombardos as well. Streltsy, go, go, go. So we could get aggressive now. We can also build stone walls, so let's start gathering some stone so we can wall off our empire properly. Is there any more stone around? Okay, what's this? Uh-oh. You know, I was looking for an excuse to go battle someone, and now it looks like I have one. So we just need to get the university upgrades before we really commit to heavy fighting. What the hell is this shit? Look at this, dude. Delhi setting up on my borders here. All right, we'll take it. Knights are not elite yet, but they will be soon. Don't know what he's doing, actually. I'm not sure what he's up to here. Yeah, he's got a lot of keeps though, so taking him down wouldn't be easy by any stretch. Delhi is probably one of the hardest civs to actually kill now in just a straight up brawl. Okay, so we need to go set up farms down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 14. So before we go like getting into huge Mortal Kombats, we need to get a couple more of you guys on food here. Okay, we see Delhi with some siege stuff there. You guys keep gathering. Spring Alden placement. I'd like to get another keep on the south side here, if possible. Our eco's at 99 at the moment. Bone says he's a monster and needs to be stopped. Oh my god, bro. Is nobody building these? Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Oh god. The villager, like for some reason, just started beating on that stone there instead. I see the Delhi villagers at the ready nearby. Okay. And I guess that's enough for now. So we'll start on that. Start trying to wall off. I don't think there's any way in here yet. We should probably, just to be safe, set up like a little like tower here so we can, if somebody tries to sneak in and backdoor us, we're gonna be chilling, right? All right, uni upgrades. Let's just get biology before we fight for the horses. The gate's being shot. Just being very cautious. And also we can do a little bit of this. Like you never know when some gremlin's gonna try and get into the back of your base. You never know. You never know. All right, so we only have 13 on food right now, which definitely sucks. Okay, they're gonna be getting on there soon. Yep, some more of you guys. Do this and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. And we can grab some more. Looks fine. And do a couple more farms out here. Actually, we have some here, so we can just do this. Outstanding. Get the Imperial Age food. Streltsy on the way. I think we're about ready for some conflict, guys. I know it's been a little bit of a passive game so far, but I've been trying to be safe here. If I do get swarmed, I have the Chad Sky to fall back to, which is nice. So let's start sieging this shit. And yep, looks good. Take the trebuchets out. We got Springalds. Looks like Otters has fallen. It is time. Let there be a reckoning. Okay, let's get our Springalds up. Now we just need to start popping his artillery here. Okay, Bombards, let's get you in and have you go for the keep. Springalds take down this and this. No, this and this. There we go. And once those are dead, I think he just dies. Okay, let's just go. Elephant's getting crumped pretty hard. have you get on this, and then we can get the bombard cannons going here. Oh, Springalds. Little Springalds that could. Let's get him back. Yeah, he's got a lot of keeps and also a lot of relics, too. Okay, so let's just see if we can move up and take those down. That's going to be the main issue going forward here. Okay, let's get spears upgraded. Looks like on the south side, our walls are coming along. Most of his artillery pieces are dying slowly, but surely. Pull you guys back, pull you guys back. More knights, more Sheltsy. Let's get the Wall of Doom. I just want your relics, man. I just want your relics. That's what we're here for. Just the relic bandit. Does he have a Springald of his own? I'm not sure how he was actually hitting that. Okay. Okay, so Control Shift A and our warrior monks. Let's get him up here. We have another one of these. Let's move up the trebs. Start hammering this. Knights, get into the farms. And yeah, we need more farm eco, that's for sure. We don't have enough. This is actually getting a lot of nice space here. All right, you guys go get those berry bushes. Yep, fan out. Go after this. A couple spear units move in. They do get one of my bombards down. Oh, those are for rams now. That's right. Ram sign is definitely a very viable thing now. These are just veteran spearmen against elite knights, so not too worried about that. All right, so let's get you. Actually, probably need to finish off that keep. And the warrior monks should have arrived a hot moment ago. There they are. All right, so let's get ready to grab those relics if we can. And the keep should be falling. Yeah, the treb will finish it. All right, warrior monks, you guys heal each other. Looks like some bills being pulled. Okay, he's diving the equipment here. You guys come up and grab the goodies. 1 and 1. Peace out. Take those back to the old base there. Here you go. Let's go drop them off. I'm gonna need more buildings. I don't have enough. Wow. All right, so just keep the push going. Let's get into the base. See what we can find. Now we need to grab some more villagers. Do this. Yeah, we need a lot more production because we are going to be pretty rich. Food should be popping off pretty well. At the university, we also want to get the gunpowder upgrade. So let's go ahead and get gunpowder, siege works, and we can get army tactics as well. All those are going to be pretty pertinent. And we do need to get some of you guys. Let's build another religious building. Build it back there. Keep moving through the base. He's trying to get some bills to scurry away. Not sure where. Oh, he's trying to dive my siege equipment. Okay, that's fine. Let's move you guys. Protect this. Keep looking and scouting all of his base, basically. I don't know if we're going to be able to move through, but let's look. Yeah, he was diving with villagers here. Okay, so I see the Tower of Victory. And yep, spears. Do that. We're looking to be in good shape. So far, we got a nice little position. We do have Smeagol as our neighbor, though, which is never a good thing. Meaning he's going to be, like, appearing in the back of my base in a minute. He'll be like, surprise, it is I, Smeagol. It's like he keep coming down. All right, so let's set up another keep right here. Just to be extra safe. I wonder how far off people are from wonders at this point. Okay, so that landmark's getting finished. Let's go here. Did we drop the relics off? We did not yet, so let's do that, and then head back up and grab the other one. This is actually not a bad spot for a wonder, but again, someone could lumberjack behind me. We've seen that happen on this map countless times, right? When did they add nighttime? They didn't, actually. It's just how it looks. Is there an elephant popping out? Oh shit, look at that. Oh, is it a Sultan elephant? Oh, it is. Okay, I should probably destroy that landmark. Alright, are we fully upgraded? Should be. No, not quite. I think we were just missing one tier of upgrades. I know these are different games. Which RTS do you prefer between... Oh, dude, that's a tough question. I've had so many good times with Age of Empires. I mean, Company of Heroes is cool, but we don't have, like, spectator features and whatnot, right? Look at Spiegel and I just being cohabilitating the middle together. Yeah, it's pretty great. So it just goes to show, you know, friendship can endure. So Ventus has got a landmark here. I don't know where the last landmark is. It's probably hidden in the tree somewhere. Although Thunderdome is a very, very tough map to hide. Okay, let's just build some towers, start fortifying a little bit. Go after this. You guys get the keep. And he's trying to repair right now. Yep, finish off the last of the villagers. Bombards, take down the keep. A little bit of burning oil action. We're going to need some nice walls on our northern side as well. Okay, there it is. There's the compound of the defender. Attack here. Streltsy finish off the men-at-arms back here who are trying to cause you some problems. And now let's get some farms. Yes, let the farms flow, brothers. Let them flow. Alright, so let's finish the job. Oh, Smeagol's coming for it, dude. Look at him. He's mad. Okay, let's do this just to be safe. Be able to keep here first. I see some villagers. I see siege equipment hitting me already. So the timing of finishing this is quite fortuitous, actually. Is he not dead yet? Oh, we didn't finish this landmark. I don't know if we're going to get that up. His army's decent, I guess. Yeah, he's got the Windguard footmen and all that. Alright. So we need to go down here, like stat. Let's delete these because they're too slow. And make some view. Unfortunately, this could be a little bit dangerous, actually. Alright, so we're heading back. We might get overwhelmed here. Yeah, he's got a decent little army. Maybe he's going to be able to push me. Maybe he caught me slipping here. Because my army is certainly not home. Okay, so it looks like he's pulling back now, which is good. It's going to buy me the time I need. Saving up some old gold. Yeah, his army is okay. I think he's busy fighting someone else. Yeah, he's got a lot of crossbows. Okay, so everybody should be getting back on food now. And I think we're safe now. I think he's being attacked by someone else. If I'm... Look, you can't even see this one over here. Oh my god, in the brush. You see that? Okay, we added the farms that were being worked. Let's go down here. Yeah, that's right, the Kremlin units. I forgot about the Kremlin. It's the haggard Kremlin. We're going to save up some gold before we get into any sort of big conflicts. GG, man. It looks like there's another relic up there. Alright, let's grab you. Do this, and go get that relic. Streltsy should perform pretty well here, but the problem is we actually don't have enough Streltsy production. Okay, let's do that. And you guys, we need to grab some off lumber. And go get these farms set up. And how many more do we need for those farms? Probably a handful more. Food's pretty good. Lumber's looking alright, so let's optimize. So let's set you up. Get all the max upgrades. We see the HRE chilling down here. Yeah, and let's go say hello. I know I forgot the relic. We've since gone and grabbed it. Let's go right into his base. Just raid him a little bit. He clearly had the intent of attacking me, so we can't be friends here. So let's go get the Chad Roos Knights to do their thing. Smeagol's got a little farm action here, so we will envelop this farm. Do what damage we can. I do need to get some proper siege equipment, though. Okay, the farm has been purged. I don't have, like, heavy siege equipment. Looks like he's coming out to do some fighting. And shooting to the crossbows here. Right up behind his army. And cool, we're going to have to make some more. And yeah, Ariko's okay, all things considered. He must be fighting someone else, though, I would wager. I would wager that's the case. Okay, let's attack into the back of the army, or we could try and run into his base, but I'm sure he's got layers of walls. Smeagol is a clever creature. He would not make such mistakes. Okay, we have a hell of a lot of guys on food now. Yeah, frontline fighting is just going to be a... We have to take advantage of the fact that he could be fighting somebody else. Because it's English, after all. So, you know, it can get real nasty. Gather up the troops. If he comes for the farms, we don't have burning oil, but let's get a cannon in placement. Alright, now we fight. He might be fighting on two fronts. We will see. We have keeps, we have keeps. So now we are, probably want to get my horseman tech upgraded. You know, gold is a little bit tight considering how much like I actually have here. Okay, we break back his army. All right. Oh, look at that, the dreaded trebuchets from downtown. Okay, so how are we looking in the trees? We have ample food, so we can sustain that. We need to get horsemen fully upgraded to elite. Same with archers and stuff, because there will come a time when we have to make those units. I do have tithe barns, yeah, I do. So yeah, I got it all. Yeah, so I mean, like, our income should be pretty nuts. Looks like he's still going after me here, which is fine. Get Spearman upgraded. Got mangoes. Streltsy are definitely the breadwinners. Let's go see if we can pick a couple units for free. He's English, so he doesn't really need the gold too much, but honestly, with my like hunting cabins and all that, I probably have as much as him. Okay, let's see if we can just get these bills. I have a feeling he's fighting on another front. I'm not feeling the full wrath of Smeagol right now. Okay, let's move up. Get you guys to creep up here. Hammer down this keep. And I would imagine a defense will come soon. Okay, let's move up, move up, move up, and start hammering that. Okay, he's fleeing the scene. Outstanding. Can't complain. We're not fully upgraded yet, so we should be soon. And I don't have enough stone. I will on a hot moment. We need to just put pressure on him. Having an English neighbor is a huge, huge threat. So we need to just move up. Okay, do we want to get the Ramstein? I mean, I could. That's honestly a pretty cost-effective way to probably attack him is with Du Hast. But the Du Hast would require me to cut some bills, which I suppose I could. Probably on gold, to be fair. Okay, so let's make some rams. I love how he's like bombarding my artillery with troops. It's pretty funny. Okay, here comes the English defenders. Pull back, pull back. I'm not going to have time to finish the Du Hast. Okay, just keep the siege going. Keep getting the old rams. Which is going to be quite a bit of fun. That shit's so funny, dude. Yeah, he must be getting attacked. So we just a cautious kind of slow squeeze on him here. You villagers, let's set you up. Although we can get a keep here first to make it hard to push us back. And we need to get the upgrade for the Imperial Age battering rams. I think Du Hasting is my favorite favorite strategy in this game nowadays. A Kremlin footman rush. Oh my god, do we really want to use the Kremlin? I'm going to save the Kremlin for the time of true need. Uh-huh. Okay, boys, let's get some more Streltsy coming up. Let's go after these. Let's sneak the bombard cannons here, see if we can get a little bit of a snipe. Here we go. Let's get a tower. He's up on the walls. Go forth, my rams. I don't know why you guys aren't shooting, but here we go. God, playing against English players is just the most miserable shit. I should honestly just wait for him to get attacked on the other side. Force him to spend stone. Yes, my rams. Oh, he's mostly archers. He actually doesn't have a lot to hurt rams, does he? Okay, red's attacking me, so we're just gonna have to pull back. Strange. He perceives me as more of a threat than Smeagol. All right, so that solves that quandary. I was wondering how we would play this, but that being said, it's quite obvious now that we have to defend ourselves. What are you guys doing? You should be minding this. Yeah, so let's just chill. Let's just chill out. Hopefully he'll see the wisdom in attacking the English as opposed to the Rus. English are way better late game than Rus. I mean, I have really fortuitous circumstances. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, look at this. The enchanted forest has been revealed here. All right, so there's some funny ideas we could do here. So let's go back here. Delete this. Just chill out by the main base for now. Resources are being saved. Okay, hunting cabin still doing its thing. Let's just kind of keep exploring and see how deeply this goes. Oh man, there's like these like winding forests in these back areas. You guys seeing this? You like making ramps in the workshops? Yeah, totally viable. Okay. So we're just going to kind of keep exploring, seeing what vulnerabilities we might have in our back empire. Okay, so actually quite a bit, believe it or not. So the whole backside of the map could be potentially pushed if we're not careful. Looks like someone's maybe attacking my keep. Don't know why. Let's get our little one springald over there to kind of keep it honest. Maybe Red wants to attack us. No, he doesn't. I think he was just moving by. Okay. All right, Ram. You do your thing. You guys keep lumberjacking. Do I have all the upgrades? I think I do. Chop the tree down. Okay. Then you guys do this. Oh, wow. Teal's coming from the north, too. Okay, guys. We're definitely going to be in a defensive posture for the foreseeable future. Because this looks like a pretty formidable army, actually. I don't know if I want to fight that. It's a lot of spears, which I have a lot of horses, so potentially not great. Let's buy a little bit of stone. Do this. Take some ground. You know, taking the sacred site does kind of make me a bit of a target. I'm just trying to survive and be like cunning, you know. Oh, I just started rebuilding the archer ranges. Don't worry, I finally noticed. Increases the damage of trebuchets. Yeah, we're fine. If anything, I'm going to be a Ramstein enjoyer. All right. Just this vast back empire here is pretty sweet. You got Chadskaya Palace down there. This is going on. I don't know what that could lead to, but yeah, sorry about the blue thing, guys. It's we accidentally forgot to change the biome. I literally reinstalled the game just because I needed to, and it kept the biome settings from before, which is pretty troll. I mean, all three, we are pretty close to all three sacreds. So we have Crawford, we have Old Wookie, Smeagol, and looks like Bobo here. All right, so capturing that sacred site because every bit of gold matters. We still have plenty of bounty going back here. All right, guys. I don't know what's going on. This is very... Like, I feel like whoever... Like, okay, attacking in English against a good player like Smeagol is just stupid. Sure, if it was a one-on-one, I might be able to eventually win, but it puts me in such a resource-draining, precarious situation. So I think just, like, accumulating some wealth is going to be a good idea. Probably need to get burning oil, geez. That would be a pretty important one to get. Unfortunately, there's no stone, so getting a wonder is going to be very hard, actually, unless you're playing Mongols or something. Okay, so taking that sacred site, it's going to make me... there's no way I could fight them all off. Like, a fully erect Holy Roman with probably, like, 12 relics over here. There's no way in hell. Okay, do I want to make... Yeah, horsemen need to be fully upgraded. Double time on Streltsy isn't bad. I believe we have all the uni upgrades that are of relevance. And yeah. We're good, man. We are good. Want to get the meat gathering? Okay. We got keep. We got a keep here. Let's get a cannon in placement. We got burning oil. Yeah, the third sacred site. Look how tempting it is. Yeah, we have a little bit of stone here. I mean, it's 1200. It's quite a bit of ways off a wonder. That's for damn sure. Guess we'll just go grab it real quick. It's probably going to come down to honestly having to buy and go for it that way. Okay, so now we just sit on these resources and let the boy watch for a little bit of time. Smeagol setting up towers on his border. We got like this little haggard operation going, which is pretty funny. I would imagine it'll run into a fellow operation of that sort. If we were to build a wonder down the road, I mean, probably like up here would be the way. Yeah, look right here. And then just, you know, we got like the walls, like a choke point. It'd be kind of hard to move through. They'd have to come all the way from the south. It's funny, I'm like, is there stone up in Delhi's old spot? No, the Delhi took all the stone. They built like 15 keeps. That's a lot of keeps on sacreds. There we go. That's my response to his nonsense claim. You think I would play sacred with 3 good opponents ready to smash me? What does he think I am, a fool of a took? All right. What is this? Oh God, Smeagol. Are we gonna have to fight? See, I didn't want to like a resource drain here, but we might have to. He's gonna knock down my first keep there. It happens to the best of us. Like, stopping English pressure is really, really difficult. All right, let's move the mangoes up. Look at him running back into his base. What a little gremlin. All right. So let's do a little bit of this. How are we looking over here in the trees? We will rage knock down some buildings. Okay, so if he wants to get up on the walls, I have a little gift for him. Aha! We shall shell the longbows and then we shall retreat, just as we came. Okay, so this is pretty funny here. Might be able to do something there. Enemy destroyed Bobo's landmark. Okay, so it looks like Bobo's dying. Bobo's over here somewhere. So they're fighting. They're ready to come after me for sure. Yeah, it would not be pretty if I tried to build a wonder right now. Because like England pushing you alone with Trebs is just so hard to stop with their infinite gold. I think we have another big gold node in the base somewhere. We do. Okay, so let's delete one of you. I need to accumulate like a hell of a lot of wealth to be able to fight off such sieges. Do we want any of this? Increases the duration of Saint's Blessing. Saint's Blessing's pretty decent.
Not like this. Not like this.
Wookie, no. Not my Wookie. I should probably be paying attention to what's happening here. Okay, looks like there's some like random scouts riding past my base. Probably gonna go see what's going on in the map. We'll keep you guys nearby here. Wonder what's going on down here in the realm. Is there any like way through here? Let's go see what's up. Okay, looks like over here our warrior monk is being harassed by all of his scouts. Just kind of keep exploring. Okay. Park you on the side. We found his little operation here, which is pretty funny. He's trying to take my sacred, but it's not going to work out. Hey, look what I found. Sweet Christmas. Alright, so we got some villagers. Not that it matters too much. And looks like we found the entrance to Red's base. Okay. Red should be thanking me. I just liberated him from some annoying villagers. All the horn sounds from everywhere. Alright. So let's head back down here. Hey! Oh my god. The Smeagol nest. We found the Smeagol nest. Oh my god. Crawford says it's crazy. GG, well played, Teal. Yeah. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Alright, so make some men, make some horsemen. Okay. You can check. I have one keep. He killed the others with Trebs. He is playing possum with infinite gold in his base as English. We can't let everyone be deceived by Gollum here. We have to try and explain how absurd those claims are. It's like, help! I'm late game English. I'm too weak. I don't know how strong he is. I have no idea, to be honest, how strong he is. Let's keep exploring over here, seeing what we can find. Villagers prepare that and then come back. Hey, the old Wookiee! Thanks for becoming a member. Is that you? Oh, old Wookiee is falling. Oh, old Wookiee, no! That was my dog's name. My late dog Wookiee. He was a majestic creature. He was. Okay. Let's go here. Keep moving up north. Nope, doesn't look like there's anything, so let's just take down these buildings. The Chad scouts doing their thing. Making some progress here. I don't know how much deeper we have to go on that side of things. Hey, Wookiee, great game, man. You stood the test of time, my friend. So we'll just kill this tower here, and then we'll ride back out. Well, it's probably sealed up now, I would wager. He's like, I have keeps all over. I just got one keep there. Alright. Oh, the Ramstein, huh? Okay, shit. He can straight up have that. I'm not even gonna like move up to fight that. Ah, but if that happens. Let's see. Red HRE getting aggressive. Yeah, like he thought the other guy, maybe he'll see. I'm going to see if he'll stop at this keep at least. We can't let him just ram down buildings. So we'll move out and intercept. Streltsy are pretty good against HRE, so. I don't know if I'm going to be able to repair that. Doesn't seem like there's too much of a point to it. Oh, we might get the repairs off. Looks like he's fleeing the scene. Okay. Yeah, Streltsy will definitely dominate this fight. Okay, so we got the keep repaired. Although, I don't know how long that shit's going to last for with like 15 rams on it. Okay, let's keep going here. Villagers just torch all this down. And more Streltsy coming. I don't know, yeah, maybe HRE is going to be able to keep this momentum going. Seems like we're doing okay. The old Rams are moving along. Let's go dive this if possible. We got 12 vills here. Let's get you back on wood. Looks like we're getting some momentum. We're pushing him back. So overall, we ended up winning the fight. Hopefully, I don't know, but he's probably got great gold, right? Some expendable villagers. We were a little bit too hard on Eco anyways. He might have enough Eco to eventually win a fight. I'm not sure. We do have a good quality army, though. The poor little spring elves are just kind of useless here. Oh, wrong hockey. Shit. Okay, let's go after the Rams. Just keep massing out Streltsy. You guys need to do this, because the one way I could lose is if I don't have enough production infrastructure. Alright, yeah, looks like we're starting to push back his army. English is more of a late game threat, Red. Yeah, I mean, that there is truth to that. The fact that he's like wasting resources on me, even though I'm pretty sure my armies can beat his. Yeah, Red realized. He's like, I was like, why are you attacking the Roost player? You know? You guys can get more gold than me. Look, he's trying to... Smeagol's trying to beg. He's too cunning, dude. He's definitely too cunning. Hey, can you stop rallying troops to my base, though? That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Okay. So Smeagol is not going to be easy to kill, though. He is going to be just the Lord of the Rat's Nest. That is for sure. You can see some of these guys moving in, but he's got all his walls and stuff. The problem is I don't know if Red's actually going to help, like, with the attack. Let's make a keep here again. Okay. Let's go there, take those farms out. Actually, we can go over here with these guys, do this. Set up a little keep, reman the old farms. I don't know if I need that upgrade, but let's grab it. Torch down these fences. I need to build some rams. My army supplies, my eco's 113. Alright, so we'll take you guys out. Cancel that. Should be able to hammer these farms down. We'll actually just straight up like torch them all. Although not that wood's a big like resource that you need to worry about, but alright, so 24 on here. Let's take you guys out. That'll let us build 9 rams. I'd rather build rams because wood is pretty much infinite on this map. And then we can just build like, you know, proper siege equipment in crunch time. Need some actual siege if you want to get through these walls? Yeah, I mean, rams will get through the walls. I'm just trying to like not expend too much here. And yeah, we just need to keep one sacred site so the HRE can't get all 3 and just cackle. You forget who gets cheap stone, Red? It's Rus? Aha! It is not true. I have Kremlin. He's like, you forget who gets cheap stone, Smeagol says, but I have the ultimate playback card on him. I went with the shit ass Kremlin. Oh, that's so funny, bro. Holy shit, look at these rams, dude. God damn, that's some nasty shit. Alright, let's just move this way. Oh, well, I guess I have trade giving me 10 gold. Yes, my precious. Yes. We could probably just start ramming down walls, right? Let's just like hammer these walls down and make some space. We don't care about losing rams. We have 40,000 wood right now. Yes. Feel the fury of the Ramstein. Yeah, Red's mid. I know he's mid. I don't know if Red's gonna help though, is the question. He might just like pull a Braveheart on me and just be like the evil lieutenant guys, just watching William Wallace get owned. He could be that guy. Dude, look how quick these Rams get the walls down. Holy shit. Go into the base, my precious. This is just Haggard raiding tactics 101. He probably has 12 relics. Yeah, I know, seriously. I have a lot of relics too, but he's next level. Hey, look at that. All right. Nice. Now let's go get these stupid trebuchets if we can. Okay, guys, let's go. Looks like Smeagol's got all his knights here. Knock down the walls, brothers. Yeah, so I mean, if somebody else is helping with this, like, we're definitely gonna win it eventually. The rat tactics. Oh my god, what are we doing here? Okay. Okay, let's get you guys. Streltsy can just scoot and shoot. Get a little bit of DACA going. I'm pretty loaded on resources, so I think I'm okay for these little trades to try and keep the English from getting too rich. And sure, we'll make some spears to mix in since he's going a lot of cavalry now. Let's get up in the walls. Dude, look at the Dread Rams, dude. Still causing all sorts of havoc. Alright, we can just fight here. Oh shit, I had some guys over here too. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of cavalry into the old meat grinder here. I really don't think the other guy's helping. Okay, we need to start producing now because I was like getting a little bit too relaxed. Okay, I think Red is... They might be battling it out, I'm not sure. Okay, Streltsy, please. Yep, we're up on the walls. We're getting a little bit of that sweet DACA. Looks like some of them are going to try and do a little bit of a ride by, which is fine. Set up a keep here. And you guys attack. Okay, so we gotta like mass produce now. Fight, my minions, fight. Take them down. Okay, looks like we're under control. I think with that other keep coming up. Yeah, we have like keeps all over the place too, so his raiding should be pretty inconsequential. Eventually his forces will break. He'll overextend the trebs and we'll karate chop. Yep, just like that. We broke him. The will of the enemy has been broken. They are retreating, my lord. I know, the Kremlin is just so haggard. I could use it. I don't know. I don't think it's worth like the APMs here. Yep, so the English army push back. Red's attacking now. This is good timing. Press the advantage. Let's go ahead and put a keep right here. Okay, let's get you guys attacking. Looks like he's under pressure. This is going to be a hard one for Smeagol to hold. But he is England. If he has a Berkshire or something, he might hold. Okay, boys, let's go down here. And we can get some walls. Do a little bit of this. Okay, Red's attacking also, though, so we should be able to get some good money value here. The Rams are on the gates. Let's get you guys blasting the hand cannoneers up in the walls. Come on, Ramstein. That's the danger, for sure. Okay, let's go here. Send you into here, here, and here. Move you guys back this way. Keep the mangoes just kind of blasting away at his units on the walls. Yes, let me into the base. Let me in. What happened to my villagers back here? Did I pull them? I think I deleted them earlier. Okay, let's keep moving in. Get on top of his farms here if possible. Okay, let's keep moving and grooving. You guys move up. Look, Smeagol's fleeing back a little ways. Okay, can we like actually finish these trebs? Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Hey, you know what? Good on Red. Shout out to Crawford for actually being a man of his word and helping when he said he was gonna help. Shout out there. The haggard politics work. England has fallen back to the second wall. So we got the old Ramstein causing all sorts of havoc. He's losing infrastructure. This is his main TC too, so taking that out is definitely nice if we can. Okay. Oh, Orange actually had some knights in my base that got past me there. Do we have any guys that could go deal with that? We do. Cool. All right, so let's have you knights deal with this and this and this. They should be able to wipe that out. Okay, so the push is slowing a little bit, but we have to keep ground here. Okay, so pull back, pull back. I don't know if Red continued his attack. Let's get the mangoes shooting. I think the Roost Knights here will deal with this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Have you go after that one. They should be able to win. My Knights are much better than his. And yeah, we just like Ramstein down his base. Rams are so good. Yeah, now he ran into range of a keep. Okay, do we have any more stone? Not really. Back you go. Just keep ramming shit. If we take enough houses down, then he's gonna be set back in a lot of ways. How's this? Okay, yeah, is he done having fun here? Okay, go work some farms. There we go. All right. So Red's here. Looks like we're making progress. The HRE army continues to fight. He's definitely, this is the price you pay for picking England and FFA though. They're kind of, you know, people have to, if it comes to a situation where people need to decide like who is a priority, it's always going to be English because their late game is just so busted in FFA. I mean, Rooster are like pretty close probably in HRE on this map especially, but even still. Like England has no prerequisites for being strong, whereas Roost needs wood and relics, and English need a little something also. Okay, so we need to get more Streltsy. Rams are just cleaning out the base here. Okay, so let's gather you guys up. We're gonna need some more infrastructure. All right, Rams, keep it up. Knock this down, knock this down. Gather up for round 2 of the Mortal Kombat. Once again, he's got some dudes in my base. It's fine. Should be able to get him here. And yeah, that was a lot of damage. I mean, that's a lot of infrastructure that's gone. Some random ass knights just going into my base. I think he has something up here, like a stable or something. I don't know. Some weird shit. Dude, I'm loving this Ramstein action though with the new upgrade. It's just like you don't obviously like bombards and things like that would be pretty effective, but English trebuchets actually counter them somewhat well. So we got to be careful there. All right. Okay, let's fight. Thankfully he's not building spearmen, so my knights are able to really shine. You can see like my small contingent of knights is just hammering into his army extremely well. Okay, he's got his trebs back there. Let's attack. Get a couple of you guys to sneak around, see what we can find. Okay, we need to gather up before we push in again. And make some spears. Men at arms. Try and save some Chelsea if we can. Ah, nice little intercept there. Cheeky. Wonder if anybody else is attacking him. Could be. Okay, gathering up the forces. Streltsy are pretty vulnerable against longbows. It's a good play on his part to make that composition. Alright, gather up team. Let's get some spears in there. Yeah, he's definitely got some trolly shit up here. I don't know what. Could set up like a tower here just to be safe. I mean, it's not really doing a whole lot, but except occupying some APM for every now and then. And let's just make archers, like basic archers too. Save some gold. Okay, so he's riding past my cannon placement again. We know how that goes, and let's go up here. Keep this fight going. Now we get some mangoes, some proper mangonels, and maybe we just do like a wall here. Yeah, and just like sit in that choke. Okay, we need to stop using Reaganomics. Like trickling in here isn't going to be good. We can start making basic horsemen too. Kind of like lowering the quality of our armies ever so slightly. If he wants to rebuild the walls, we're good also. What is our eco at now? 84? Okay, so we did lose some villagers during all that. I think there's some gold out here still. Oh no, they're just building shit. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, let's go up here. Go clean out whatever this rat's nest is. You guys are here. You guys are here. Got a couple knights kind of making their way in, setting up some walls, and we'll have a keep there, so anyone that comes in will get blasted. Okay. Yeah, like attacking in English is just stupid. It's like they have 50. There aren't units attack 50% faster than yours, so it's really difficult, no matter how well you play. Yeah, need some good mangoes, but you know, good English players are gonna typically be able to mitigate that. Yeah, it's like the shittiest little wall off here. Yeah, and then we would have to destroy that gatehouse and some of those. I would wager he's rebuilt it. We can see. Oh, okay, that's nice. So he actually cut away through here. See, I just saw his villager, so we can actually straight up just move through there, which is gonna be fine. Towers, towers, towers. The dreaded archer duel at the gates. I think we have a gatehouse here. Yeah, we do. Okay, great. Yeah, so he just set up some stone walls here. So he just created another opening into his base, which is good. So we can keep that in mind for later. Got to keep finishing here. It's fine. Let's garrison you guys up. Just kind of continuing to save bank, guys. That's really like the main jam here. Try and get to some of that gold if possible. Here he comes. It's fine. Some free horsemen. I'll take it. All day, every day. Thank you, thank you. We can have our little border skirmish here. Okay. God, fight. Just sieging an English base, dude. Ugh. Awful. He says, "Sorry, yellow." What sort of treachery is afoot here, huh? Okay. Make some towers here so we can keep vision. Get you guys down here and here. Keep the rest of the troopers here. Yeah, outstanding. More of these guys coming. Okay, they can just run into my keeps. I guess it's free resources. Granted, it's mainly just horsemen. In English, like I said, they don't care too much about that. I don't know what Crawford's up to. Crawford's probably just going to go wonder, I bet. Yeah, so let's just get these towers back here. Okay, boys. The Mission Impossible theme. It's time to play it. Time to play it. Okay, looks like the horsemen didn't make it too far. Okay, so what units we have that we can delete here? Probably these guys for now. Oh my god, did I just have that much queued up for real? Looks like I did. Okay, so he's got a tower there. Red is nearby. Okay, I see red attacking. So now it is the time for us to strike. And take out the horsemen. We need you guys to do this. Yes, the Haggard Forest ambush. Get me in the walls, precious. I go from north. Yeah, look at his trebuchets just like killing all my my siege equipment. Oh my god, it's so funny. Alright guys, this is the time of heroes. We're almost through the walls. Come on. Oh my god, the trebs. They kill everything. Come on, baby. Get in there, trebuchets. Finish him off, finish him off. This is why we're better off using just rams, dudes. Get me in there. We could just force attrition. Although that's like literally the name of the game for the English is attrition. Yes, he can make more walls, but the rams will not stop coming. You guys seeing this ram shit in the back? Oh my god, it's so funny. This is just like a messy, horrible fight up front. Make some Shelty, make some of you guys. Yeah, it's like whatever here. He's just really trickling units to their death. We'll take it. He says he's only making 600 gold whilst holding back 2 people. A little suspicious here. Okay, let's keep it up. Move in there. Smeagol's getting a taste of his own medicine. We're going into the back of the base. Yeah, I could cue them from the siege workshop. That's true. He's rebuilt a lot of his base here. Knock that down. At least the Roost player sees me making an attempt on the base. We're almost through with the backdoor Ramstein. Siege towers. Oh, man. Who the hell uses siege towers? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Yep, just more horsemen coming to their demise. Lovely. Set that up here. Look, look, the Rams have made it in. Let the Rams feast. Oh, man, unfortunately, he's got quite a bit back there. Oh, he resealed the wall. Clever. It's fine. We could just do it again. Not like it's a huge issue. Take down some of the houses. Knock this infrastructure down. The Rams are doing some considerable damage, actually. I actually don't hate the idea of attacking from up here. Like, just making this our new angle. Yeah, let's, like, go from that direction, dude. That seems way smoother. Okay, let's take these houses down. Yeah, more horsemen. It's fine. We have the dreaded Stonewall Gatehouse now. Keep knocking down houses. Keep the pressure going. Okay, I think you guys might have talked me into it. We might have to do the... Oh, what are we doing here? You guys keep attacking. Come on. We might have to do the dreaded siege tower push, which would be really funny. Because I think Smeagol's base is vulnerable from this direction, too. Okay, so the outer layer has fallen. We know he's fallen back to the rat's nest of Helm's Deep. Alright, so we got siege rams coming. But now we actually have a good army coming this way, so we should be able to punish any pressure this way. Yeah, he's still just sending units to their doom here. I wonder if there's going to be an actual push coming from here. I don't think so. He might have hidden a wonder or something. Not a wonder, but some sort of like landmark. Send you guys up here. How are we doing in Eco? 87? Okay, Rams. Get in there. He clearly has a lot of stone. Okay, yellow. Yeah, yellow can go for it. We're chilling there. Yellow and I are homies. I don't think he's causing any problems. Okay. Oh, why are we attacking him? Because he's late game English in FFA. Yeah. And he's a really good player too, so if you put those two variables together, it's going to be a recipe for disaster. Okay. The old Rams are getting there. We're moving through the bushes here. We're going to encounter some heavy resistance, but at least we're going to take out all these farms and houses and whatnot. We don't have good supply lines here. God, this map sucks. The vision's horrible. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, we're going to do some cast games today, too. We'll do some one-on-ones. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll do in-house one-on-ones with people on the stream and the Discord. Should be a good time. All right. So we found a nice little angle of attack. I don't know if Red's actually going to attack me here. If he is, that would be a really, really brutal backstab. Because we're making good progress here. This is actually a really, really good push. He's going to lose like most of his houses. And yeah, you know what? I could just delete those. I'm not sure. Maybe he's going to go fight yellow. Well, leave Smeagol to me. Okay, he's got some like troll villagers up here. He's trying to build a TC. See? Good thing I have some spearmen up there this time. Gonna have to uproot any pressure here. Let's have a villager fight. He's fleeing with a couple more villagers. We're making good progress. Enemy capturing Sacred Site, but it looks like Red's knocking it down. All right, looks great. Whose market is this? An English market? Oh, he's trying to trade. Okay. Yeah, that was big money right there. We just did a ton of damage. Like, getting deeper is going to be harder because this is where he's hiding all of his landmarks back here. This is his main base. Or, you know, the center area is still probably in shambles, I would wager. Okay, let's do this. This, and find any other buildings we can. Yellow, now you must be banished. Oh no, Yellow's apparently done something wrong. Let's go see if there's any way down here. Rams are causing some havoc. Yes, yes, yes. Uh-huh. And it looks like that is an English lumber camp. So any walls here? Let's go find out. Is there any secret passage into the realm? I don't think so. Nope. Okay, so it's just where he's straight up entrenched with Berkshire Palace, which is tough. Doing pretty good on money. We have a good military. Let's go ahead and grab you. Come down here. Set up a tower and a tower. Now we just kind of hang out and keep sieging. He's definitely going to be at risk of getting supply capped here. Okay, Yellow's trading. We don't really care about that. I think he's getting like fucking like 10 trade or something. Okay, let's get the knights in there. Probably gonna lose this fight. It's pretty nasty. Okay, let's go for the TC with our rams. And yeah, looks good. Okay. Oh, HRE's protecting his friend here. He probably thinks I'm going after his trade. Understandable. Get the bombard cannon coming. Men-at-arms coming. Let's get horsemen zipping down there. Alright, scatter to the winds, my minions. Army has fallen, but we did take down some landmarks, which is good. Let's get houses, houses, houses. And gather up our troops. We don't want to trickle in here. Wow, okay. He's getting pretty aggressive there. Alright, so we need to get a little bit more lumber eco going again. Having all these like trebuchets nearby. Look, they're attacking each other. That's pretty funny. Orange is attacking blue. Am I orange? No, I'm blue. Orange attack blue. I mean, that's strange. I mean, is he like lying to him? I think he's lying to him. Like he's like acting as if like I'm all in on him. Let's go finish these. If he really wants to attack, I got my full army here. I'm good to party. If he fights me in open field, we'll definitely win. He's mostly longbows, and it's just when he's entrenched, it's hard to beat him. Okay. We need to make sure to maintain this eco, so let's start pumping up our eco numbers again. Okay. Let's dive all these, if possible. Nice. Hopefully some of the guys will get back there. Yeah, see, we were able to take his army here. Give it to me, precious. Yes, fold the army. Fold it, Anakin. Okay, he's up here. He's got his stables. Oh, that's where his houses are. Okay. So let's rally the new units over there that we can. We're killing a lot of trebs too. You know, we're setting up these towers in the bushes to make sure he can't re-wall. So we're going to get spring Alden placements and things like that. Okay. Outstanding and outstanding. It's almost impossible to see these things in the brush here. Alright, let's just clear this infrastructure out. Got a little bit of a fight going here, but we should have some more reinforcements coming up soon. Outstanding. You guys do this. Yeah, and just keep that bump and grind going, man. Our eco is picking back up, which is great. What do you think of the Warhammer 3? Demons of Chaos are pretty fun in Warhammer 3. Yeah, they're cool. Unfortunately, they're just kind of the Bellacore show. But, yeah, they're pretty fun. Yeah, and he's just going to keep popping units out of here, so hopefully we just keep farming him. He's definitely on deathbed here, I think. Let's get Mango shooting here. He's King Theoden laying in the fields of Pelennor. Alright, so let's move up. take down these houses here. All right, outstanding. So big shots coming in. Trebuchet's moving up. He might be wanting to move through there. I'm not sure. Yeah, so I see he's got a little rat space up here. So we can attack that with all these dudes and hopefully torch it down. Setting up these towers here to make sure nothing sneaks through. Not able to use that space to rebuild. Siege towers. Siege towers are truly something. All right, so yeah, we need to just get up here and torch all this down. You can always expect Smeagol to be like trying to set up a base in your base. It's the most Gollum thing ever. He is just always a cunning, powerful foe, man. You think you got him dead, and he just finds a way. I should probably destroy that old market too to cut off the gravy train. Okay, so we moved in. Those are all trebs. Let's move you up. Almost done. Come on, guys. Set that up, and this tower should be finishing soon. Nice. Unfortunately, yellow's kind of like loosely defending his houses here. Holy shit! Look how entrenched Homeboy is here, guys. I don't know how he keeps affording to rebuild. He must have dug even deeper and greedier into the forest. I guess I need to get some proper siege equipment of my own. Get some of these bad boys. Meanwhile, we are making some progress here. Not too much, but some. All right, let's just sit right here. Just kind of camp the base. I think Red is busy doing something else. I don't think Red is helping me, which I understand. You know, he's probably busy with Yellow. Or his truce wasn't to help me; it was to be at peace until. Okay, so let's get you guys down. Yeah, there we go. See if there's any more workers in the deep here. So we got little annoying towers there, keeping the pressure on. Red is nearby. Looks like that's a fallen keep right there. Set up a ram just to do this quicker. It's like Yellow's got an in-place encampment. Oh, here we go. Okay. Any villager who's alive must can be a potential threat, right? One villager can spring 1,000 siege workshops. If you're not sure. Oh, we actually almost got a rebuild on that. Nice. Okay, let's go here. Torch this down, and then torch that down too. Okay, so we're just kind of slowly denying space. Taking out what we can. We got a ram coming up. If he tries to move out here, we got you guys in position. We got some trebs coming, which will help us start knocking things down. Yeah, yellow could be... Well, yellow's HRE. HRE is really good on this map. Because there's a ton of relics on this map. Like, guys, I got 8... I have 8 relics myself. That's how I have so much stone. It's because of the tithe barns. Get some more towers here. Make it harder to seal that. It's fine. Take this guy down. He can rebuild these all he wants. He says death by pop cap. Yeah, that's what's happening here, dude. That's what's happening. We're getting it. No, shoot this thing, please. It's a very viable way to get him. Let me just take these houses down and we're chilling. Okay, the ram is there now, I think. Yeah, the ram's coming. And then we'll have removed all of Orange's business from our lands. Why are they shooting that wall? Well, whatever. That was weird. I literally gave them an attack order to shoot it. Okay, let's pop in. Start knocking down these houses. Let's move you guys up. Do a little bit of scooting and shooting. Oh no, did the game crash? Uh-oh. There's some lag going on here. Hopefully it's not on my end. The housing crunch is getting real. No kidding. It's just like real life, dude. See, like, yeah, just like his trebs just annihilate my my guys there. Okay, here's Yellow's little market. We can have the ram deal with that. You can have your market. We have to have some sort of peace. We have to just play Du Hast over the loudest of speakers. Okay, where's he going now? Is he gonna go that way? A lot of spring towers over there, so I suppose it's fine. Let's do a little bit of that. The Du Hast is coming. Looks like some knights are heading down there. Set up a gatehouse. I didn't kill the market up there because I don't want to like make yellow think I'm going for him. Sorry about the lag, guys. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh no! He's got to go. Okay, only 5 Du Hast is probably not enough. So let's use the rams as a scouting tool. Okay, red is capturing the sacred site, but I don't know if red's actually going to help me now. I don't know if he is. Okay, kind of exploring my options here, so let's do a little bit of this. Okay. The rams are just going to knock down his houses, since we know he's pop capped. Red also playing sacreds pretty aggressively, because red has no enemies anymore. Okay, let's delete that. Okay, let's see if Red's actually gonna help. Progress. He's trapped in back. We're definitely making progress. Come from east. Okay. Let's just kind of explore. Does that actually work? Oh no, it wouldn't. Okay, let's delete all this. And it would be more like that. Yeah, okay. That's an option. So we're just kind of exploring our choices here. Continuing to get that siege pressure up. Yes, and let's do a lot of that. Okay, things are getting real spicy. I think we've gotten most of his houses down, so he should be pop capped. Army's at the ready. Red's attacking here from the north. Oh. Okay, how's this looking here? Looking like he's trapped up a little bit. No, bad trebuchets. Oh god, it's awful. Look at his entrenchment, dude. He's just the king of the rat's nest here. Let's decap that. It looks like he's coming out to fight. Let's go ahead and get you guys covered. Okay. Alright, so these guys are all ready to party. He sees me attacking here. He's got a decent quality army. I need to decap that, if possible. Okay, we're still going. So then there were 2. Then there were 2. You guys can go ahead and build this here. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage, yeah. A very apt description, my friend. Is there any way we could do that? Dude, it's just like, sieging him is just such a nightmare. Just because those English trebs are able to range us pretty hard. Okay, how are we looking here? Okay, you guys are up. We need a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Alright. Progress is progress. Messy, messy, man.
Ожидаем наказы. Не сяду, донde же...
It's a little bit tense. You know, I think there's a time of heroes,
Новый наказ.
and it might be now.
Слушайте все. Сейчас наказы будут.
Okay, this is not gonna work.
Землите, воины! Получим наказы новые суть.
Слушайте все, сейчас наказы будут.
All right, guys. No more games.
Возведу
Hopefully 61 is enough workers. They don't see it. They're not going to see it. They're not going to notice it. Smeagol's hopefully too busy.
Землите, воины!
I have enough money to fight for a long time. To be fair, like a long time.
Готовы служить.
No wonder. He's lying to save his own hide.
Получим
Do it!
воины!
How did he keep this? Oh my god, did we not get the decap?
Суть. Наказы новые суть.
The trap is sprung, my lord.
ожидайте наказы. Строите надобно.
Yes.
Землите, воины!
Yes. Why are the sacred sites not being decapped? I swear to God, I've sent someone over there like 10 times.
Напрежь наказы суд. Буду радоваться с вами сражайтесь тесно.
Okay, let's pull you guys out here and just do this.
Наказы новые суть.
Oh, that's why. Son of a gun. Okay, so that should decap that one. We need to decap all three. This needs to be more Helm's Deepy here for sure.
Слушайте все.
Землите, воины! Весь долг свой. Повинуюсь с честью.
Oh my god, get up there.
Напрежь.
Внемлите. Начну сие немедля.
Okay,
Как накажете.
we got the little walls there to keep Smeagol at bay.
Наказы новые суть. Слушай.
Alright, so all three say we just need to. Okay, that did not go well. Jesus.
Идем по спору все.
Alright, so we just need to have our armies fighting out here then. And just make sure they don't get all three sacreds. Okay, Smeagol's coming from the south, or red is, it looks like. Okay, let's dive these. Okay. Yeah, as long as they don't get my inner one. Okay, so we're knocking down the trebs, which is outstanding. We have this one camped. Units in my base. Oh, look, they're struggling to coordinate. Kill the trebuchets. Kill them all. All right, so we got the double walls. It's going to take Smeagol a long time to get through there. Okay, this isn't going to happen. We probably cancel that. Okay, I think we're like chilling back here. If we can just keep him off the sacred for another 3 minutes. Okay, take that down, please. Smeagol hasn't joined the fight yet, which is outstanding. Target siege equipment. Let's go here. Okay, Smeagol's joined the fight now, so this is where it gets scary. Okay, so we need to get you guys attacking here. I don't know how he got out so quickly. I thought we pop-capped him, but I guess not. Okay, Red's army is here, but I don't know if he has the good siege equipment. Okay, let's get right into that archer blob here. He's moving, but like he's still gonna need prelates to capture it, so I'm hoping that'll take some time. Uvilles need to do this if possible. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard hold. The sacred's being right in the middle is not good. Hopefully we can break the English army here. That's gonna be the big thing. Okay, let's go repair this. Let's do this. Red already has 5 prelates on standby, so this is going to be a tall order, my friends. 11 minutes, 50-something seconds. That's not going to happen either. We might just have to delete the wonder to keep the game going. Okay, so let's ride. And 1, 2, 3. Take you guys down. If we can get the prelates down, that's pretty sweet. Okay, get that prelate. Come on, get him. Get those friar tucks. Okay, I think I almost got them all. The English army has been kind of thwarted for now, so we just need to go stop him from capping here. Alright, so we're just going to dive you with everything. buy a little bit of time. We only need to hold for 1 more minute, so. Okay, let's get the fire tuck here. Knock him down. Nice. Now we just need to intercept other fire tucks over here. And we're basically chilling at that point. Yeah, there's no fire tucks there. Nope, none. You get him, you get him. Keep fighting, keep fighting. So we took down all the fire tucks here, and if we can decap this even, that would be even better. Okay, stand in position here. Looks good. So if we decap that, they basically have to kill the Wonder. All right, guys. We need to probably, I don't know, do we even need anything? I think we just, do we have any sort of gold? No. Okay, we'll probably end up deleting those guys to just go all in. Oop, wrong button. Sorry. Okay, let's make archers and prelates and company. He said, dang, all right, we go all in. Yeah, baby. Let's go. All right, so now we just defend, which isn't going to be easy. Now we just need to basically go trebuchet hunting. See if we can ride past that army here. Gold's really tight, so we're just going to be mostly archers and horsemen, which is the classic potato defense. Let's loop around the back, see what artillery we can find of his. We're kind of like defended back here. It's not like super heavy duty. Do we have more dudes who can set up some keeps on the way? No, okay. We'll just have to hope for tithe barns to pay off here. Okay, the Trebs have run away. There could be some backdoor action, but we have like some palaces and villagers who can kind of wall this if needed, I think, yeah. All right. I wonder why they're going for a turn. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I mean, if they're just sending knights, we're fine. It's Trebs that are the problem, so we need to just go around the back and get the Trebs. Horsemen, archers, and spearmen. Yeah, just all of that good stuff. Okay, let's go get those Trebs if we can. We slowly kind of hold back the Red Army, but not for too long. He's doing a good job defending. Let's move back here to the siege workshops. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes. Yeah, we're pretty deep in here. We're pretty deep in there. Food's starting to run low though, and so is gold. So it's going to be basically we need to get some siege workshops. All right, so let's keep looking for vulnerable artillery, which we found. 1, 2, and 3. Red can keep kind of bashing his head against the static defenses. Let's make Streltsy. Oh, did we get it? We almost got it. Hey, you know, as long as it's not here. Let's go around the back and get this. Okay, let's go hunt down Red's artillery here. Gather up, team. Go fight on the keep while you still have it. 1, 2, and 3. Kill all those artillery pieces. We got Streltsy coming in. And that's a nice one right there. That's money. 1 Treb down, 2 Trebs down, and outstanding. All right, so 20. Let's get you guys to come repair this. And the English are coming in again. Archers, archers. Yeah, we're actually about to run out of food. So we didn't have as good of a food bank as I would have liked going into this. So what we're going to have to do now is switch to, well, if we get this, then we might actually be okay. All right, outstanding. That's pretty money. So now what we do is we pull back. We start spamming out mangonels and various other siege equipment and just kind of chill out in the back of our base. Okay, Ramstein's coming. Ramstein's always good. We have like no one working food resources. Okay, horses. Oh, the Dread Kremlin. Levy the militia. Summon the Elector Counts. The Kremlin militia. Go forth, my Kremlin minions. Summon the Elector Counts. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. Dude, look at the Kremlin Chads just going strong. Red's still making progress, but it's slow. And do we have any siege here? We do. Okay, let's go siege diving. He's spamming rams, which I think is not a bad idea. Dude, the Kremlin militia, look at them. Where the hell's my Kremlin again? Summon the Kremlin militia! Alright, so we need to get you, and get a couple of you guys in the back going after this. Okay. Dude, the beast mode Kremlin. Oh no, my guys aren't like well defended here. Okay, he's gone. It looks like we got all the siege equipment for red for the most part. Let's dive that. Smeagol's a little bit more problematic with all of his things here. Okay, let's torch through all this. We got 5 minutes left to hold. That's a long ass time. That is a long time. We've fallen back to the final bastion of defense. But it is the danger zone here, guys. Kremlin! Where's my Kremlin? How many charges do I have left? I keep forgetting what it looks like because I never use it. Look, we're summoning Kremlin militia out. Let's buy some food. Dude, the Kremlin militia actually making a difference here. Look at them. They're pushing back the rams and stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go, Kremlin militia. Okay, let's do this. Make some springalds. Yep. Uh-huh. Dive you guys down. Yep. Fortunately, red's getting in there with quite a bit. Rams are relentless. I guess we keep spamming Kremlin militia, but they finally destroyed it. They picked up on the fact that it was actually doing something. Okay, springalds here probably better. No, we're getting a decent little siege ball of doom, but yeah, we're just so tight on resources, guys. Okay, so let's take those down. I don't know if we're gonna make it. It's gonna be tight. All right, let's go back here, siege this. He's basically just all in on the rams. Okay, how are we looking? Let's get back. Pull back. These villagers need to come party. Okay, take these down, please. Let's gather you. Just go ram hunting. This is gonna be a long ass 4 minutes, guys. It's gonna be a really, really long 4 minutes. I don't see us holding. I don't know, unless one of them is like running out of resources somehow. Okay, let's get you guys shooting into this blob of doom here. Because red's making good progress now, and I don't really have tools to... I guess I could buy some of you guys and have you just go here and here. Yeah, that might actually get him. We'll have to see. So he's diving pretty deep. Let's get mangoes on that blob of doom. Springalds, we need springs to target you guys. 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes. All right, men-at-arms, knock down the siege equipment. Maybe it buys us a little bit of time, but yeah, we have like one keep back there. That's it. Oh, God. The rams are coming. They're unstoppable. Oh. No. Well, a 2-on-1 wonder is often possible, but they were slightly richer than I expected. So I think that's going to be the end of the road. I mean, 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Yeah, I think I'm toast. So they're just going to have to fight it out to see who gets the last laugh here. Oh my God, the Rams. There's just too many of them. There's no way in hell. We weren't entrenched enough. GG. Yeah, they got me. Oh, they got me, guys. It's just too much. I was hoping he was more crippled. I was hoping Smeagol was more crippled, but he probably has a vast empire back here, like in the soul side, like farms and everything. Needed more Kremlin militia. Well, we can stay in the game for now. Have fun fighting one another. All right, let's see if they want to stay. I mean, I have Chadskaya. I do have some villagers. Let's buy a little bit of stone. Build that. I wonder if they'll stay and try and finish the job. We'll build this keep here, because now they're fighting each other, see? And I do have Chadskaya hiding in the back. Yeah, if I had the golden gate, I could have had way more stone. Had like 30 more keeps. But the Kremlin was fun. See, now these guys have to fight each other, which is the great part. Okay, let's get you guys, grab these relics. I'm not going to leave the game quite yet. We'll see if we can, we'll see if we can rebuild. Dude, Kremlin was fun though. Honestly, I had fun with it. It was cool. And if I had gotten rushed, everyone would have been like loving it, you know? Oh my God, our base is just a desolated wasteland. Yeah, Smeagol wasn't as weak as I thought we had him. You know, he was trapped back there, but he had plenty of wood. On this map, it's definitely viable, right? The wood. So just spam rams. Like, I still, even after all that, have 43,000. which is nuts. All right, so do we have any TCs left? Like actual TCs? I don't think so. I think they all got destroyed.
Наказывайте. Блаженство служит век, наказ ваш исполнен будет.
Sacred time for you, huh?
Внемлите, ожидайте наказы.
I think the HRE is going to get the last laugh today as they prepare their final wonder. Never forget any 3-hour tourney game. Build 5 TCs rebimming. Oh yeah, no, for sure. We're still going. Go for it. I have 700 gold. Well, the thing about your 700 gold is it will perpetually replenish because you're English, right?
Монахи суть на исполню наказ ваш.
We need this villager, guys. We need him.
Приготовляйте.
I'm taking the relics to go villager farming. Where's he going with those guys? Is he moving to my tower? Gonna be a keep right there. Oh, is he fleeing? Oh, he's going for this gold node up here? I'm gonna go see if I can get some villagers. In the meantime,
Сейчас наказы будут.
we have a TC we can rebuild.
Монахи суть на
Where is he going with those guys, man? He's going somewhere.
ваше есть закон.
Off into the shadows. We still managed to keep 6 relics. Okay, he literally just lost all those guys. So,
Желание ваше есть закон.
are these my farms? I don't think so. I think they belong to the fallen player. Yeah, it's basically GG. The Gremlin Militia. Do I have any workshops left? I do. Okay, we'll do one last laugh. We'll build like 500 rams. We'll see if Smeagol can pull off any miracles. I don't know why he's still attacking my base. Just old habits.
Есть закон мне.
Слушайте,
Uh-huh.
сейчас наказы будут.
And we rebuild that, and the Kremlin also.
Приготовляйтесь, братья.
He's leaving now. I will summon the Elector Rams. I wonder how far Red off was. The reason I went for it is because I figured Red was just banking on a wonder there.
Внемлите,
Yeah, I really do wonder. What is our eco now? Look at that. The dreaded 10 eco, guys.
Приготовь, исполню наказ ваш.
Okay, let's go see what this looks like. Uh-huh.
Сложно дали нам наказ. Идти надобно. Возведу все, як приказ.
Okay, let's just make siege workshops. Keep the old Rams coming out.
Монахи
I'm going to summon the Elector Rams. The Great Palace of Flensburg is there. What can we do? Can we do anything funny here? Let's go see what's up here. We'll try and get some food going again. I don't have a market, sadly. The Elector Rams will be summoned, and we will try. We're not going to get the Sacred Sites in time. It would take too long for the Rams to get the job done.
Несть сон, несть отдохновение.
He has L's back? Oh, I mean, of course he does. Nobody gets the other landmark. Yeah, we're going to just do one last hoorah at it. That's basically that. Let's build some Rams. Build some Rams here. Oh my god. Why is the map so purple? I'm sorry, guys. It's just the biome. It's awful.
Ожидайте наказы.
Okay, that's enough workshops.
Сейчас наказы.
We don't need all that. Okay, let's get you and then rebuild this Kremlin here. So we're gonna start with the Elector Rams and just push them out. Yeah, just make a bunch. It's the only thing we can contribute here, really.
Слушайте все. Новые наказы суд.
You guys get on wood. We have 1 TC. I don't know why scouts are in queue. We'll have that back, and you guys can start on another TC as well.
Готово служить.
Just in case, Smeagol has gotten some crazy wonder wins for sure.
Внемлите, ожидайте наказ.
So let's go here, here, here. All right, so we're gonna start pushing across the map. They'll sound their cry once more in the deep. It's true, they will. Here they come. You thought that was all the Rams we were gonna have. Yes, my Rams. Scootin' Ram. StarCraft Marine Micro with Rams. It's the game plan. Is there any way through here? Oh, there is. Okay.
Исполню наказ ваш.
Yes, my Rams. Go forth. Press the defenses. He must be busy with the other gentleman here. So we're gonna just hopefully be able to rebuild a bunch.
Наказывайте, сделаю все.
Okay. I mean, we are knocking down some of the defenses here. What the hell is this?
Новые наказы суд.
Can you guys build these for the love of the dark gods? Thank you. Okay, keep the Rams coming. Uh-oh. Red's not happy. The Rams are going to keep going. Let's see how deep they can get. Let's just run here. The dreaded ram kiting. We got this situation going up. We got TCs coming. Someday we will be restored to our former glory, perhaps. Do we have another spot? We do. Great. Okay, so we got Rams moving. Let's knock down the ones where he's hiding relics. Okay, so boom and boom. I would imagine he's getting attacked elsewhere also. Okay, looks like he's trading. A little bit of trade, nothing too crazy. We're gonna run out of like food though. We need to get like food infrastructure up. Yeah, I think all our farms got destroyed in the conflict. I wonder how much he's trading. Okay, one relic's down. And yeah, the Rams are just going. Nice. Gonna cut off some of the gold. Let's just head due north. Keep you guys going here, and you guys going here. The proxy Rams. I mean, it's pretty crazy how good Rams are now. After they get that Imperial Age upgrade, they definitely scale pretty good into late game. Whereas before they didn't really. Okay, let's just gather some wood. Buy a little bit of this. We've gotten in. Okay, boys, come on. Time of heroes. Ironically, we're kind of getting sort of close to the Wonder. Like, it's not terrible. He's gonna have to defend here eventually. Yeah, see, he was preparing for a long time, it looks like. So if we didn't go for the Wonder victory and come relatively close, then I think we were in trouble. Oh, we can actually straight up just get all the way back here. Let's take down this keep. Mark a little bit of steady progress. Okay. As far as this goes. Okay, Rams, let's go. Start hammering down all this stuff to make it harder for him to reproduce things. Okay, we got Rams coming from across the map. Dude, look at this. I do have some high trade house here, that's right. Yeah, I do, don't I? Oh. Good reminder. Where are they at? They're here. I mean, this has got to be a stressful thing, all these Rams being here. As long as Orange keeps the pressure up, you never know. I mean, yeah, the Rams barely take any damage from all this. Let's do a little knock this down so we can get through. Potentially easier. We got 7 minutes left. Keep's probably going to go down. It is. All right, let's keep scooting. Get a couple of you guys fighting there. Clearing the way for the future Rams. Is there a direct path here? No way. There's no way it's not walled off. So we have 6 minutes. The question is, do we dive or do we start like progressively working through all these? Oh, this is actually a good idea. We can knock down his relics. Yeah, dude, look how many Rams there are. Oh my god. Okay, we're kind of getting close. Are you serious? Is this actually gonna work? Look, he's on me now, but it's like, dude, look how close we're able to get. And if Orange is coming with anything, it's like, look at this Ram push. Look at this haggard Ramstein, dude. Okay, we have a little bit of time. Let's just beat down some of these emplacements and buildings and gather up another wave of Rams. If Smeagol is putting any pressure on, we might actually have a chance, which would be really funny. Okay, there's like some of this shit in my base. Then yeah, for you, summon the Elector Rams. Oh my god, dude. Well, he's got a really nice entrenchment here. I don't know if there's any high ground vulnerabilities. Doesn't look like it. I'm making progress. Are you? His army's after me now. Let's just keep ramming buildings down, dude. Just keep attacking, getting what damage we can. So am I. But mass rams work. Okay. It's just a wave of these things moving into his base, dude. It's so funny. Okay, let's like run his army away here. Alright, so let's move back here again. Sacred sites are going strong. Our eco's back up to 59. Look, he's turning around to hunt this legion of rams, dude. Holy shit, this is hilarious. He probably has a pretty good food bank. Like, the fact that we're getting so close is awesome. Like, we're just, yeah, right up on that right now. Yeah, if Smeagol's doing the same thing, yeah, see, I'm out of wood now, though. This was the last laugh. The last laugh of the Dread Rams. Alright, you guys just attack whatever you can at this point. Yeah, knock down towers, whatever. Got a lot of HRE troopers, man. Now we can start making some Shelty. Pushing with those. The high trade house deer, yeah, we definitely have a surplus of that. Yeah, making some good progress here. Let's pull back our rams now, though. Let's gather him up. Get the Streltsy to protect him. Get some Roost Knights, too. We've gotten our feet back under us. Okay, and we do have relics over there. Let's get our religious character and go grab these relics. Okay, 3 minutes until the Wonder defeat, guys. Get you guys set up. That wood is going strong. Get you doing that. Smeagol, stop. Stop, Smeagol. Stop, my precious. I wish my rams could attack this one night. Yeah, well, Thunderdome got changed, guys. It's a big map now. I'm pretty sure we had another one of these somewhere. Let's go take them. Yep. The dreaded 9 relics, no biggie. Alright guys, this is basically it. Get one more push with some Streltsy support, maybe. We cleared a lot out on top. Alright, let's grab our military, let's go. You know what, let's take the 2 Wololo guys and bring them. Okay, Smeagol says he's being attacked. I probably should decap these, but I think I need every man. We got the Wololos coming here too. Gonna Wololo all his goodies. I wish there was a way around up top. I don't think there is. Alright guys. I already did upgrade my rams, didn't I? Yeah, no, that's for trebuchets. I have the ram upgrades. Let's go top. It's definitely the best way in. Here we go. The last march of the Ents is upon us. I got excited. I bought time for the Rams. Oh no. Alright, take it back to the base in case this succeeds. Alright, Streltsy, do what you can. Rams, charge it! Come on, turbo speed Rams! No, because if he has any micro whatsoever, he's just going to get a cannon tower and shoot down my Wololo, so. Come on, Rams! There was definitely cooler plays we could have done there. Oh, 44 seconds. Come on. Get to the wall. Get to the wall. Dude, he doesn't have much defending it. Oh my god, he better have a double wall here. Yeah, his army was fighting Smeagol. Oh man. Yeah, we're not going to get through. GG. We tried. We tried. Okay, come on. Get it down. Come on, get this wall. Oh, my Rams are surrounded. I guess we go here. Come on, get in. I just want to see what it looks like. Oh, it's too late. He had a really good choke point here. See this like wall? So I couldn't like flank. If it was a bigger area, maybe I could have or gone up this way. GG. That was a fun game. That was a really fun game. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. So we'll do one without the biome next. Would you guys prefer another game, a casted game or a play-in game? I can do either one. Start poll. Casted or play. We'll give this like a minute. GG, well played. That was really fun. Damn, no, we were actually really close. Holy shit, he didn't have more walls, but he could have blocked me, body blocked me here. Smeagol was not making progress. He was too weak from the all-in on me. Yeah. How did Smeagol afford all that? Like, dude, this is all he had, and he was able to just pour into me. He must have just had a lot of wood. Must have had a lot of wood. Crazy stuff. Well played. Well played. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab some water, and we'll be back in just a second. Yeah. All right, guys. Dude, yeah, well, the thing is your gold is permanent too, but yeah, I had a lot of relics. I don't know how many relics you guys had. I had like 6 or 7 towards the end. I think the wonder play was the correct play. I just didn't defend it well enough. I didn't have enough food. I pulled all my vills off farms and was using them in the field. I needed to keep that food eco up because during my defense, like halfway through, I couldn't produce food like army anymore. Yeah, it was wild. Dude, Rams are nasty, yeah, and FFA games especially. 1v1, it's a little bit less pronounced. All right, you guys want a casted game? All right, so I know Allied was like trying to host this for the past like 5 streams. Poor guy, we always ended early, so let me message him. Hey man, you want to host lobby? Okay, let's see what it's gonna be. And if he doesn't respond, then we'll figure it out from there. Okay. All right, so he's going to host it, Allied, so we're going to get to see some hot daily action. Oh, look at that. This post-game screen a little bit different there. Hard to say. The Blood Bowl League will start later today. There was just one team that I was waiting to wrap up here. All right, so Allied's going to get that game going. He's going to make a lobby. Let me tell him not to do Nomad. Not Nomad and not that biome again. Feel like have fun? Let's do it to it. Yeah, the casted is fun because you can see everything. It's pretty exciting. 100%. How's life treating all you guys? That was a good game. Yep, I needed to keep my food eco going. That was stupid. I pulled them all and I just threw them on wood because I figured I would siege spam in the back of the base, but it wasn't. It definitely wasn't enough. It was not enough, my friends. Been a while since we've had some age. Thinking about doing some fun streams, some King of the Hill style streams. So basically, what we do is we get folks in Discord, and the format I was thinking of was doing a stream where we have a Bronze League match, a Silver League match, a Platinum match, Diamond, and Conqueror. So we do like one of each. Have like a show match and see all the different kind of skill levels we have. Can we see chat and casted? No, you can't, unfortunately. So the politics will be out of the loop. There are some like weird circuitous ways of doing it, but generally it's not very doable. Okay, let me see. And if you guys joined the previous one, please do not join this one also. Yeah, we want to make sure that more people get a chance to play in the old age of action. All right, looking good. We're getting there. AoE 4 King of the Hill sounds fun. Yeah, I'm surprised that's not a more popular format. I suppose it's been done on other people's streams. Is there anyone on Twitch who does like King of the Hill type stuff? That would be like showcase matches, and then the King of the Hill format would obviously be as you would infer. It's just one player plays until they lose. It's really haggard how we don't have a lobby system where you can sit and spectate in the lobby, so you have to like find people on your friends list. I don't know what it is with modern games and just missing those kind of features. Generally, it's like this game's got a good spectator system now, but that's just something simple that would be really nice. All right, let's see if Allied's ready. Let's see if the man... Oh, he's in the lobby. Okay. We could join the lobby with the steel chair, but I think we're all right on that. Checking here. All right. Perfect, perfect. Outstanding. Did your message show up? Yeah, it did. I just saw it just now. It says, "Hey Turin, hope you and your queen are yeah, we're having a great week. Thank you." It was just it was Lady Turin's birthday yesterday actually, so went out and got her a nice dinner and had some good times. Yeah, winter stays on essentially, but it would be like in one stream. It wouldn't be like a weekly event. Who was it that was always the Dreadlord taking the center island on? Oh, there's so many people who do that. There's so many people. Island FFAs are very fun though. I'm actually a big enjoyer of island FFAs. Yeah, those are always a good time. Keith, yeah, if we do another FFA, yeah, there should be. I mean, just we're just gonna keep making games. I might do some 1v1s. I wanted to do some 1v1s and then some casted 1v1s too. I wanted to do that, like, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, Matt Boss used to, yeah, he definitely liked to get that center island and really anchor it down. But I mean, that's just a strong play in general in Island FFA. It's just like, it's so solid. Getting that like center position is just so incredibly clutch. I think well, the last Island FFA was, the center was where I spawned. That's why you remember that. All right, guys. Getting into our next casted FFA match, it's going to be Allied Trex and the Delhi Sultanate. We have Uravity on the Ottomans, Disco King on the Chinese, Naniori on the English, Let the Camels Feast, which I absolutely love, on the Abbasid, Mr. Mu on the Holy Roman Empire, Danny Dragon on the French, and Red Beret on the Malians. So the die is cast, as they say. Hopefully the stream doesn't crash. I know that's the cursed word there, but or statement, I should say. And here we are. I don't know what the map is. I just told them no Nomad this time. So this will be a standard start. So it'll be a little bit quicker. As I say that, we look 3 hours later and see the game still going, so it depends. Mega random maps can be really long if you get one of those like mountainous terrains where there's tons of choke points and things like that. It can be pretty damn hellish to try and take those. We will see. Eric says, GG guys, were called and had to drop. Ah, sorry to hear it, Eric. We'll get you next time, man. We'll get you next time. Delhi's so much better now in FFA for sure, but you have to get relics. I still feel like Delhi is gonna, kind of lack a little bit if you don't get relics. But that's one of their things. Delhi Fast Castle with, the observer delay was there. And the ability to spam out keeps and then turn those keeps into town centers. Like, you're not only like super difficult to kill as like kind of a porcupine, but you're also producing villagers and getting a big economic advantage out of that, which I think is very, very fun. Hey Maverick, I'm glad to hear it, man. Yeah, one day we got to get you in here, dude. Come join the party. So we'll be loading in just a second. All of the potatoes appear to have loaded in properly, except myself. So we'll get in there. Worst case, we just reboot and should be able to get back into the lobby, no problem. Can be a little bit funky with these spectator spots, though. Downloaded the game after watching you for months. Hey, man, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, a lot of fun games on the horizon. We're going to be continuously covering Age. Of course, we'll also have Company of Heroes, which I've been having a huge blast with lately, and then Total War, always be there, and Stormgate. Stormgate's another RTS game coming up. Looking forward to doing some, I really hope Stormgate launches with like proper casting features. Man, I really wanted to. Oh my god, what is this? Is this like some sort of a mod or is this new? Is this like a new patch thing? It's kind of cool, I guess. So this is caster mode and then this little thing here. Okay, but it kind of blocks the minimap. See this? Can I drag this? Free camera. Okay, unfortunately, guys, it looks like it blocks the minimap a little bit. TNT, love the stream. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that, Mags. Thanks for becoming a new member here on the channel. Welcome, welcome. Disco King, you crashed? Dude, your potato just couldn't handle it, could it? Oh, man. Now, is there any way to switch this? I mean, I could go cinematic mode, but then we just don't get any minimap. Free camera doesn't do anything. I could shrink this, reset camera, change minimap zoom level. Yeah, there's no way. All right, guys. So I don't think there's much we could do. Man, this is really annoying, actually. Like the minimap is so good for casting and seeing where everybody is. Is there any like UI I have here? I think it's because your Avity, not your Avity, excuse me, Allied launched with this mod. God, it just kills the minimap. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's weird. Is there a drop-down menu next to caster mode? Oh, thank the dark gods. Oh, you're just a lifesaver, dude. All right, we're golden. Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, spawning on the west side of the map, it's going to be Allied Trex and the Delhi Sultanate looking to feast on the worker of Mr. Mu here, or the scout. Up to the north, let the camels feast. It's going to be our Abbasid champion. Will the camels feast, or will they not? Find out in today's episode. On the due north side of the map, it's going to be the Red Beret. Red Beret is going to be our Malian champion. Malian's not bad in FFA. They're okay. They have decent late game gold via their mining pits and obviously have some of the better trade in the game with their trade routes and all that. So Malians definitely can be a force of nature if they can establish some trade and have all their mines going and all that sort of good stuff. So down to the southeast, we do have Nani Yori. We'll keep the game going for now. And yeah, Disco King, when we have another game later today, you can just host it. So we'll make sure you get in later. Nani Yori here is going to be our English player. Down to the far east of the realm, we do have our Ottoman champion, who is going to be the Dreadlord Uravity. So you can most certainly expect a fast castle and a bunch of knights to come out, most likely. Although with Ottomans, I suppose it's a little bit different. You could get like 3 or 4 military schools out and start pumping out knights as soon as you get to castle and, you know, get that heavy pressure. But typically, Uravity is not someone who sits back and turtles. It's somebody, he just goes for the kill on his neighbors and then uses that to secure map control, which is very strong. School of Cavalry from the French and Dandy Dragon down to the southwest. And over to the west here, we have Mr. Mu. Mr. Mu we saw sending the scout up to the north as well. And so it will begin. Somebody in chat saying, now will Allied Trex be the first to fall? Turn isn't in there to karate chop him, so he has a chance. Yeah, he might. I mean, honestly, this is a sweet spot. I mean, all this like shoreline fish. Yeah, look at that. We already have 2 docks coming up here for our orange champion, Allied Trex, the Delhi docks. And yeah, Delhi's not bad at water. They can basically use their fishing boats to push other people out of water in the early game in the Dark Ages. So we have Let the Camels Feast setting up here. And if Delhi notices it and they move up there with like 5 or 6 fishing boats, they can definitely crush the enemy out of the water with mass fishing boats, which is a very, very viable strategy to say the least. So yeah, there's going to be some fighting over the water here. We have Mr. Mu as well. Mr. Mu is a Holy Roman player. Holy Romans are actually considered to be one of the best civs on water. Very, very strong, largely due to the power of the Aachen boom. So you get the Aachen, you get food or you get wood and gold coming from it. So like right here, and then you can usually outproduce your opponents in Navy because of Aachen. But that's more kind of skewed to a that's more skewed to like a 1v1 situation. So it's a little bit, you know, in FFA people probably won't be focusing on that as much. Little farm field going down, Council Hall. Unfortunately, no Abbey of Kings, so we're not going to be seeing the Chad English King riding around. But you know, in another life. English King in FFA, is he good? I suppose he's not bad. Yeah, massive healing on your army. The problem with me is I probably still would go Council Hall myself. Just because like keeping track of the king in these like big, hectic, you know, frantic late game duel of fates, like sieging and moving these huge armies and macroing, just all insane. It's yeah, it's a tricksy one. It's a very, very tricksy one. So a little bit of scouting going on here from Red Beret on the top side of the map. Malian's going to be going for the Mansa Quarry. Mansa Quarry is probably your better landmark choice. I do like that. The trade network's good, but Mansa, you know, if you just put it on stone, over the course of a long game, you can get enough stone for like 2 or 3 extra keeps. And then you're going to be, you know, obviously better at defending the Wonder. I mean, oh my god. Talk about a God's Tier Wonder position, huh? You like mine out. Could you build it back here if you mine this out? It'd be a little bit tight. But yeah, a Wonder back up here in this area. And then you have this choke. They could come from the low ground here, but even still, it would have to be like heavy siege equipment like Trebs. Which, you know, with good horse micro, you can usually snipe trebuchets from advancing on your Wonder. And the Rams would be forced into a choke point. But the Rams won't be as good on this map. The reason why Rams are so good on the previous map we played is because of how insane the wood is on that map. There's just huge, huge amounts of wood. That's what she said. And, you know, that's why you saw so many Rams. That's that. Up in the north, Delhi securing the water. They have 8 fishing boats. HRE going to be sitting down here at 6. And up to the far north, we have 4 fishing boats coming out for Let the Camels Feast. Now, will Delhi be the tyrant of the 7 seas and push all their opponents out? Looks like Delhi's going to be setting up some palisades. So they have a villager setting up walls to keep out Mr. Mu. Mr. Mu going to be getting Aachen Chapel. And this is usually indicative of a 2TC build. So HRE, one of the, I wouldn't say a very popular strategy, but a strategy you do see, is the 2TC. So you use Aachen, your stone, and wood instead of wood and gold. And then you're going to be able to get the 2TC action, which is quite good. It's one of my favorite strategies in 1v1 for HRE. Kind of catches people off guard. They're like all, super overcommitted to stopping your castle age, like relic grab, and then you just go 2TC real quick, and they're like, wait a second. He's not fast castle, and then you're just, have a huge economic lead on them potentially. So it's very, very good. On the other side, we got the Sultani Trade Network, and it does have a couple traders in it, which is going to be generating passive gold. It's not a ton, but even still, it does give you a little bit of an early trade boom. And looks like 2TC or military schools coming up. Hard to tell, but I have to get used to this new UI. This is really tricky. This is Uravity here. So Uravity clearly has some villainous scheme in the shadows. Looking at Uravity, 230 stone. A little bit light on wood, but shouldn't be too hard to remedy. Just going to be a little bit of a passive 2TC, I suppose. French are chilling. 1TC, looks like they're going to be going for 2 as well. They just started getting on that, so it's going to be a little bit of a slow 2TC as we approach the 7-minute mark here in the game. It's not going to be one of those fast, sweet ones, which is definitely what you want in FFA. You want to get that second TC out as fast as humanly possible, especially since you're not often under 1v1 pressure, but, it could end up happening, right? We could see the Dreadlord Uravity come down from the mountains of Mordor here and ride down the men of the West. We will see. So villagers heading to the south. Looks like they're going to be fleeing, and we have the fallen empire of Disco King. Damn shame. But yeah, this is, oh my god. Look at this filth in the corner. Holy shit. So there's like this mountain range. There's a single choke point here. You could build a wonder. You have all these hills with like no chokes for cannon towers and your own siege equipment. This is a really, really, really disgusting spot. Like this is like primetime wonder spot. There's definitely going to be a bit of a powder keg explosion over here. There's going to be some big fighting on this side of the map. Like Delhi's going to be going to quick war with HRE or Yellow. There will be no peace, only action. So we will see. Up on the north side of the map, Malian's chilling out. Looks like they're being scouted by Uravity, so Uravity is aware of what's going on here. We do have a little bit of a wooden palisade situation, so there are some palisades kind of securing the Great Old Empire. We're seeing early cattle ranches being set up in such a way that they're probably going to be the Grand Fulani Corral, which is I think that's the optimal landmark in FFA. If you're playing Malians in 1v1, it did get nerfed. I don't even know what's better in 1v1 now. Like probably, the other landmarks are really good for addressing like threats in a pinch. It's like, hey, I need 5 spearmen, I need 5 javelins, whatever. You can respond pretty quickly with it. But the Fulani Corral in FFA, the sustained food it gives you over a long game, if you have a full corral kind of pasture set up near it, is pretty darn okay. I wouldn't say pretty darn good, but pretty darn okay. So, water's going good. HRE actually has a couple hulks out. So the HRE is probably aware that there are some other fishermen up here. Remember, the Delhi fishing boats do have an arrow attack, 7 range with a 4 tile range here. So those bad boys can shoot. They can do some great work. And over on the east side of the map, we got a town center, and we do also have the Sultani Trade Network. Like I said, producing another trader right here. So that's going to be going down. And the time is now. I do like that the French have scouted down here. Some people saying Farimba is still really good in 1v1. Glad to hear it. I'm glad it's not a dead landmark. It did get nerfed, and I remember last time I played with it, I was a little bit surprised by that, but even still. So yeah, French are going to be going for some cackling corner play. I suspect they'll be setting up a guild hall down here really soon. I think the French probably know that Uravity's nearby, and they want to like get away from that, which I certainly don't blame them. So Sultani Trade Network at 147 gold a minute. Pretty respectable. That is basically the equivalent of like a little bit less than 2 relics. Relics are 80 gold a minute. For standard factions, obviously with HRE it's more, but yeah. So in this case, it's worth doing. Looks like lumber camp's going up. Oh, look at that, the double lumber camp here. We have triple TC from Uravity because Uravity knows he's in the corner. Uravity has, oh my god, look at this filth. Oh dear god. So there's so many just overpowered wonder positions here. Like you chop through these trees. I don't know if it'll fit up here. Maybe right there, and you just get that wonder just going nice and good up there in the corner. So Compound of the Defender is the landmark. It's too good to pass up on. In the House of Learning isn't bad. It obviously gives you some decent sustained fighting tools as far as like FFA goes, but really the Compound of the Defender is so much better because it makes your keeps cheaper. So like spamming keeps in FFA is really good for playing late game wonder defense, right? So that's probably, when was the last time we saw an FFA get won by domination, right? They're almost always won by wonders and or sacred sites. More often, wonders are hands down have got to be the most common win condition. Which is good. I think it's good. Without wonders, FFAs would just be these miserable wars of attrition. Everyone in our community would have, repetitive stress injury and carpal tunnel. And yeah, it's good that they exist. It's definitely good that they exist. So the Grand Fulani Corral coming up, which if you take a look at this, it does nearby cattle farms provide 20 food a minute. So for each of these, it's going to be 40 food a minute, which isn't a ton, but once you max out, it adds up. And it's free, sort of. I mean, you have to build a landmark, but you guys get the idea. Yeah, Uravity is definitely looking like the arch villain here. And now military schools are coming up. He is basically playing the greediest way possible. Just going trade, maxing it out with the trade network, preparing for actual trade. Going triple TC, military schools not being built until almost the 12-minute mark here in this game. So that is extremely oppressive, and he is not going to get punished for it at all. This poor French player down here, Dandy Dragon, is just sitting here with 2 Royal Knights, not knowing about the storm that is soon going to be coming. Guildhall being built up in the mountains, though, and a TC being built here. I like this. The French could basically just abandon this base, which I have a feeling they're going to be doing as soon as the fighting does start. Up in the north, we have an English enjoyer. Farmville, we do have the King's Palace being built, but I don't know how many villagers. There they are. Okay, so I didn't see the villagers there for a second, but it looks like those guys are going to be building it. So, yeah, I mean, they got some longbows. They got the King's Palace coming up. They have a nice Farmville eco, but no water. Nani Yori, a very solid player, but unfortunately is going to get caught, I think, in a tough situation between a triple TC booming Uravity and all these water-based nations down here who are just going to be hitting Castle Age. And Allied loves to spam out his... you can see, yeah, the UI does kind of get screwed up a little bit by this mod, so I'll have to have them not play with it next time. Maybe has some more information, but yeah, you can see like the upgrades aren't quite visible. But yeah, now your Allied loves Men at Arms. That's like his favorite thing to build. So he's going to be spamming out Castle Age Men, and I wonder if he's going to be rushing HRE. HRE does have 2 Regnitz relics, as well as Men at Arms with maces, which will do bonus versus heavy. Heavy barracks play, siege workshops coming up for Mr. Moo. If Mr. Moo can get like 2 or 3 more relics, he might be in a position where he can fight this Delhi. Although Delhi's looking mighty scary. The fact that Delhi has this massive booming deep sea fish eco means he's probably going to be able to outproduce most of his neighbors, and we're seeing that being represented here. And HRE has nowhere to run. Like if HRE loses its base, they're basically dead, right? Like all 3 of their main landmarks are right here, so it's going to be a tricky one. I like that Dandy Dragon is fleeing. This is a good call. It's very smart. He probably scouted who his neighbors were and setting it up. He's putting all of his houses, dude. He is taking a play out of Smeagol's playbook, 100%. This is like totally a Smeagol play. Like, remember last game I just went north of my base and Smeagol had like 10 houses there? I was like, what the hell is this? It's just wild shit all over the map. Makes it very, very tough to finish you off. So, yeah, I really like how Dandy Dragon's playing under the circumstances. I think it's quite strong. Obviously, Dandy Dragon's going to be a little bit weaker as it pertains to like military and whatnot. And, you know, but yeah, it does give escapability. Gravity setting up walls, getting the Great Stone Wall. Probably need to set some up in the mountains, although it does not look like there's a way through. So I think you're okay there. Farms being set up in the back. Obviously, a lot of food eco. We got the berry bushes and tons of sheep, so his scouting was quite good. And the military school is now producing Sipahi, and I would wager it is soon going to be producing some nice Castle Age units. As soon as he ages up here, looking at the resources here of Uravity, he's very close, 1200. So on the top side of the map, our farm lord, our cattle master, I should say, does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's got all his cattle ranches built, but not fully stocked yet, but he will in time. You can see he's got a wheelbarrow, and then there's going to be some more cattle coming out. See how Malian's got a nice corner spot with a good wonder position. If I were the Malians here, oh my god, are they going to go landmark sniping with mass warrior scouts? Oh, that would be really funny. Holy shit. We'll have to see, guys. We'll have to see. If I were the Malians, I'd probably just sit up in the corner of the map and mind my own business. Just be like, all right, you guys all kill each other. We'll figure it out later. A little bit of naval conflict as we get Allied treks with the demo ships coming down, nuking the Holy Roman fleet. Or the Holy Roman's going to be responding with warships. It does not look like it. It looks like they're just kind of like had a little bit of a skirmish and now they're chilling. But it looks like there are going to be demo ships as well as DAOs coming out. So Allied is going to be trying to take control of the water. But is he going to be using his ground-based military? I haven't seen the boys yet. So where are they? They're over here. All right, so he's making crossbows. He's making men-at-arms. Not a bad idea. Obviously, crossbows are the hard counter against a lot of HRE. Most HRE players and their dogs, what they end up doing is they go with men-at-arms or knights. Like that's because they want to take advantage of the extra gold they have and the power of such armor in early Castle Age. So if you just spam crossbows against most HRE players, you'll be okay. Granted, the more high-level ones will mix in horsemen and things like that, like to shut down your bows. But in general, depending on what level you're at, it's usually a safe bet. So Uravity reaching Castle Age, walling his empire, and now the great trade route is happening. I would wager he's trading all the way to the middle here, which if he's allowed to sustain that, it's going to be really nasty. Naniori building a great wall network. So Naniori setting up walls from the center all the way down to the south and looking to kind of shut things down and keep that momentum going. Naniori and the English. English, even if they're behind, you know, late game English, due to the fact that they get 50% attack speed on all their units if they're playing correctly, they can definitely trade upwards into most factions. Like, even if somebody's ahead of you, it's so hard to break them. And it's one of the reasons why when I'm playing really, really badly on ladder and I'm losing games, I just go switch to English and I'm like, all right, let's just cheese out some easy ones here. Granted, I don't think England is like OP or anything in 1v1, but they're definitely more user-friendly. So if you're playing badly, it's going to be more forgiving than civs that, you know, obviously will be a little bit tougher. Regnitz Cathedral, Monastery, 4 relics. Very nice for our Holy Roman champion here, Mr. Moo. And it looks like there's going to be an Elsbach Palace coming up, which is going to make it very difficult to finish them off, especially if you put a relic in it. So if you're Mr. Moo in this situation, you want to grab this relic out of the monastery and put the relic into the Elsbach. It's a huge mistake to not do that. Now, in the back of the base, we do have some of this, and on the top, it looks like 29 villagers going to be hustling up here. And where are they going? Are they going after the berry bushes? What are these villagers doing? Okay, it looks like they're going for the gold node up in the top. No Mortal Kombat yet, man. This has been just so peaceful, this game. We have the Mehmet Armory here, which is going to be making trebuchets. Upgrades are coming through. It looks like he's got every upgrade queued up, and it is going to be Sipahi. We have the drummers. We got spears, men-at-arms, and horsemen, so a very mixed forces army here. As the traders make their way back with 200 gold, if they let Uravity trade like this, I mean, he's going to just start blowing people away. Because he's going to get Seagate Castle. Seagate Castle is a landmark that not only is a keep, but it also makes your traders move 40% faster. So if you're playing the Ottomans, you can just get, like, hands down, the best trade in the game belongs to the Ottomans. Ambassador really good with their full upgrades, but it takes longer to get that going as well. You have to go trade wing, all that sort of stuff. On the top, it looks like a little bit of a skirmish as the water has been claimed here by Allied. So Allied currently pushing at Mr. Moo out of the water. Mr. Moo, not a big deal though. You could just set up the Aachen farms. Certainly a good call. And they'll be doing their thing. No fighting yet from Allied. I'm surprised. He's being very passive. Got his war elephant here. He's got his men-at-arms at the gates. I guess it is walled, so yeah, might not be able to get through. Might have to build some rams. Looks like the elephant's coming. We do have trebuchets, and it looks like the first battle of our time is going to be happening right now. So we do see the armies lining up to battle at the gates on the top side. A little bit of skirmishing going down. It is going to be one boat from Let the Camels Feast. Who is that, by the way? Anybody who's in our Discord. Who is Let the Camels Feast? I love the name. It's great. It's awesome. We don't know who it is, but yeah, we'll find out in due time. Trebuchet still sieging. Walls are getting taken down. Obviously, War Elephants can attack walls. It takes them some time to get it down, but, you know, they can sit there and kind of beat on it. Where is he going with these men-at-arms? It looks like he has 2 more elephants here, so he does have the 2 elephants. He's got 1 and 2. They're going to be heading down this way, and, yep, the battle is on. Looks like maybe a little bit of a sacred grab here. No, he's actually going for the relic, so Dandy Dragon going to be grabbing the relic. Gravity, Sauron has not emerged. He hasn't taken his full form yet. He's still in his ethereal form, sitting on the eye, the ever-watchful eye looking on the map, but he will get the 1 ring eventually. I do like that Naniori is building this great stone wall to keep the trade out, because that's going to be shutting down a massive trade network. But honestly, Uravity is probably hands down the strongest player in this game right now. With the triple TC, massive farm eco. I mean, Mr. Moo is looking pretty scary as well, but I mean, he's got the 4 relics. What is Allied doing? Allied still kind of hanging out in the base. It looks like he's moving in. All right, guys. The battle is on. Now, this is really big. If Allied can actually win this fight and take all the relics, then he will become a global contender. So this is a smart one, you know. Your opponent, you let your Holy Roman neighbor gather all the relics for you, then you go in before they become strong. Looks like Mr. Moo has some units coming out, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to lose this fight pretty horribly. There's a lot of crossbows in there, and also we have 3 Dumbos. Dumbos are designed against cavalry, but they still hit hard. They still do base 50 damage, so they're going to 4-shot one of these guys, right? All right, the fighting is on. Macemen fighting, elephants piling in, HRE troopers are here. There are a couple land snakes mixed in there for some splash damage, but overall, Allied Trex is just kind of macroed a little bit better, and it's going to have more stuff, and is going to be able to run over this army. And you know what? It's a pretty decisive fight pretty quickly. That is probably going to be the fall of this Holy Roman Empire. As long as they stay away from the Elsbach Palace, get their trebuchets moving in. He's got triple trebs, so that palace isn't going to be lasting terribly long, and he needs to just grab all those relics if he can and just feast like the heathen kings of old, man. The turn of trading would be such a yeah, so much to take. That would be pretty good. I haven't been trading too much lately. I mean, on the Thunderdome, you can't really trade. I mean, you kind of can with somebody's dead base, but it's a hard thing to do. But looks like Allied is going to be making his opponent pay the iron price. So he comes in and he does get his trebuchets nuking. And he also brought the scholars with him, so he's just ready to go. He's like, all right, man, hey, let's do the quick hostile takeover. Let's take these relics and let's live that good life. So he's coming in with the steel chair, looking to get those relics. In the meantime, Uravity, his trade getting shut down. The Great Wall of Naniori is coming up. Not quite sealed here, though, so the traders still have a way through. But yeah, 1 relic is taken. And this has got to feel really bad for the HRE. I mean, they have a couple men-at-arms. They're trying to desperation keep in the back. But Jumbo, these elephants are bloodthirsty creatures here, guys. They're not going to wait. Allied immediately going to go for the relics. He sees them. You better grab those, dude. You better get those relics and flee the scene. All right, so one's being taken. Oh, that feels so good for Delhi. Because now Delhi has a source of permanent gold. So that's, what is it, 80 per 80, 160? Yeah, that's pretty good. So 320 gold per minute is what's going to be coming from those relics that he's captured. And on top of that, when you get tithe barns, it's going to be additional resources like stone. And that's really good for Delhi because any increment of stone is going to be nice for allowing you to get your sweet goodness going with all that keep spam. How many keeps do we have in the base? I'm surprised we're not seeing more. Looks like he got all the relics, so he's stealing all the relics from the HRE. So there they go. Scurrying up to the north, and they're going to be dropping those bad boys off. And yeah, Allied needs to finish the job here. This is basically a free kill. The HRE player wasn't quite ready for it, didn't quite have the numbers. He's got to keep in the back of his base, but it's not going to save his landmarks here, as we have him being in the Imperial Age with Elsback. So we have the town center here. We have the Regnitz Cathedral. Aachen is dead. And then we just need to get Elschad Palace, and then, basically going to be it. Basically going to be it. So we'll have to see. On the other side, Uravity, the Dark Wizard. Oh man, he's got Seagate Castle up here in the back. He lumberjacked his way into the hills. Uravity's just gonna build a wonder, and I don't care how many people attack him. I mean, okay, there is a reason. A number that would be enough to finish him. But with that being said, he's gonna take at least 3 or 4 people to kill him probably. That would be my guess. Trebuchet's in position, going to be nuking from downtown, and once the Elsback falls, so too will the Holy Romans. Holy Romans definitely are done for. Yeah, the HRE men-at-arms, of course, very, very good against the Delhi men-at-arms, but not going to be super strong against War Elephants, and it looks like the Delhi men-at-arms are able to dive the Trebuchet, while we do have triple Trebs nuking the Elsback, which I believe cannot even emergency repair right now because the keep is actually, or the town center is down. So you need the town center to be alive and within the sphere of influence to get the emergency repair, so... Now, the question is, where's he going to go next? Is Allied just going to kind of take his time, set up some trade? Is he going to be heading up to the north to try and take down Let the Camels Feast? I mean, there's tons of options here for sure. Naniori looks to be doing battle here. Okay, so Uravity looking for blood. He's got his knights, he's got spears, he's got janissaries, and he's going to be heading into the English base, and it looks like we're going to be getting Mortal Wombat. They're going to be going at it, so... yeah, it's time. They will be going after and trying to take down some of the stone walls, all that sort of good stuff. And now counterweight trebuchets will be shooting into these stone walls right here. There they go. Look at that, 1,000 HP instantly. Ram also getting in there. Naniori immediately going to be maybe panic building a wall here. Naniori's army isn't bad. It's some men-at-arms, veteran longbows, but Uravity is Imperial Age and has not elite units yet. So let's go ahead and take a look at the upgrades of Uravity. Can't see him for some reason. Yeah, it's because of the mod that we're using, or the mod that's being used by the host. Nice lance shot. Big lances there. The spears were mostly braced, but some of them weren't. And yeah, this is going to be probably going to be another death sentence here, as we're going to see another player fall to the wrath of Uravity here. This is basically like this is like Osgiliath falling. These are the brave defenders of Osgiliath as Gothmog and company land across the river there. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be a steamroll here as Allied draws first blood and is able to kind of claim the prize of that base. The French with the guild hall in the corner, banking stone and red palace. Well, look at that little wall there. I never noticed that. It's kind of cool. But yeah, red palace in the corner with a wonder. The French player definitely has options. I mean, he's got walls here. He's got walls here, and yeah, walls all over the place, man. Living that good life. So Naniori is pretty much done for. The Dark Lord Uravity has emerged from Mordor and is springing his trap. And is he going to be sending in more and more units? Looks like he is. Blacksmith upgrades on the way. Trebuchet's hammering. I don't know what they're shooting right now, though. They could be getting in there and doing a little bit more damage. But these are big casualties being taken. Longbowmen are pretty terrible against men-at-arms and, obviously knights. CP here also a good counter against them. So the longbows, definitely not the composition you're looking for here. Longbows are very good against janissaries, though. Janissaries do get wrecked pretty bad by longbows. But, yeah, the front line, able to move in there. And, yeah, there you have it. That's going to be a beating right there. That is going to be a beating for sure. Now, will the English be able to endure? They do muster a big army. We have Windguard, unfortunately, so it's not going to be any Berkshire Palace. So you're not going to be seeing the big static defenses, which maybe could save the English. They do have another army mustering here, so Uravity probably going to pull back and gather his forces. Looks like Trebuchet's coming in. I wonder if he's going to do a keep drop. He could also pull these guys to a keep drop right here, and the English probably can't afford siege equipment, so that would be very, very strong. Malians up on the top. What are they up to? Malians are just chilling. They're probably watching a Netflix show over there, hanging out, I don't know what the hell they're up to. Yeah, elite warrior scouts. I guess just minding their, letting everybody else wipe each other out. Classic stuff. And we do have to let the camels feast. No real aggression here, just a little bit of naval trade. We do have allied treks and let the camels feast kind of doing their thing. Meanwhile, this is really the only fight that's going down pretty heavily. Now, let's go ahead and assess the landmark situation. We have King's Palace, we have Town Center, Council Hall, and okay, so they're all relatively close together. This like little play of hiding the King's Palace in the north might save Naniori, depending on the circumstances. But the Dark Lord is definitely going to be claiming his pittance here. He's going to be coming for his prize. Omae wa shinderu. Yeah, I know, it's pretty great. It's very, very apt description of things. You're already dead. Yeah. Good times, man. Good times. That's an old meme. That's from the Fist of the North Star. Yeah, that's an old animated show from way back in the day. I think that was it. Was that an 80s one? I think it was late 80s, right? Fist of the North Star? I don't really know anime too well, so some of you guys have to let me know. Trebuchet still pounding away, and the English defenders surge forth. Naniori putting up a valiant fight. This is not an easy fight here to have to fight against. The Dark Lord in the corner just completely left to his own devices, right? Completely, with one of the best starting positions on the map, and also is a Conqueror level player. So he's going to be coming in and claiming the prize here. So there you have it, man. There you have it. Those guys are grinded down. Council Hall is going to be falling. Rams are on the way in. Rams, of course, a pretty cheap option. Now that you can build Rams from siege workshops, I think Rams are a great option for like early siege. It's Age of Empires, not Age of Peaceful Coexistence. Well, clearly there's no peace here. FFA does lead to many things that folks would consider unnatural. Allied Treks, not attacking really. I think he's just kind of biding his time, trying to secure his waters, and it looks like he has. He does have his big warship, so the Jebeks taking down the Jebeks of the Abbasids. So that's going to be claiming the water eco, and this is permanent food. Deepwater fish do respawn, so having the access to those is quite good. In the meantime, Jebek here is going to be getting pounded by several boats, so there they go. Hitting the Daka going right there. And battering rams in the meta, providing a little bit of an armor buff, I would imagine. Slowly finishing off the English. I don't know if he knows what the last landmark is. Looks like he just came and stole all the gold. Look at that, Uravity just rolled up here and took all the gold. He's like, your gold belongs to me. He takes that, now he's going to be heading to the Windguard Palace. So Windguard Palace is going to be falling, and then he basically just has to scout the last landmark. Now taking a look at his vision, we can do this, and we can look at his vision here. I don't think he knows about that. No, he doesn't know what's up here. He sees the wall on the edge of his vision, so he probably is somewhat privy to that, but overall, yeah. We'll see if he's able to find it quickly. Windguard's going to be falling. Rams coming in, cleaning up shop. Naniori has nowhere to really flee. I mean, setting up farms on the outside is nice. If Uravity decides not to look for that last landmark, I mean, this would obviously pay some dividends. I would imagine Naniori's calling for help, much like Gondor and Lord of the Rings. But I don't know if the Rohan French will come. I don't think so. Like the French, if they wanted to have a good chance of winning, backdooring Uravity right now would be the play of plays. Just taking all of these erect knights up there, these elite royal knights, like these medieval tanks, and just move up here and just absolutely just steamroll this. Absolutely steamroll this base. And that would send Uravity back to the Shadow Realm and give you a good chance of winning. Because otherwise you're just going to let Uravity do his thing and get comfortable and then come down and kill you, which is probably what's going to happen. And then there's going to be cross-map trade. So a little bit of a battle going on here. We do see the Malians emerging. Malians do have their mangonels, and they're hammering the walls here of Let the Camels Feast of our yellow Abbasid player. And he's staying very true to his name. I mean, he's making mostly camels. Camel archers have a bonus for his light infantry, so they basically counter spearmen. So in this case, they counter Danso. Not bad, though. There actually are Danso, and they do nerf the stats of horsemen, and they do enough to shoot into horsemen. You can see they're actually doing some good work here. Camel archers getting a little bit of poke and stroke here as they do continue fighting. And the last landmark has been discovered. So Naniori is going to be paying the troll toll. And yeah, no French help. The French are just watching it happen. I would wager Naniori didn't. I wonder if Naniori called for help. Well, we'll be seeing Naniori in chat here soon. So Naniori, let us know. How are the politics going in this game? Did you ask for help? Did nobody answer your call? Well, clearly we know the answer to that. But yeah, looks like the Malians getting a little bit of a push. It depends on how good their macro is. Seems pretty good. Yeah, they have a lot of barracks. They have a lot of siege infrastructure. So it seems like they're going to be able to kind of push out units. But obviously Sofa will trade okay. These aren't melee camels, so they're going to be fine. These are the bow camels. So it looks like the Malians are going to be able to potentially finish off the Abbasid here. Yeah, they win that fight pretty decisively. I don't see any big static defenses. We see the House of Wisdom in Town Center right here. And yeah, the Malians can probably just move in there. What Imperial landmark did we get from the Malians? Looking around, we see the Fulani Corral, we see the Mansa Quarry, and we see the Griot Bara. So this is really good. Increases siege and torch damage. So you pop this and you can kill landmarks incredibly quickly. Incredibly quickly. Historically, did camels ever nerf horses? Asked somebody in chat. I actually have no idea. It's a good question. I would imagine that a horse, if it had never seen a camel before, might be like a little bit startled by it, but arguably that could kind of go both ways. Although, yeah, I suppose the camels maybe saw things. Had seen horses. I have no idea. I'm just speculating. I really have no idea. So big shots here. Somebody else in chat asking, do you plan on some kind of low elo games? Honestly, if in our FFAs, we have players ranging from Conqueror level all the way down to the Pits of Bronze. So regardless of what your ranking is, you should just join. I mean, if you lose, it's all good. I've seen Bronze players win FFAs with Conqueror players in it. FFA is a weird one. The strangest of things can happen, and it's a pretty good place to learn, actually, too. You get to kind of focus on things and, not get pressured hard, super hard 1v1. So it looks like there was a keep up. Malian's not quite able to get in there and finish the job. Gravity claiming his prize in the north, and now Sauron is going to be gathering his forces on the south and preparing to go after Dandy Dragon. So we have an update from chat. It says, it was the dreaded backstab. Gravity and I made an alliance since we don't both have water, but then he broke it and rushed me while I was moving towards pink. Wow, really? That ruthless of a backstab? Oh my god. That is really ruthless. Yeah, that's serious stuff. Okay. That's kind of cool. He even asked me to go delete my wall to let his traders go by, and I fell for it. Oh my god, what a villain! What a villainous play! That's like a straight up backstab, it sounds like. Oh my god. Uravity just winning at all costs, just going for it. Shanking old Naniori in the back there. So Naniori deleted the walls for him, and they had an alliance, but clearly it was not to last the test of time. A lot of elephants, including the shotgun elephants. We have the Sultan Tower elephants. It's badass. Basically big Deliphants riding with shotguns on top, which is pretty cool. On the north side of the map, we do see the Malians moving in and getting ready to finish the job. Do they have enough siege equipment? I'm not seeing any trebuchets or anything. They could build rams. Rams would do the job. Heading up to the north to kind of torch some of the infrastructure, we do see a couple Springalds. Springalds won't do too much against these big buildings. It's not the pre-patch Springalds. Back when Springalds did a base of 60 damage against everything, it was just the worst shit ever. God, that was awful. Yeah, tower's being taken down. Yellow, let the camels feast, is definitely not going to have a good time. Allied taking a little bit of control over the middle, so check that out. So Allied here, is that his keep? No, it's not. It's keep of a fallen champion. It is a keep of the Holy Romans. But yeah, this is big. He's going to get 8,000, 12,000, also a little bit of stone here, which is still pretty plentiful. And now what's going to happen is Uravity is just going to establish trade. Dandy Dragon's got a nice little empire too. Honestly, we could see a stone situation. Dandy Dragon sitting on 9,000. There's a reason why French are considered to be top tier in FFA. The Guild Hall, like last game, if I had had the Guild Hall the entire game, I'm not saying I would have won, but I would have had like 20 or 30,000 stone. So you can see what kind of a difference that can make for like layering walls and just being really obnoxious with all that. And yeah, it's crazy, crazy good. So Dandy thinks he's in an alliance with Uravity right now. Oh, poor soul. Well, we'll see. Uravity is already kind of gathering at his borders a little bit. He's like sitting here ready to strike. Granted, Dandy Dragon does have a really good army. It's one-dimensional, but it's obviously going to be enough to beat this army. This army is much smaller. Janissary spam, though, can beat French Knights. Like Janissaries with your own cav and or spears will trade incredibly well. Incredibly well. So looking on the west side, we do see the middle being taken here by Let the Camels Feast, but he's still under heavy pressure. Looks like there's some proper siege equipment coming in, so just fighting on the periphery here. Let the Camels Feast and Red Beret. Getting a nice little scrap. And yeah, I think the Malians will eventually win this. I mean, a wonder on the top is in the books. Mansa Quarry's here. We see Red Beret sitting with 115 stone, so not much stone despite having the Mansa Quarry. I think Mansa Quarry's been on gold for a lot of this game. No, it looks like it's on stone, but yeah, I guess he's spending it on things. So the Trebuchet's on their way down. Looks like they've had enough games. I mean, if this keep falls, honestly, the keep is the only thing keeping the Abbasid alive. If that keep gets just taken out by triple Chebs, which it should pretty easily, then you can get in there. And honestly, for Red Beret, this army is big enough to just steamroll this army under the keep. And we don't even have Burning Oil, so you might as well get aggressive and get in there and push. We will see. Gravity trade's still going, keeps being set up, and we got the Great Bombards. The Unholy Empire is being formed. Allied Trek's going for it! Going for the Sacreds. I love it. So he grabs one Sacred here. And he's getting the other Sacred in the north. And, okay, I can't look at the Sacred tracker with this mod, unfortunately. Maybe it'll show me somewhere else. Okay, so looking for UI here. We're just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, so... Yeah, it's not going to happen, though, because there's a Sacred down here, and then there's... I thought there was one up here. No, the third Sacred site is right here on the bottom side of the map, so that is there. Terran Camel, obviously, from what I can tell, is only trying to convince Allied not to push him because he's in a 2v1. All right, all right. Yeah, the Camel Feasting Master here is definitely not going to be feasting for much longer. The Griot Bar is probably going to be popped for the increased... Yep, he has. He popped the increased torch damage, so you can see the keep's going to be falling. He needs to finish it off. There he goes. And now he can just move in and go landmark hunting. And yeah, it's probably going to spell doom here. You can see how much damage that does. That landmark is actually really, really good. It's probably one of the most underrated elements that the Abbasid have, or excuse me, the Malians have in FFA. So that's going down. It's going to be the end of yellow. You can see, you know, the classic pattern of the sandwiched players dying. So yellow was sandwiched, he's dying. Naniori was sandwiched, in trouble. Holy Roman's sandwiched, you're dying. If you spawn in a spot where you are the sandwich, you need to be hyper aggressive. You need to get Castle Age, and you need to go and kill one of your neighbors, like immediately. That's like your best chance of winning in that way. Now, we have seen people in the sandwich positions win before, but it is a massive uphill battle. So this landmark's going to go down, and that is going to be the end of the road as we get trebuchets moving in. Unfortunately, no reward here, except, ooh, neutral market, okay. So check that out. We have the market here, so you could set up a trade post here and actually have pretty lucrative trade like across. It would probably be like 80 to 120 with that distance of trade, but I think that could be quite nice. So on the far side, yep, your Avity lumberjacking his way through. Going to be creating a bit of an opening here. The Delhi fonts, have they shut down trade? They have. So Delhi has shut down your Avity's cash cow here, which is quite good. So Allied Trex, you know, playing correctly. He doesn't know this relic here. That's unfortunate. So he did miss that relic. We have the Palace of the Sultan producing elephants more and more. And on the bottom side, we do have the Red Palace continuing to bump and grind. And the Guild Hall here as well. So 12,000 up on the north side. We do have quite a bit going down here. Yep, looks like Trebs just kind of hammering at the walls of the fallen empires. And will your Avity move to secure his trade? It looks like there is going to be a Royal Rumble. Yeah, because he wants it. That's getting this trade is like game breaking. Otherwise, you know, Ottomans can still produce a pretty good army without gold because of military schools, but it's the difference of like just straight up winning the game and, you know, being like pretty good. All right, guys, looks like there's going to be a big battle. The Delhi Font Legion should win this. Although those great Chungus Bombard, they hit really, really hard. I mean, 228 damage. Yeah, the elephants do have over 1,200 HP, though, so it's no joke. All right, the battle is on. The Sultan elephants are nearby. It looks like the Delhi elephants were ambushed, but more of them are going to be piling in. And now Delhi is going to be colliding in the middle with your Avity and should be able to steamroll your Avity's army pretty well. I don't know where those other elephants are going. They're going down here. They're up to no good. But look at that. The forces of the Delhi Sultanate with their shotgun elephants chasing back the Ottoman Empire. Oh my god, look at the war elephants. Just absolutely crushing victory right there. We get a couple rams coming in from your Avity, but they're not going to be able to do too much. They're not going to be able to do too much. Yeah, good night, sweet prince. There you go. Good night to our camel feasting master. He was overwhelmed by the Malians, but, you know, his camels will be forever feasting on the fields here. Now they're wild camels roaming around the lands and doing pretty well, so... Life is good, man. Life is good. Well played to our Abbasid player. Now, we continue on. Tower War Elephants hanging out in the middle. So all is calm. This is gonna be the point where it's a little bit tricky, right? Like who attacks who? There's not that many players left. Are we gonna see a wonder? How reinforced are we in the corner? Not too much. French with the Red Palace defense could definitely do some work. The Delhi Font Legion could do some big pressure immediately on them. And that's what's cool about Delhi. They can knock down walls pretty well with elephants. And they also can fight as an army, with Scholars healing them. Scholars did get nerfed in the recent patch. They used to heal super hardcore in combat, but now they when they're in combat, it heals 50% less. It's still really good on like high HP units and whatnot, but it's not as OP as it once was. Fit Queen says, I got the idea from Turin saying let the stuff feast and the camels are my favorite. Right on. So the let the feast reference is it's kind of an obscure one. It's from from Dawn of War 2. When you're playing the Chaos Space Marines in Dawn of War 2 and you summon some Plague Marines or something, I can't remember what it is. There's this like really haggard voice line where they're like, let the Nurglings feast. It's just like, oh, it's so ridiculous. And ever since then, it's been kind of stuck in my head. All right. So another update from chat. Allied said, Uravity attack Dandy and I'll let you trade. Oh, look at this. Wow, there's some big politics going on here. You're going to let an Ottoman player trade? I mean, Uravity killing Dandy Dragon would not be easy. Dandy Dragon is pretty well equipped, but the question is how good is Dandy Dragon's macro? Are you going to be able to keep producing units at the same pace of Uravity and making sure to stay on top of reinforcing our armies? That really is the question there. Another update from chat. Allied and Dandy have actually played 3 games together today and have been feuding about Dandy's turtle playstyle. Oh my god, really? I love it. I love it. So there's a little bit of salt deep in there. I like it. Yeah, Dawn of War 2 was great. It was a really fun game. So gold veins, veiny gold veins are here, guys. And Uravity just straight up slipped some workers into his opponents. Oh my god, look. So Uravity got through the tree line and just is stealing all this gold from the French. Oh my god, that's so troll, dude. And the French player is just not even reacting. I think the French player is like semi-AFK right now, just hanging out. Oh my goodness, it's hilarious. In the meantime, the elephant's just kind of hanging out. And yeah, he's just kind of stealing the goodies. How's trade going? It looks like the trade empire is kind of calm for now. He's got 6 traders sitting in this landmark, generating gold. And is Delhi going to be attacking, actually? That's interesting. Looking at everybody's wealth, Allied is freakishly wealthy. He's got 23,000 food and 30,000 gold. Uravity has 9,000 gold, but nobody can hold a candle to the wealth of the Sultan of the West. Allied Trex is the Sultan of this game. He is at 30,000. Yeah, absolutely insane, absolutely insane. So, yeah, I mean, Allied, if he plays his cards right, could definitely do well here, but Elephant's charging into Bombard Cannon. It's going to be a little bit ugly, but here he goes! Dude, look how quickly those Cav get mulched by those War Elephants with the anti-large. And then the Sultans are behind it. Looks like the Keep's going to be getting hammered, and the Elephants are feasting. Now they're going to be moving in, closing the distance. The Cannon's going to be fleeing the scene as this Elephant army absolutely steamrolling. And look at that, Uravity in a bit of a full retreat right now. Granted, the Elephant's going to be pulling back. I don't know if he wants to take the casualties. I mean, but he definitely could have brute forced his way through this and killed a bunch of these. If he just kept pushing, 100%. But yeah, just kind of, you know, coming here, keeping it honest, letting his opponent know that he's a threat and he's here and he means business. Allied demanded Uravity's answer with a message, and Uravity says, I won't betray Dandy, attack me, Allied. Wow, look at that. The big macho call out. All right, so now we got the 2 macho players going at it, while the Red Beret just kind of chills. He's got that nice trade, and this is great. If you're the Malians, just, you know, enjoy your life. 53 isn't like amazing trade. Definitely go over here in the ruins of this fallen empire and get a little bit of better trade going. But yeah, like the problem is actually killing an entrenched player is really hard without forward infrastructure, because like look how far away Allied's base is. He's off in the Shadow Realm. If you're Allied, I probably see Allied going for a wonder, honestly. Is he gonna do that? He's not really like preparing for one. This is still a tricky game. Dandy Dragon just straight up AFK watching Netflix, like, or I don't know what other streaming services. This is so funny that this is being allowed to happen. Like you're just letting the Dark Lord mine your resources. Oh man, that's something. That's something. Because without that gold, you know, Uravity would be kind of strapped for gold right now. He's got about 4,000. Really, really good food bank. But Allied sitting on that 30k gold because he's got the 4 relics and the 2 sacred sites, which, as you know, Delhi gets a ton of extra gold from owning sacred sites. And yeah, he's just sieging. Just sieging this down. We got Janissaries, we got Spears, we got Knights. The Great Bombardos, there are 9 of them, so that can easily one-shot with good micro. You can one-shot the Tower Elephants and just pick them off methodically if you can screen them long enough. Probably mixing in some horsemen would be pretty good for our boy Allied to try and dive back there and shut down those great cannons. But yeah, it's not going to be able to easy to dive because the walls, you just fall back behind the walls. So, you know, everybody's kind of enjoying their best life there. And yeah, it's something. So Keep is fallen. The pressure is on. The Delifont Legion is here. Dandy Dragon just straight up Netflixing here. Absolutely just AFK. Just letting Uravity sneak into his base, take his gold. And I mean, he's pretty rich. He's pretty rich. The guild hall currently sitting at, oh, he collected it. He collected 7,000. 7,000? Is that really worth it? I mean, it's enough to build a wonder. Is he going to build a wonder this early? That would be nuts. There's no way he would survive. Like this Delhi army coming for him and Uravity's like Bombard Legion, like the French would just get steamrolled. And the Malians just got to keep taking ground and accumulating wealth while they can. They're kind of poor. Red Beret only has 768 gold at the moment, so it's not like he's super rich. Yeah. We'll see. And then we have Arena Emperor with another update. The heel turn. Uravity says, Allied, I'm in the corner and have nothing. Dandy has all the resources to your south. Push him. Wow, look at that. He can't be trusted, though. He can't be trusted. Like, yeah, he's a little bit resource starved, but he literally just took like 14,000 gold from this French player. The French player is going to roll down here. He probably scouted this earlier, and he's like, I'm going to go get that gold I've been saving for a rainy day, and it's just going to be gone. Oh, that feels so bad. That feels so bad. I don't know how this game's going to end. Somebody's going to go for a bathroom wonder, as I like to call it. You know, when these games get going like, 3-4 hours and people are just like, they have real life issues getting in the way. They have to pick up their kid from school, or, they had a dinner date with a partner. They have to go to the bathroom. It's like, that's when you start to see the desperation, 3-hour wonders, which is hilarious. That's one thing that this game does really well, is like the politics and like the FFA. It's the nation building of it is really, really fun. So another update from chat. All alliances are officially off. Allied said he refuses to fight across map while pink and green camped in their corners. He's pulling everything back. Allied could probably steamroll pink. I mean, pink's got an okay army, but this army would do absolutely nothing against those elephants. So if Allied Trex were to go north and kill pink, that would probably be the strongest play, I think, because then pink probably would have some marketplaces which you could trade with as Allied and just get cross-map trade across the top. And then you're just cackling all the way to the blood bank. You're just doing your thing. Yeah, so that's what 100% what I would suggest. So looking around here, we do have the Elite Royal Knights, we have the Arbalists, we have Mangonels, we got Springalds, all sorts of good stuff here. Yeah, all's calm. I don't know what he's doing with these villagers. Probably just going to be taking what resources he can. It looks like he's building up some infrastructure here. Or is that... No, that's infrastructure from the Fallen Abbasid player. He's going to be taking the stone and gold vein. Not bad. Gives him more stone to build the Wonder in the fourth quarter. So Allied Trex building up 31,000. 35, 4.6. Has Dandy Dragon... Dandy Dragon, guys, his APM right now is probably like 1. He probably just looks and produces villagers. I mean, what is he even doing? He's sitting here. His army has not moved. He is building... Okay, he does have at least 1 APM going. Hey, who is surprised to see a French player doing this? Oh, look at all the keeps. There's so many keeps already. There's so many keeps. And now the guild hall is building back up. So he's going to go Wonder. And then he'll finally have to move his armies. So we're going to see a dreaded French Wonder in the corner. I don't know when it's going to happen, but... Allied is just chilling here. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Do you want to kill the Malians with the threat of a French Wonder? Uravity probably has the skill and ability to get a Wonder down. It looks like we do have some pressure in the middle coming in as we see the old Bombard Legion moving. But in open field, this army would get steamrolled by the Delhi army. The Delhi army would easily just run those guys over. AoE and chill. I know. If you guys want to be like a semi-AFK player, the French are really good for you. Because you're just accumulating wealth whilst AFK. So, yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, that's the usual French play. Yeah, Nolosi played French more actively early, but would generally fall back and do that later, which is smart. Like, if I'm a French player, I'm trying to kill a neighbor and then do that. Like, I would, like, if Uravity was my neighbor and I knew he was attacking somebody else, I would backstab them, and then I would go for the Wonder. That would be the way to do it. But yeah, this is, one way to do it. Dandy Dragon does have a nice bank, I guess, but not even that good. The gold is only 9.8, so, like, defending the base is going to be pretty hard. Allied looks like he's going to be going to the north, so he's going to be going to shut down the Malian gravy train. And he might be able to get the kill here, honestly. Although, landmarks, let's take inventory. Fulani, TC, Griot, Bara, and where's the last one? The last one, I think I missed it. That's around here somewhere. Okay, so Fulani, TC, this, and Griot. Okay, they're all pretty close together. So if you lose one catastrophic fight against the Delhi Fonts, things are going to get kind of scary. But Uravity might actually screw this up. It looks like he wants to go north and battle the Malians, but Uravity's coming across right now. I don't know what the occasion is for this, but maybe just trying to secure trade in the middle. And the Delhi Fonts are going to steamroll this army. This Malian army is going to get folded like a piece of paper and is barely going to be taking any damage. That is for the Delhi in this point. Yeah, you can see just brutal damage coming in. Big work, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, absolute steamroll. So Delhi could probably kill them right now. But that depends on what Uravity's going to be doing. Is Uravity going to be pushing here? It looks like this big stone outcropping is going to be taken. We got a lot of villagers on that. Uravity's death ball just sitting here. I'm really surprised he's not more concerned about the French in the corner. I'm surprised he's not. Yeah, because the corner French is going to be an issue. Dude, look at this Delhi army just absolutely steamrolling. And just like we talked about, right? Like it's a really consolidated force of elite, expensive units, and you would need a big critical mass of good quality units to beat this. And the keep is going to fall shortly, and you know he's sending in Sofa. Sofa are going to get wrecked. They will be taken to Pound Town or Tusk Town by these war elephants, who of course do get a bonus versus cavalry, plus 40 damage. It's pretty insane. So here they come, guys. Big fight. Malian's obviously going to be losing this one. And in the middle, Uravity just kind of chilling. Maybe going to be looking to get some trade of his own. So yeah, he's bringing his traders back. Going to be trying to get some resources. And Delhi looking like they might be able to finish the job here. Red Beret is out of gold. So Red Beret is currently sitting on 300 gold, which is not good. It's mainly going to be Danso and Archer against Sultan. These are no mere elephants. These are no mere orcs. These are Urukai. These are the big Sultan elephants with their shotguns. So yeah, they just are steamrolling this poor army. They're going to be heading north after this, and I would wager getting into the Griot Bara and or the Fulani Corral. The town center here is obviously quite vulnerable, and ladies and gentlemen, the Royal Rumble continues. So here we are. The fight is on. Keep has fallen. Elephants just making their way in, and now it's going to be infinite Danso spammed into them. And Danso are actually not bad here. Danso can do some work. Delhi does have their trebuchets, which they need to pull up, and do they have more elephants on the way over? I don't know if he's reinforcing. Looks like he doesn't have any gates here, so... Yeah, Delhi actually doesn't have any expedient reinforcements. If I were the Delhi player, I'd probably pull like 5-10 villagers from here and just build some stables and some archery ranges to keep producing elephants to finish the job. Because it looks like Delhi is going to run out of steam eventually. The haggard, you know, flood in of Danso eventually going to get the job done. You might as well start kiting here with these Sultan elephants because they're going to get overwhelmed. I mean, but he's draining Red Beret's resources super, super hard. Allied says, I see that trade. Stop Uravity. Dandy says, wait, Uravity. Did you sneak Vils and steal my gold node? Uravity says, yes. Oh my god. He found out that Uravity jacked all of his gold nodes. Oh my god. And Dandy Dragon's army was just sitting there sipping on wine the entire time. So, I mean, yeah, big damage against Red Beret from Allied. But Allied is... yeah, he needs to produce more units. He needs supply lines. If he just reinforced that, you know, he easily wins that. Looks like he's knocking down some houses here, but these warrior scouts going to get the job done. Poor Red Beret sitting on 600 gold, so yeah, he's very, very poor right now. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. On the bottom side, the French are just Netflix and chilling. We have your boy Uravity over here. Don't know what he's doing. He's just being a villain in the middle of the map somewhere. And Allied is gathering up another Dread Legion. Yeah, he could definitely push through here. It looks like he's going to be knocking down the walls. If he had a direct route to the Malians, he probably could have won that fight. And the Malians just massing Danso and Warrior Scouts, not a bad idea. Warrior Scouts do some okay damage. So I don't hate that. And yeah, Danso decent against elephants. They do have the against the heavy elephants. I believe, yeah, ranged cavalry. And these ones are heavy. Yeah, so they count as cavalry. So the spheres are going to be doing bonus damage to those bad boys. Walls are broken. And Delhi's coming in for round 2. So here they go. So a lot of elephants on their way in, backed up by what appears to be 16 scholars, so that's going to be a hell of a lot of healing. Even after 50% mitigation, that healing is going to be some serious, serious pressure. So he's going for the kill, but I'm telling you, without supply lines, you're going to struggle. Dude, this is so unholy, what the French are doing here. This is so unholy. Just look at this wonder spot, how awful this is. With the Red Palace being your last landmark, the Red Palace, if you stock it with like full villagers, they can like shoot anything down. It's like the Arbalists do 62 damage, which is disgusting. So even a ram with 50 armor is going to be taking considerable damage against a fully stocked Red Palace, which is crazy. Yeah, Danny Dragon, dude, I don't know what's going on with him, dude. He must be in a mood to just chill. He really, really is just taking it easy. Like, he's had a lot of opportunities to backstab Uravity, to just go balls deep into his base and just, like, absolutely annihilate his eco and shut down his trade when Uravity was busy elsewhere. Like, if Uravity's army base got backstabbed right now, he would be toast. He would be toast. Elephants moving in, and they're going to be encountering the Danso. And the Danso, you can see they'll quickly take down an elephant in numbers. And now the Warrior Scout's going to be flanking from the other side as the elephants do pull back. And one elephant will fall, but we do have the Scholars providing a little bit of healing support. Warrior Scouts attempting to get a surround or a ride by. It looks like they're maybe thinking about it, but oh my god, so many elephants coming in from Allied. And Allied is still rocking probably the best gold bank in the game. Dandy Dragon sitting on 10,000. Uravity sitting on 12,000, which is a good bank, and 56,000 food. That's enough to sustain a wonder fight for a long, long time. So yes, other French keeps also get Arbalists now. I don't think that's the case, is it? Let me go ahead and double check here. It says bow still. Maybe you have to upgrade. Oh, bow times 3? So let's see if there's a deli keep I can look at for comparison. Is there a keep here from Uravity? There is. So Uravity's setting up for a wonder. Bow times, yeah, it said bow times 3. So no, it doesn't appear to be the case. It says the bow here. Oh wait, no, they have an arbalist now too. Okay, so there's an arbalist in there, yeah. On the bottom side, okay, that's pretty cool. So you get the big crossbows. Yeah, Uravity just deleted his cav to get better units. Okay, the elephant army's coming for blood. And what's probably gonna happen is poor Allied is gonna get caught in a situation where there's 2 wonders here. Oh, the whoa! Oh my god, he got it! Oh, look at the Chad Scholar! Oh, yeah. He just took out all those scouts with the power of faith. Look at that, dude. What an MLG play from Allied. That was great, dude. Holy shit. And now he's going to be moving in with his Elephant Legion and trying to push back just a massive amount of Danzo. 56 Danzo is no joke. He does still have 12 Scholars here, and, you know, it's going to be a hard fight, though. Those Danzo will trade okay into the Elephants. Granted, the shotgun's on top might be able to do okay. I mean, honestly, if Allied were to mix in some men-at-arms or some, like, ground-based troops, like, more specifically men-at-arms, because they counter spear so hard, he would probably win this with ease. Even still, he's probably going to win it just because he almost has as many elephants as his opponent has, like, soldiers here. But yeah. Yeah, there you go. On the other side, Uravity trading. The Dark Lord able to get his trade. Going to get 291 a pop. Meanwhile, Allied still getting that bump and grind going. Allied getting that sweet Sacred Site money, and it looks like he does get this down. Does he have any siege equipment? Does he have more elephants coming in? Doesn't look like it. I don't know. What's he doing? Okay. Yeah, he's got elephants hustling. It looks like there's going to be another mosque coming up, maybe to get faster research rates. And yeah, this could be a similar situation to what we saw before. Granted, this time there's a lot of scholars providing healing, but we still see elephants going down. Red Beret is... no, Red Beret's dead. Red Beret only has 290 wood. So those spheres cost, you know, what, 50 a pop or something like that? So, you know, producing those spheres is going to be tanking your wood economy. And the elephants just have great sustainability with all this healing right here, so... yeah, there they go, man. Oh, man, look at that elephant. The elephant's standing the test of time. Red Beret basically broke now. He's got 260, and yeah, you can see the queues are starting to slip up. He's going to have to be massing warrior scouts. If Allied were to bring a second wave of reinforcements of angry elephants... oh, he's trying to, but he doesn't have a gatehouse. Oh, no, Allied. He walled himself. Oh, and the poor elephants. They're all trapped. They're simple creatures. They can't find their way around here. Elephant's still going hard, though. A couple of them overextending a little bit. And he's probably going to realize soon what's happened. He's got elephants here, and yeah, that would be an easy kill if he had just brought those. Uravity trading. Uravity is trading. On the bottom side, it's going to be a wonder race. This is a beautiful French setup. Really, really OP position, too. Springald's up on the hills here, you know, shooting down at enemy siege equipment, especially with the tile increase range. Uravity still has a decent quality army. It's mostly bombards. He's greeting right now. He's greeting. He basically deleted eco, or excuse me, military to get his eco going. And those elephants are just pushing into the base. And did he realize the rest of the elephants? No, he didn't. He did not. I almost want to message him in Discord, be like, bro, your elephants. It just pains me to see so much eco or so much army just sitting here not doing anything. It hurts. The elephant's making a last stand here. And Red Beret is starting to run out of food now. His food's down to 3,000. So this elephant pressure has been doing good work. Update from our in-game correspondent, Naniori. It looks like Beret is calling for help. So Beret is begging for help, but nobody's going to come. Because why the hell would they help? They're greedy right now. Uravity is just farming, you know, trade. And on the bottom, the French are just further entrenching their wonder, which it'd be really funny if the French went through all this for the wonder, and then suddenly it's just like... you know what? If I'm the French, though, if I see Red Beret die, I'd probably go for it. Did he realize his elephants were trapped? He does. He finally realizes it. He finally realizes the elephants are trapped. I did not message him. Don't worry. I would never do that. All right. Go south? What am I missing? Am I missing something? Beret calling for help. Fight south turn. Is there? No. We see bombards. Are you guys messing with me? You said there was a fight here, but I don't think there was. Literally, the armies are in the exact same place. He doesn't realize what's at his gate. Yeah. This is going to be the Doom Legion coming in to finish the job. Here they come. The fight is on. There's going to be a lot of elephants. And yeah, Bombard Legion sitting here. We have the big old army hanging out this way. And here comes the elephants. They are pissed off about being gated in. We got more elephants on the way. And yeah. The Beret is not long for this world. If If the pressure continues, he's dead. One more wave of consolidated elephants pushing in together will 100% finish the job. You guys have fooled me for the last time. The attack notification was the cannons auto attacking the market. Yeah, it was like I'm pretty sure there wasn't a fight because I'm keeping an eye on the minimap for Green's army to see if it's moving, and yeah, it did not move. Yeah, you guys saw a red circle. All right, we saw a red circle. Hey, I'll take it. So trade's still going here. Marketplace cackling. Uravity getting rich off the land, sitting on 21,000. So Allied Trex's time of being the richest man in the world is potentially limited, as we see the elephants moving. And Red Beret, guys, is officially out of food. He's got 86 food right now, so he's basically destitute and just done for. More elephants coming across. Allied really needs to be more on top of macroing these units, because if he just gets that critical mass of elephants, they're just going to crush. But he's got some chilling in the base that he needs to get up, 100%. Delifonts getting their big tusks out and doing some work, and the French. When are they going to build that Wonder Man? It's got to be soon. They're going to probably wait for Red Beret to go down, as we do see the elephants clearing out the infrastructure here. So they're going to be steamrolling some of the buildings. And is he getting his other elephants? It pains me to see 6 tower elephants just sitting here. He really, really needs to get them there. He needs to do it. Here they come, and it looks like the Scout Legion's going to move in. If anything, this might motivate him to gather up the forces. And now they're being attacked by mass infantry. So the infantry, of course, will trade pretty well there. Sultan Elephants getting their big DACA in, and looks like he finally noticed his army here. No, he didn't. He'll get them for the next wave, I would wager. As these elephants are swarmed by the Donso, he's going to be pulling his forces together. That's why using the select all army hotkey is really good. I mean, obviously, it can be a bit of a crutch sometimes and make you play in a linear way, but generally, it's pretty worth it. Spearmen get wrecked by Tower War Elephants as well. Yeah, no, letting Gravity trade is tough. You make the minimap a little bit bigger, sure. It's going to be partially obstructed by the cinematic mode here, based on the mod that they're using. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of janky. Okay, dude, the French army has not moved in like 10 years. It's just so haggard. Delhi, in the meantime, are they moving in for a push? Allied is bringing his big elephant dread fleet over, and Red Beret is literally sitting on 276 food right now. So I mean, yeah, that's not going to last for long. Mass scouts coming out. There's one keep, and that's basically it. The base is very destitute. Looks like he was planning for a wonder himself. He kind of had a power fantasy about getting a wonder in the later stages of the game, but it's not going to happen. Dandy Dragon that's pretty funny, Scarborough. Yeah, that's funny. All right, where are we at? Elephants just ramming down the old infrastructure. Scholars are overseeing the methodical destruction, as the Delifont army is now on its way. So the Mumakil are definitely going to be steamrolling here. There they go. Nice damage. Elephants do a bonus first buildings of plus 50, so it's going to be 150 a pop against buildings, which these ones have 150 HP a pop, or 1500 HP is what I meant to say. Sacred Site being decapped here. Oh, look at this. How troll is this? Red Beret, the last laugh of the Malians, as they move down to the south and decap all of the sacred sites here that we're seeing. Yeah, the elephants definitely going to come in and just finish the job here, though. If Allied wants to, then they will. It depends if he wants to or not. I mean, it's just spearmen who Tower War Elephants will... Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't need to run from this keep. The elephants have pretty good ranged armor. They have 11 ranged armor, and the bow does how much damage? 15 times 3, each of which is going to be hitting for 4 damage a pop. It's pretty insignificant. So Gatehouse going to be getting destroyed. We got Scholars coming up to heal. Dandy Dragon with the wonder! Ah, who said I don't look at the minimap? I only do when it doesn't matter. All right, guys. Notre Dame is coming up. Check it out. So Notre Dame is here. And no counter winner from Uravity. That's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? And here we see Delhi going for the kill, which is kind of interesting, because is that going to force Uravity to... That's actually a bit of a power play from Allied Trex in a way. If Allied doesn't help Uravity and just makes the Dread Conqueror player who's been really greedy, it either punishes him or, gives the win to Dandy Dragon here. All right, guys, Notre Dame is up. The die is cast. The final hour is upon us. Once more into the breach, my dear friends. All those kind of fun quotes. I'm trying to think, yeah, what other cool quotes are there in that vein? Yeah. I remember they had kind of a variant. They had a pretty cool quote in that Liam Neeson movie, The Grey. Like when he's at the end of the movie, there's like something like that when he's like about to battle all the wolves. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Dandy Dragon is finally gonna have to move this army. And look, Gravity says if the second wonder goes up, he refuses to push. That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, okay, fair play. So check it out. We have the Elite Royal Knights moving in, and yeah, I mean, they should win this fight. There's a ton of them. And if you're the French player, you need to kill every single one of these. He's an open field with no support. You need to chase down those Great Bombards and just massacre them. We got Spring Alds coming in. Spring Alds, of course, are pretty useful against this army comp. You know what? Your Avity's kind of getting the business here a little bit. The dreaded Dandy Dragon has awoken from his sleep. Smaug has jumped off his gold pile and is now hunting Bilbo. As he just lost probably like 10 or 15 Great Bombard Cannons, which are very essential for sieging here. So he went in pretty woefully prepared against a French player who obviously is going to have a bunch of mobility and knights and things like that. So, yeah, unfortunately with this... So when whoever hosted the game had a mod on, which means I have to use the mod because they're the lobby host. So yeah, 2 Bombard Cannons are left. It looks like the French army is going to be chased back. Now we get to see how good the macro is of Dandy Dragon. So 15 minutes. Can somebody in chat give us the wonder time? Maybe like you can rewind back on the video or check it out. The elephant's actually allowing the Malians to live. So the Malians are coming down with their legion to help. The warrior scouts and Danso. But yeah, Delhi playing to win. Delhi's going to be coming to the south. But the problem is if yeah, it's a tricky one for Delhi, guys, because like Delhi should shut down the trade right now. They need to go shut down the trade and then help. Because like set up a keep here, set up some towers. Because otherwise, like your Avity is just going to win the game after this. If they shut down the Wonder, like you need to kind of like plan ahead like that. Maybe the Malians will do it. You could just have the Malians do it. Be like, hey, Red Beret, you shut down the trade in the middle, and then I'll go south and help. Like, boom. You know, that's how you do it. So far, the French are trading pretty well. Oh, nice Springald play from Dandy Dragon. So Dandy Dragon's got the Springalds, and they're popping down the Great Bombards. And French Knights are obviously vastly superior to the Ottoman Knights. The Ottoman Knights have like quite a bit less HP, I think. Unless, did he not get the Royal Bloodlines? I'm not sure. Well, only 1 cannon left, and it looks like these Springalds are finally going to be taken out, but this is only the beginning of a vast rat's nest of towers. So, yeah, it's going to take a ton of effort. It is going to be taking a ton of effort. Yeah, Toad, I think that was it. I think that was it. I'm not sure if this has been said, Turn, but if you click and drag the cinematic mode box where it says the cinematic mode, it can be moved around. No, it doesn't look like it, even with left click. Yep, no, can't drag it around. It is what it is. For the next FFA games, we won't have this mod, so no worries. Wonder victory at 1 hour and 19 minutes, according to Andy. Thank you, Andy. You are the MVP, my friend. Really appreciate you. So on the other side, Warrior Scouts moving across. Delhi, thinking about where they want to go. Looks like they're going south, but somebody needs to stop this trade. It's basically just going to get... Uravity's rich enough to push, although he is down to 5,000 right now, so... Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Somebody needs to stop that trade. Because, like, yeah, Delhi is going to... Doesn't have that sustainability. You know, they only have 600 stone. Delhi's kind of out of wood. I guess they have a little bit of wood action going down over here. Uravity's making good progress, though. Beating back the French army on multiple occasions, but this is only the first layer of defenses, guys. It's only the first layer of defenses, so... Another 11 minutes or so on the Wonder. But really, the hellish part becomes when you get back here. Like, the French have so many keeps. Delhi will definitely be helpful here. It looks like Delhi is going to be coming to help, which is going to give them a chance of winning. If it was just Uravity, I don't think he'd be able to get it. He's obviously an extremely capable and skilled player, but this French is super, super secured. Yeah, sorry about the mod. There's a mod active right now where we can't see the Sacred Timer, or Wonder Timer, so my apologies. My apologies, unless it's like up here somewhere. Maybe it appears up here. Is it within? It would be on Dandy Dragon. No, it doesn't look like it. So, which is not going to be the case. Uravity says he has no gold, so they can't shut down his trade, or he's useless. You know, that's a very, very good diplomatic argument. It really is. I love the Malians moving in. They're contributing in their small way. The Malians could even just make like... The Malians should just make like 20 battering rams. That's what they want to be doing. They want to make rams and they want to push in. And the elephants, I'm not sure where they're going right now, but it looks like they're coming back to stop the Malians. It looks like they were kind of eyeing the Malians a little bit. In the meantime, Uravity making progress, but time is ticking. Time is ticking indeed. And the dreaded French Wonder Enjoyer might be getting his prize. You know, you guys have to remember, there was a ton of time that players could have been attacking the French player. Like, Uravity was kind of having this little machismo fight with allied Treks, but he could have been attacking the French, assuming there's a Wonder coming, which is usually a smart idea. Anytime there's a French player just kind of sitting there, like, you should team up on them before the Wonder's built. Same with English. Like, you got to shut those factions down, or you're going to have a pretty bad time. Yeah. Down near the minimap, there's a button to turn off the mod and see the normal view. Is there? Oh, all right. Oh, thank the dark gods. Look at the MVP. Oh, now we can see the resources normal and we can see the wonder tracker. All right, guys. Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better. All right, guys. It is on. Thank you so much for that. That's convenient that they added that. So the first layer of defenses has been penetrated here. Looks like Allied Trex is coming down to the south. He's got his big elephants, and is this going to be like a false wall? Oh my god, can he actually get through here? This could be a bait wall. So like he spends all this time on his elephants going for this, and then there's just like, there's no way to get down. That would be really funny. Although I think he could come through here. So the elephants get through the wall. Yeah, we can actually see now. The Wonder is 8 minutes and 38 seconds away. Yeah, guys, I think it was a false wall. Like he had a wall there to make it look like there was a way through, but there's not. I don't think you can fit through this choke without getting the trees down. So elephants just kind of tearing through the walls. In the meantime, we do have the Ottoman Empire moving through with their great bombards, but the keeps stand firm. Oh yeah, French are definitely probably one of the best civs in FFA. I think French and Mongols. Mongols are insanely good in FFA. The ability to destroy, basically pillage bases that have been destroyed and get the money from it is nuts. Malians is doing a little bit of cleanup, so at least they're helping. You know, they're torching down some stables and whatnot. And Arena Emperor says, no point in recounting chat at this point, but there's a whole lot of, this is your fault, no yours. Just bickering, yeah, classic. No planning, just blaming each other. I love it. Oh, I love the salt and the drama that comes from FFAs. No coordination. Hey, you know what? To be fair though, they are all attacking. They're all here and they're trying to kill it. They might not be having productive conversation, but even still, they're doing it. All right, so they continue to move. The bombard cannon's getting in range to start knocking down these keeps. We see a little bit of a horseman legion, French horsemen coming out to try and snipe bombards, which is very smart. Not going to be easy though. There's a lot of spears nearby, so most of them are going to get dragged down pretty quickly, I would wager. Definitely should have these guys just focus fire the keeps if you can. The elephants are slowly tearing apart the walls, and they are knocking down keeps, but they are not making good progress right now. This is very, very slow progress. And, yeah, bombards they've gotten there, knocked down this wall. Okay, Ottomans reinforcing. Malians are trying to help. Looks like the Malians are hitting through the wall here. But the Malians, yeah, it's hard in FFA to get 3 players in on one attack. Like, effectively. It takes a lot of micro. So 2 keeps have fallen, but the French are just, oh, man, we got 10 spring alts and 8 mangoes sitting behind this wall. Dandy Dragon is just hanging out here. Just absolutely chilling. It's a good vulnerability right here, actually. Go down the side of the map. Is there any way to go down the mountains? No. You should be able to build like siege ladders and climb these mountain passes. That would be pretty cool. But I don't think that's going to be the case. Notre Dame looks like it's going to stand firm. Sitting at the Wonder Tracker, we got 6.5 minutes. And they're just now getting through the barriers here. The elephants, okay, it was not a false wall. And it looks like those bad boys were able to get down. But now they're going to be encountering the Arbalists up on the walls, who hit pretty hard. Arbalist punching down an elephant almost immediately, and it looks like the other elephants are going to be pulling back until the ample siege equipment can get in position. Malians are here. You know, they should be able to dive in and fight. You could use the Malian, like once the walls break, you could have the Malian army go fight this force. That'd probably be the best use and keep the elephants alive for like more of a siege push. We'll have to see. And yeah, Delhi's on the way. Delhi does have siege workshops here, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the only forward infrastructure they have. Do they have any? Okay, yeah, they got siege workshops making mangoes, but the elephants aren't going to be easy to reinforce. I'm surprised that the Ottomans aren't building siege infrastructure. Like seeing Uravity build like a bunch of siege and like, you know, barracks and things down here, we're not seeing any of that from any of the players, which is weird because they're all seasoned FFA enjoyers. Maybe they just want to be put out of their misery. Yeah, no, this is looking very brutal. The French are super entrenched here, and that's what happens when you just let a French player do whatever they want in the corner the whole time. You know, he had no problem going after the English, but when it came to being allies with the French, you know, that's a risky run. If you ally with the French and you actually ally them, they're just gonna be like, oh, this is great, and they're gonna sit in their base and not worry about being attacked by you. That's really the nature of the beast. Elite Royal Knights ready to charge out and battle the elephants, but the elephants do, of course, have the big tusks. Nice siege from Allied here, getting his big bombardments moving in, and the Malian army trying to move in without killing the Ottoman army. Ottomans getting big shots and knocking down, but oh, Spring Ald's in position. With Knights buffering, that's really good. So the Springs are going to start picking off this siege equipment super hard. But the Great Bombards, good micro from Uravity. He's able to return the favor, but he's losing these Great Bombards at a very expeditious rate. You can see those guys are being dragged down on the top side. Elephants moving down. And here's the thing. French with this spawn is OP, you say. But you know what the funny thing is? This is not where the French spawned. The French were right here. And they relocated their whole empire to the corner. So it was a very tactical long-term plan from the French player after doing some very good scouting. So then he got to watch a couple shows on Netflix, and when he had enough for the Wonder, he just went for it. That's basically what went down. Literally nobody attacked his base. Like, nobody. So looking at the Wonder tracker here, guys. 4 minutes left. No way in hell. No way in hell. Look at that. The elephants are just pissed off. They're just, like, going after some random trebs now. So keeps being knocked down. Yeah, bombards are moving up, but the Ottomans, do they have enough buffering to move through? They're trying. He's sure trying his best. Here they come. Nice bombard damage. How many does he have left here? He still has 12 great bombard cannons. And yeah, Delhi's making progress too, but there's still a big old French army. And yeah, you got a lot to get past in the hills. And the fully erect Red Palace is going to be an absolute pain to deal with. Villagers here could be setting up more towers. Might not be a bad idea. Looking at the Wonder Tracker, guys, we're sitting at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. It is on. Bombard cannons cruising up. They're cruising for a bruising as the trebuchets continue to hammer into the keeps. Elephants moving up, but it is not going to be easy. Hey, I like this. I like that the Malians are moving forward to fight. They can sacrifice their army to do a little bit of damage against the French army and try and attrition them. Looking at the bank of the players, so looking at the current resources, we see Dandy Dragon is actually broke. So Dandy Dragon can't reproduce anything. No artillery, no units really, except for scouts. So any damage that you can do to the French army here is extremely pertinent, actually. Anyways, back to the Wonder Tracker. We do see the Wonder is here. 2 minutes and 58 seconds, guys. It's going to be a very, very tough one to get in there. Very, very tough. Hey, Ben, how you doing, man? Yeah, we're going to be Leto the Duke. I saw your message, man. So yeah, we can definitely schedule something this week. We can definitely schedule something this week. They could go landmark sniping. It's certainly very viable. So we got one landmark down. We got the School of Cavalry. We got the town center. We have the Guild Hall and the Red Palace. No, you're not going to landmark snipe this guy, dude. The French Helm's Deep has pulled back to the last of the fortress here. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left, guys. Wonder. Oh, this is such a dirty Wonder position. It's so filthy. Oh, it's such filth. But you know, a lot of people had dirty Wonder positions. A Great Wonder here, Great Wonder back here, Amazing Wonder back here. They all had access to dirty Wonder positions, the remaining players, that is. So it's not like it was like, you know, any one player. The Malians moving up, and they're getting kind of close. But punching through that army is not going to be easy, man. It's not going to be easy, especially when they discover it's just one choke point that all three of them have to fight over. So Bombard's knocking down the walls here. Looks like the gatehouse is going to be going down. The Hornburg. Well, Hornburg is the keep itself. Helm's Deep is the mountain pass that the Hornburg lies in, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's the deep lore. Anyways, first wall has fallen. French are here. They have a minute and 33 seconds. This is like the fifth circle of walls at Minas Tirith. Yeah, that's true. It's the deeps. Keep is getting knocked down here. Bombard cannons are moving up. Uravity obviously has the big Brenning. Dude, look at this army of great bombards. Just one-shotting keeps as they move along. If they had another 3 minutes, I think they would get it. But this is going to be a little bit too tight. The dreaded Dandy Dragon. You see, this is the thing. When people, you know, get this kind of goodness, it's not going to happen in the next FFA. People are going to be privy to it. They won't even reach the Hornburg. Yeah, they're moving through the passive Helm's Deep right now. The horsemen moving in. The last stand of the French as they charge down the hill to stop the attackers. That's a pretty epic shot right there, guys. Like the downhill French knight charge, the Rohirrim. Yeah, Sauron's forces are not going to make it to Notre Dame here in the corner, that's for sure. This is like Allied Trek's like Isengard here with his big elephants and yeah. But the French are able to fold it up. They get in there, but they lost. That's it. The French cannot make anything else. Like that is the last like charge of the French. And how many great bombards do we have left? Only 2. So the great bombards did fall, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be GG. Well played, Dandy Dragon with the dreaded Netflix and chill strategy. Getting the W, but that's what people get for leaving a French player alone, dude. You know that's gonna happen. And why on earth did nobody set up supply lines here? The only person who did was Allied. Like, nobody else set up supply lines as they pushed. I feel like we've gone back in time here to the early days of FFA. GG, well played. GG. Allied was right about Dandy Dragon from the start. Yeah, he was. Yeah. They let him gather his might in the corner for too long. And then you know, Eomer returned. All right, that was a fun one. So, what we're going to do next is that last stand on the hill was pretty cool. When they charged down, that was a fun match. That match had a lot of wildness. It had a lot of wildness. So, what we're going to do is, how long have we been streaming for? Let me check. All right, so about 3 hours. All right, so let me grab it. GG, well played. And go to the Discord. Go to the Age of Empires section. Okay. Okay, lads. Let's arrange a 1v1 with T3/conk and a diamond. Yeah, well, we can do it. All right, cool. Gonna do a 1v1 in the meantime. All right, so let's play a 1v1 match. One sec here, guys. Where's that? Okay. Gotta climb back up. We could do some team games too. Yeah, I guess we'll just search. Okay, there we go. Okay, 1 bronze 1, 1 diamond 1. We can do a Bronzodia 1v1. So we're gonna do a couple 1v1s now to close it out. Well, we still have a lot of time on the stream, guys. So, we're gonna do a Bronzodia 1v1, and then diamond and a diamond and conqueror 1. Okay. Okay. So Masso versus I've been gold. That's kind of bronze. All right. Masso versus Professor. And Kron versus who else is diamond? All right, so we're gonna have a bronze game and then like a diamond game. There's like the lords of bronze are rising from the shadows. But after my 1v1, Dandy Dragon says I finally won a stream. Yeah, you did. Good job. Good job. Oh, you just need to be in the Discord for the 1v1. That's all. Yeah, I just put out a call to arms, so I'm just scheduling some matches right now. So hang tight, guys. In the meantime, I'm searching for one of my own. Let the boy watch. We're gonna do some. Can I post? All right. Yeah. Let's see. One sec here. Perfect. As a silver, I'm offended. All right. So we'll wait for like a diamond game. Okay. We might just do a Bronzodia cast too. This will take place after my game. All right. Still searching. All right. We found a game. Sweet. So we're on Prairie. Look at that. I love how I'm legitimately in I placed really badly down in the pits, yet it still puts me against like Conqueror players. I try and climb my way back up. Oh God, what do we want to do here on Prairie? Prairie is a good HRE map, I think. So we could go Holy Romans here. Let us unleash the Holy Roman Empire and lose, and then cast some Bronzodia games. It's like, oh, you're climbing through Platinum League. Here's a Conqueror player. Let's do it. Yeah, of course. Of course it's a mirror. On this map, it's always HRE. It's just the nature of the beast. The fighting pits of bronze. What if you're a Conqueror at heart? Yeah, that counts. I used to be. Well, I was Conqueror last season and the first season. So we'll get our way back there. An HRE mirror match is going to be really strange. I'm not sure how you play that. I mean, obviously Mace Boys are good, but probably crossbow spam is just the way. Crossbows with spears and stuff is like more cost effective. Yeah, should be interesting. Well, my opponent's loading in here. Here it comes. So the reason why this map is HRE favored is because there's just tons of sheep everywhere. So let's go looking. See if we can find them. Do this. Get that. Back here. I almost want to go with a second. Is the Prairie? Yeah, the Prairie's the sheep map, right? We should probably go with the second scout here. Okay, so let's go up there. Totally forgot to drop off the extra sheep, so we'll do that in a second. Let's get you, and like this. Grab that. Outstanding. Friar Chuck, chilling here. This map is a little bit jarring too, visually. It's like the bright desert, and it's kind of like hard on the old eyes there. All right, let's go out and see what we can find here. I think the double scout's worth it here for the sheep, getting more sheep on the map. Okay, awesome. Let's see what scraps we can find here. Excellent, excellent. Okay, more sheep. I think it's worth it. I think the double sheep action is worth it. I know they nerfed the build time of these bad boys, but let's go see if we can get any on his side of the map. And don't worry, Leto, we'll do some stuff in Discord as well to get it together. Okay, so you guys keep partying. Let's go motivate some of these guys with the power of Jesus. This is the map with lots of sheep, right? I could have sworn it is. I haven't played ladder in so long. Oh, nice. We just found a nice little bastion of sheep up in the north. As long as we don't run into his base and feed him all these sheep, we'll be okay. We are actually doing pretty good on sheep. I would imagine more than him, but I don't know. With 2. Okay, let's motivate some of you guys, the food workers. Keep running across. Okay, looks like now we need to go down here and here. And keep scouting up here to see what we can find. So, okay, so he's going early lumber. Here's the TC. No, we're not going to give you those sheep. And then we grab the rest of the sheep on the other side. So let's go around the top and see if he got his stuff in the home base here. Okay, Friar Chuck's still motivating. Yes, give me all the food, precious. Give it to me. Do we want to go for the Minework Palace? Be kind of cool, right? Some sort of a feudal. I'm not a really good feudal player though. It's one of my weak points actually. Go see if there's any scraps left around the realm. Pretty close to aging up here. Let's grab a couple of you guys. Do this. I think I'm just gonna go for Aachen here. Yeah. It's just too good. It's too good on this map. Okay, let's keep looking around. Here and here. Outstanding. Pull you guys in, switch it up. Alright. So we haven't lost yet, which is good. Surprised we haven't found more sheep on this little bottom area, though. Did he? Maybe he came down here. Yeah, Minework's cool, but I don't know. It does have some badass upgrades. Like the Barded Armor upgrade is really neat. I like that one a lot. Probably going to be some sort of like feudal Royal Rumbling or something. I don't know. But like the fact that we can both go castle so fast is pretty big. Might try some weird shit where I like press his gold. Like with some feudal units, we can go like a couple archers and spears. I don't hate that idea. Okay, let's go motivate these guys. Bring you here and here. Hey, we found those last 2 sheep. All right, now we can go scout his base and see what his timings look like. Okay, you should come down here. Go here and here. Give it to me, precious. The boars are there also. The boar is kind of fun, but with this many sheep, I think we're okay. All right, let's jump in there. We got the age before him. That means we have a little bit of inspired Aachen time before he gets there. Okay, let's go see what his gold looks like. If he's got like a forward gold, we can definitely go punish that with like a tower rush. Like a little bit of pressure. I kind of want to. I don't feel like playing like a long grind with HRE. Yeah, I didn't know Holy Romans could make archers. I know, it's pretty funny. Okay, so let's try a little bit of pressure on him. We could regret this, probably lose us the game, but you know. I want to try something different. Okay, let's move up here, move up here. And for you guys, let's go ahead and get the archery range, which he'll probably scout, I would imagine. It's also good to have the archery range for the future engagements, just... Okay, let's do this. Looking outstanding. We got the power of Jesus. He's going to be getting castle sooner than you think, though. It happens pretty darn fast. Okay, so we got a stables coming up, which is very standard. Let's keep that going. Archers will be on their way, and we're going to go like press him for gold. Because we know where his 2 gold nodes are. Like, so if we could just shut him off gold, then we're cackling, right? Then we're laughing. Yeah, spicy mirror matches all day. We got archers on the way. Keep you guys coming out. Like, this map's pretty good for feudal aggression too, because it's just... Okay, so once we get a couple units, we'll move. We're not going to do it soon. And let's get 1 villager to this, and then come down here, here, and here. So here and here. And just kind of like preemptively wall that off, basically. Okay, so let's go up. Here we go. Should be okay. It's a little bit of a wild play, but it could pay off. If he doesn't see it coming, we might get some big reward from it. We need to have enough for the towers too. Okay, so now he's going to Castle Age here. We have a farm here. Okay. He might be able to push out and get us back, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's deny a little bit of this. Attack some of these guys. See, what is he doing? Okay, he's running, which is good. Okay, so the other, he's going to go that way next, which is definitely going to be the game plan, but we're going to be there with the tower. HRE is a gold matchup, right? So if we can just stop the gold, then we're laughing. Okay. Okay, let's go down here. Do this. Move up. And we could just garrison you in the tower. And what we can do is, like, once the initial pressure is successful or fails, you know, we can just pull back and go Castle Age ourselves. I'm going to slowly start putting back into that. Okay, he's got double stable. Let's go see if he's going up here. Because that would be the only rational place, really, that he would do that. Okay, so let's grab a bunch of you guys, do this, and then we just go castle now ourselves. Let's see if he's going up here, which is what I would wager he would do. Is he up here? No. Yeah, see? I was already ready for it. Aha. We got you there. Alright, so we shut down his gold. Now we just go castle gold ourselves. He got Castle Age, but hopefully he'll just be so starved of resources it won't matter. Okay. You guys do this, and let's jump you out here. And what else can we do? We can torch down some houses. He has Burger Palace, so there are going to be some men-at-arms coming out, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, so let's get some houses down here. Take these archers around. He might go for that position in the back, which we would want to defend it. Okay, archers, let's creep you under. We do that, and we could start building another tower here, just to make it extra hard for him. Okay, so he's got some big, chunky armored boys. Okay, get you in here, do this. Take you guys, do that, and switch back to food. The dreaded 1 damage at a time arrow shots. Okay, we need to just, like, be a bit of a distraction here for as long as possible. Okay, let's creep up into his base, see if we can get some bills. Emergency repairs, well played. Let's see if we can get down there. How are we looking? Bills on wood. Yes. Oh, hello. And we can shoot him from range, I think. Sweet. Okay, so he's definitely ahead of us in some regard. Grab you guys, do this. Let's do Burger Palace so we can match his aggression. Okay, how are we looking? Yeah, houses are going down here, which is good. And we'll do crossbow Burger Rush, kind of, I think. We do have some relics on the map I'd like to grab. We can get a couple of those, that would be outstanding. Especially if we could get one, like, right in front here. Okay, pulling you guys across. How's our burger coming? Okay, relics. Let's go up here and get that. Jumping in the tower. Nice, that looks like he's maybe coming from my base. Oh man, I don't know why these vills are running off into the Shadow Realm here. Okay, let's get this. Yeah, it looks like he might just be pouring in to go after me there, so let's go around here and shut this down. With our burger coming up, though, we should be able to make some men pretty quickly. And crossbows also. Okay. So we need to get these guys out stat. No gold for you. Okay. So now we got men-at-arms coming out. Let's garrison up. Keep the men-at-arms doing their thing. Keep running in circles here. Get this and come back, and you get this and come back. Alright, so looks like we're not losing too many vills. I don't know where these villagers... Oh, they're going to the tower up by his base. That's pretty funny.
Was soll getan werden?
Alright, Mace boys. Keep dragging him down. You guys keep doing little circles here.
Waffe soll ich flicken.
He might be able to get us just because he has the upper hand with the eco. But I don't know. We might be able to stabilize this. We do have 2 relics coming back in, so we can do some dreaded Wololo action.
Bereitet euch auf Arbeit.
Okay, so we got 2 relics here. Let's go get this one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nice. We just discovered a spot where he's got some guys in the corner. All right, so let's go up there. We got relics coming back, and we need to get some towers. Yeah. All right. So this is potentially good. Okay, take these guys down. We got some men going over here. Let's get you guys in there, and we're back in business. All right, let's get the mace upgrade. Take down that villager there. We got more men-at-arms heading that direction. Relic. Let's go here and here. Grab that.
Was soll getan werden?
Gonna need another tower here soon. Let's get the 2-handed upgrade. Come on, Mace boys. And yes. Okay. Gold is still going strong. How are we looking here? Let's grab the relic. Come back. I think he kind of ran out of steam a little bit, but we don't really know. Yeah, these Mace boys will cause some havoc up here. You got you guys, and let's get some of you guys heading to the one in the front of his base.
Zieht zum Gewehr.
How are we looking? Looking okay. Nice. I need to get some blacksmith upgrades. Okay, you guys want wood. So he's off gold right now. Let's gather you guys up first, and you get jumping there. Get some crossbows. You guys jump on this gold. Okay, he definitely has marching drills. These guys are way faster than mine. He definitely has the old marching drills. And let's grab this relic and flee. So this is a little bit of a cagey one. It's a little bit of a cagey one. I don't have too many upgrades. That's the problem. Don't have too many upgrades. Wow, but we're actually getting all these relics on the map, which we're going to need a market to balance our economy, granted. Most of them, we don't have regnets. We're burger, so. Okay, so let's run around here. Crossbows, and we need a blacksmith so we can start fighting him properly. Okay. And let's get you burger boys and have you guys go here. Prelate needs to bring this back, and we can go ahead and get another tower here. And all right, so we're holding on for dear life. You guys need to do this. And we need to start getting some Aachen farms. Trying to stabilize a little bit. He still has a much bigger military than me though. All right, so yeah, let's just start maxing out men-at-arms here and crossbows too. That needs to be the advantage we have over him. Okay, let's loop a couple of you guys back this way. Oh my god, the wolves are hungry tonight, dude. Alright, so let's get upgrades, marching drills, and we need to get some houses. Or did I just build mills? Yeah, I did, because I'm a potato. Okay, attack. Looks like he finally got his job done there. Alright. Cool. Keep gathering up. Trying to be as annoying as possible. Upgrades on the way. Let's get the crossbowmen back. We definitely won the relic game, but it doesn't matter. Oh, no. Let's get you over here. Doesn't matter too much, and we need to get you to balance this out. All right, burger. How are we doing? Yes, we did some good damage there, actually. Okay, so yeah, decent. Our military is very small, though. He could maybe blitz us, I'm not sure. We need to start getting some farms around Aachen. Okay, you guys producing here? Yeah, crossbows will be good. They definitely will be good here. Oh, I did get another one. Nice. So I can get like spring emplacements and stuff too. And yeah, we can motivate the lumber workers here and just get that farm economy going and just try and cackle hard. Yeah, so he's gonna catch those guys. Okay, his army's not as good as I thought. Yeah, I thought it was bigger. He could buy a spring emplacement here, which probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. But I don't know, I guess a bigger army for now is fine. I did grab like all the relics. You motivate, and you motivate down here. Take some of you guys, go do some berry bush action down there. It's very, very tight on the eco. Once these farms get up though, man. Get some spring emplacements just so he can't dive me so easy. Yeah, our military is also quite haggard. But we got 4 relics, guys. We got 4 relics in the HRE mirror, which is awesome. So let's get up here, set up a little bit of forward position. Crossbows. We have marching drill upgrades coming. But now we're going to get that sweet Aachen economy. We do have the food upgrades coming along. And yeah, let's go down here. I see his horsemen looking to raid. Let's probably get a little action down there. Okay, he's not going to let that happen. Let's mix in some spears just for buffering. Just cheap bodies to get in there. We got upgrades coming along. We got all these relics. Hopefully he doesn't discover my little corner encampment. I'm overproducing bills as I usually do. It's my favorite thing to do. Let's get some men-at-arms, and let's get some more farms. All right. Come on, lady. Let's get you back on lumber over here. I almost feel ready to move out. Let's get the spear upgrade. Probably should get a tower down here. It's a little bit shady. Prelate's motivating everyone. Give me that wood. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. I don't know why these guys are doing this. So I'm going to try and take some map control here. He's got a more mobile, dynamic army than me. But I think we can push up. And try and at least take the sacred sites. Ah! The boy has discovered us. I knew I would regret not making that tower. Alright. So let's go ahead and get you guys. Do this. Start trying to take control of sacred sites. Let's see how many villagers I can get away with. Horsemen thankfully do pretty pitiful damage, though. Okay, so we're not going to lose that many bills here. Alright, could be worse. He didn't really do that much damage. Let's go to his base now. Do a little bit of pressure. And grab sacred sites behind it. So we're going to do this. Move up here. Take our whole army. Move up to his base. Go press his gold. See what we can get done. And his horsemen are on the bottom, so we know the sacred site's going to be potentially in our clutches. Come on, give me the wood. Give it to me. Give it to me, precious. Oh my god, I hate waiting for it. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. I think it might go okay. He's got a fair amount of knights here. Nice flank. This is a bad fight. Yeah, it's a bad fight. Alright, so we got a little bit greedy. It's okay. Start mixing spears, get crossbows out. I need to build more infrastructure. I didn't think his horse would be so close by. We have a spring emplacement. Let's get one here. Get one here. We got to Helm's Deep it, because he's definitely cackling a little bit here. Let's pull back, and we can attack here. No problem. Alright, so it could be worse. Could always be worse. If he wants to attack into the base, you know, we have spring all towers for raiding and stuff. Let's garrison up. Just keep running back into the base a little bit. Try and lure him into the spring towers. Drag him through the emplacements. And hopefully start taking some big casualties here. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on. Okay, back to the farms you go, and back to the farms you go. Yeah, his army's definitely bigger than mine. Okay, let's get you, and do this, and a little bit of this. We got that infrastructure coming up, and we're going to need that sweet burger spear action. Okay. Looking good. And do we have the emplacement here? Let's make this a stone one. And in the meantime, what we can do is we can take... Yeah, it looks like he's going to move that way, but... We just need to endure. We have the relic advantage. His army's just bigger than mine, like straight up. He's got a pretty chungus little force there. Yeah, we have all spring emplacements here with towers and stuff. This should be fine. We can just garrison that, and his knights won't be able to stop me. Let's get Friar Tuck in the tower. And take a couple of you guys. Go down here and here. Do the same thing. Yeah, our food economy needs to be better. You did get the villagers, unfortunately, but it's fine. I knew it would happen. Let's make some land snakes in. Yeah, Mango could be okay, but he's got a lot of horsemen, and he would probably just dive it and potentially shut it down. Yeah, so we still got this, which is great. I don't know what his army looks like here. Let's do a little bit of scooting and poking with our crossbows. Oh yeah, it's way bigger than mine. Holy shit. Okay. Set up on the prairie. Knights are getting ready to raid, but we see it coming. I could go multi-TC too. That might not be a bad idea. Get like a big economic advantage on him. Okay, are we looking here? Surprised he's not like looking to take control of sacred sites and stuff. It's like when you have map control like this, it's so viable. Yeah, if he comes here, the Spring All Tower should deal with him. So, okay, our food eco's good. Let's just buy our way to it. Because, yeah, I think that's going to be worth. The dreaded spring towers. I love it. They're just going to get those knights. And he gets one villager. It's fine. Okay, looks like the rest of the army's moving in. Here he comes. Okay, he's got one springald. Or one mango. Probably going to have to build some, like, anti-siege ourselves to deal with this. I have emergency repair, so I'm feeling pretty chill with this. Okay. Let's go loose formation and just dive this. Ooh, yeah, it's too ugly. No. He's taking a lot. Let's target it with our towers. Okay, let's go, let's go. Let's get on that bad boy. Unfortunately, yeah, we do get it, and his spring, it only got one shot, which is really good, but I don't know about fighting off this army now. Yeah, let's just keep poking. He did lose it, and we are getting good crossbow support. Come on, guys. He doesn't have the mango. I have a lot of units standing around because I wasn't watching. I love it. Okay, let's get you over here and try and grab that relic. And you guys can go ahead and do this and build this afterwards. Okay. Oh, he got the TC cancel. I wasn't watching. Oh, well, it's fine. Shit happens. All right, let's grab you, pull you back here. Okay, we're about to get another sacred site, too. Yeah, nice. We get a good chase there. Okay, so that was pretty haggard how that went, but at least we're not dead. At least we're not dead, my friends. Got that coming up to stone. In the meantime, let's get you guys, build this back here. And we're going to grab another sacred right now, too. Let's get some more spears. This is coming up. Yep, and yep. Spring emplacements, just to make it hard for him to decap it. We just hide a prelate in there. Alright, so we get that tower coming up. We do soon. Great. He's going to have a mango, most likely. Let's cancel that. We have no one on gold right now. So we need to get you guys down here and do this. I mean, we obviously have the relics and the sacred sites and all that, but let's go make sure he's not getting back. Alright, he's going to get this. You do that. Okay, let's take some bills down. He's got a pretty big army still. Not enough to like kill me, but okay. So let's get some springs coming out soon when we can. We just got to Helm's Deep it up a little bit. Okay, is there any wood over here still? There is. Good. Okay. We are heavy duty on the food right now. And all right, so soon we'll get springs. Hopefully be able to counter his mangoes and all that fun business. He's going to run into the dreaded double tower down here, which would take a portion of his army, and if he pushes there, we'll go push mid. Take some ground back. Okay, let's get Burger. Let's just spam a ton of men-at-arms and try and overwhelm him. So we got 2 sacred sites. Definitely going to slap a keep down to the front and throw a relic in it. Imperial Age. Yeah, he's still in Age 3 also. You don't really have enough wood for springs. Our wood economy's trash, so we're just kind of in the pits in that regard. We just got 2-2 upgrades. Keep's going to be in the front. Let's grab a couple. Yeah, he's got Cav. He's got Cav. All right, Burger. Keep that Burger width going. I don't think he's got Trebs. Okay, so Homeboy's ready for it. We just need to get springs. Okay, so he's going to start hitting our Burger Palace. Hopefully we could just mass a Doom Legion with which to hit him. Yeah, emergency repairs, we can last under Treb pressure for quite some time. Building a keep now that he's already invested in Treb tech seems a little bit janky. But, you know, we'll do what we can. Okay, Springald, you coming? A little Springald that could. Okay, houses are on the way. Yeah, I always queue up too many bills. It's one of my favorite things to do in this game. Okay, let's set that up. I think it's not a bad idea. We'll probably force him back with the spring here, so. Our wood economy is so bad. Are you an Aachen? We need to get back an Aachen. Here's emergency repair this. We got to keep coming up. Get a big Doom Legion. We got the sacred money, so we're definitely laughing a little bit in regards to those resources. Let's do this. Okay, let's set that up. We got gold on the map. We're getting a big old army. Okay. Emplacements. The last sacred site's going to be his. There's no way I'm getting that. We just build a 200 stack basically and get another spring because we need 2 springs to one-shot his emplacements and stuff. Let's send one of you guys forward to go do a little bit of scouting. Okay, so he's got a lot of horsemen. Got a mangonel. Our army quality is definitely getting better than his, but his siege could win in the battle. Okay, so now we just need to save up a little bit. We're a booming. Business is a booming over here. How are we doing on upgrades? Yeah, it's mainly just horsemen and stuff. Almost have a 200 stack. And once we get a second spring, we fight. Alright, so the second spring all to be out. I got 41 crossbows, so I'm really weak to mangoes. Like, really weak to mangonels. Let's grab this. Okay, so here he comes. I don't know what that Springald's doing out there. He probably sees that with a full chub right now. He's like, oh, yes. That's my bad. Sloppy routing. If we can get a couple horsemen for it. Yeah, he's got 2 mangoes of his own. I don't know what the hell that mango is doing there. It's my fault, obviously. Really bad micro. Okay, let's get stone towers. We got stone towers everywhere. Could get a keep down here. But with 1 villager to build, it would take too long. Our wood economy really blows. It's really bad. I mean, his army is, like, pretty small. Yeah, and we're about to get 2 springs. Okay, so maybe we can fight after that. Losing that spring all definitely is a little thing that could cost me, but... Okay, it's good enough. Okay, let's go test the waters here. We could even go imp. But I think pushing out is going to be a little bit better. Okay, so let's move up. Let's see if he's got a keep or something. Does he? Okay, kill a couple knights before he can react. Kill his Springald. One Springald down. Another in the books. Okay, pull the crossbows back, obviously. Okay, dive these. Okay, one down. Let's get these. How are we looking here? Okay, we just killed all of his artillery. I think we may have secured the game there. So now what we can do is get a push. Although he still does have a big force. So let's just make sure. God, wood is such a sparse resource this game. It's so barren, yeah. Could do another keep, but I think we're chilling. I think we need the wood more. All right, guys, good job. Let's get crossbows. Let's move up. We got like all of his siege equipment. He has 15 TC. That would be really funny, but I don't think it's the case. Yeah, so we can't let him get a keep here. Yeah, he just got Imperial, but my army's pretty good now, so I can definitely cause some havoc for him. Yep, we broke the middle. We grab our own vills, come set up a keep near this and kind of start playing a little sacred action. I wonder what landmark he got. Let's move to his base. Go up there, take some of you guys there. And cool. Yeah, he's trying to get a keep up in his base. All right, let's go hammer that. Get as many vills as we can. Yeah, he's gonna get it up. Let's not throw this army away. Oh, hello, villagers. Hello. All right, so we just go imp now ourselves. We're not that far behind in the Imperial race, so pretty good fight for us. We got the relic advantage, so that should be also something else to be taken into account. Let's get a ram. Go after this. Get you guys. I didn't want to overextend and have all my crossbows get rode down by archers and shit. That would suck. Okay, he's not even mining there, so he must be out here somewhere. One of these. We're definitely going to go for the villager production landmark, I think. Although Elschad is really fun, but I mean, considering I have the relics, maybe Elschad is good. I don't know. I think this is just. I think getting villager is going to be fine. Okay, we could do some cross-map trade. Turn, please, your TC. What about it? Oh my god, I got a bunch of units in it. Holy shit. It's okay, you know, I'm so good at this game that we need to, you know, handicap ourselves so that my opponents have a chance. It's actually my divine strategy. Yeah, let's grab you guys. Set this up here. So they can go here. And cool. Set that up, and then we can go elite when we can. Push back, take map control. He's not elite on anything. You guys, you know, you gotta give other people online a chance. You know, when you're as good as I am, which is clearly not very good, you gotta give folks a chance. All right, so let's go ahead and get you. Set this up here. Oh no, how dare he, dude? Look at this. He's so salty. Okay, setting up his big Great Barrier here. Speaking of, I could probably do this. Oh, he did the desync cheat. That guy's a cheater. Oh, I bet he totally did that. So he talks shit. He talks shit to me and then he desyncs us. He totally desynced us. Oh my god, what a dick. Oh man, we were totally beating his ass. Yeah, we took middle. We had all 3 sacreds. That guy was done for. I had 4 relics against his 1. Dude, does that actually still exist in this game? People doing desync stuff? I've read about that. Okay, wait, it gave me the rank result, plus 42. Yeah, no, he was done for. I'm pretty sure he did that. Yeah, that's such crap. It's very rare that happens though. Yeah, I think, yeah, no result. See, it just counts as like a no result for us. Yeah, we can report him. But no, it gave us a win and brought him back to diamond. Yeah, no, I mean, him just talking shit and then desyncing a second later is very suspicious. Yeah. Let's see. What would that be? Harassment. Can't find it. Potential desync abuse. Worth a look. All right. You know, just in case. If you didn't do it, then it's fine. But that's definitely, yeah, that's very suspicious. And it gave us the win too, which is nice. It gave us the W. So I'm not too bothered about that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got my victory points and he got brought down to Diamond League, so it didn't work. It brought him back down to maybe they patched the exploit and he doesn't know. Yeah, it brought him down to we brought him back into the pits. All right, let's see here. Second. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got the points for it. All right, we're good. I'll take it. Give me those points, baby. Back to the pits where you deserve. Yes. All right, so now we can do the casted games. Yeah, justice was served. He lost his points and I got mine, so. I think they know. They're like, whoever causes the desync gets punished now. Yeah. He definitely cheated there. Oh, for sure. It doesn't matter, though. He lost his points, so. Whatever. Joke's on him. All right. Perfect. Yeah, grabbing the relic saved me. Yeah, because he was starved out. Yeah. Report him for making 15 of my units sit in the TC. I love it. All right. So we have, what's Masso? We're going to see if we can do our casted games now. I'll take that W, dude. I'm good. So that's happened. That's happened to me a couple times when I play off stream. People when they start, as soon as they start losing, the game just desyncs. It's a common issue. It's a known issue actually. It's on people wrote about it on forums and things like that. Imagine cheating it and not even working. I know, that's really funny. Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, so I mean, if I don't know if Relic actually checks the reports. Hopefully they do, because if that guy's just desync bugging games, that's really shitty. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how many people he's gotten with that. We can probably go check him here. Let's see. Yeah, and you guys saw him. You guys saw him. His name was Nemo, was it? I think. Yeah. Something like that. See, he's around here somewhere. All right, so checking the games here. Okay, we got a lobby ready. Go ahead and start. Look, have fun. All right, guys, we're casting a Bronzodia 1v1. It's time for some fun. Well, what probably happens is the loss doesn't go on his account as a loss, okay? But what happens is he still loses the MMR. So it maintains his record. So for the sake of his ego, he's got his record, right? He's like, yeah, my record's good. Like, these were desyncs, not losses, you know. But he still did take the L and got brought down to Diamond. We can even double check because he should be in my recently played. Man, some people just suck, man. You know, if that's actually true, he might not have desynced. There's a small chance he didn't, but I'm very, very suspicious that he did. All right, where would that be? Yeah, I don't even know how you fix that. Here he is. Yeah, see, he's back down to Diamond now, so yeah, it worked out. Get wrecked, bro. Okay, perfect. It's time for the bronze match of the gods. Where are we? Online, and we have, where are you? Trying to find him. You know what happened was he threw the game with that siege push when he lost all the mangonels and he overextended them. That's when he threw the game. A 69-minute Bronzodia game. All right, let's do it. Should block him so you don't. It's fine. If he matches with me again, I'll beat him again, and then he can lose more points. I'm happy to be the arbiter of justice. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this high-level Bronzodia match. We have Masso on the Holy Roman Empire and Professor Finbar Calamitous on the Chinese. So this is going to be a casted 1v1 game. Haven't done those in quite some time. It's been quite some time. The last time we casted 1v1 tournaments, oh my god, that was a long time ago. I need to have a 1v1 tournament. You know, put up some prize, have some fun. Yeah, FFA is a great time, but it's good to mix it up every now and then. So, It is going to be our Bronzodia 1v1. On the north side of the map, it's going to be our Holy Roman player Masso spawning. On the south side, it's going to be Professor Finbar Calamitous. So quite a bit of fun. Chinese player going to be going for the quick lumber, most likely so they can set up the village in conjunction with setting up the mill and getting that good old supervisor out as well. Now, I wonder if these guys are actually bronze. We will see if the bronze duel of fates is going to be taking place here. Up on the top side, we got the mill going down. So very common tactic. You get the mill, you supervise, you bring your sheep there, and you're going to be getting a lot of extra gold from that. Because obviously, if you're building the Imperial Official, it's going to be costing you an extra 50 gold. So you want to make sure that you have a little bit of a source of extra revenue as well. So on the top side, we do see our Holy Roman champion. And if you guys don't know the legend of Masso, he is the Lord of Spears. When the spears were first invented by the early cavemen, it was his ancestors who came up with this technology. Once we had a game, it was like a really, really long-term standoff King of the Hill game, right? And he just kept building armies of like a 200 stack army of spears and just rolling up to these battles and just absolute brutal attrition on the spears. It was very, very funny for sure. So there you go. Looks like the prelate going to be dropping some heals over here. Not heals, excuse me, motivation, but they do the same they can do it at the same time now, I think. Water on this map, actually, so the players have the opportunity to both play water if they want to, which is kind of a curious one. It looks like the players might not be privy to the water. Maybe it's a mega random map. I didn't quite see. The map doesn't look quite symmetrical, so I think they might have actually spawned into a mega random map, and that's the name of the beast. Yeah, we'll do a 1v1 tourney soon, Gunhound. I think that'd be a lot of fun to do. I think that'd be an absolute blast. We have the Imperial Official supervising, so that's going to be increasing the productivity of this building. On top of that, we do also get the tax gold being accumulated. Typically, you want to, gather it in increments of 20, but you can obviously wait as well. There's kind of a Chinese playstyle where you don't actually mine any gold in the beginning. Rather, you just do it all through taxation, which is viable. It can work for sure, but you have to be really on top of it because the Imperial Officials can only carry so much gold. So you want to make sure that you're optimizing your route so that you're not shut down. But remember, this is a Bronzodia game. This is a Bronzodia game of the gods. So I'm quite excited to see what strategies we'll be seeing from these players. What I really want to see from this is just some absolutely wild stuff. I want to see some weird strategies that you would never see in a traditional kind of high-level game and go from there. So mining camp is going down. Classic stuff. Looks like he is not going to be relying purely on taxation. I think we have caster mode as well, right? Oh, no, wait, hold it. Oh, look how fancy that is. Wow. Look at caster mode. I feel like a real professional right now. This is awesome. Okay. Shows you how often I cast 1v1s nowadays. Look at that. The dreaded one military advantage going to Masso, the Lord of Spears. But on the top side, ladies and gentlemen, pretty standard stuff. HRE, you don't normally see them go for an early mill like this. Most of the time, it's just going to be sheep under the TC, but obviously he didn't gather enough sheep, so he's going to be opting to go for the berry bushes early. And, again, if you don't have any sheep, yeah, that's your next best course of action. Aachen Chapel going to be coming up in the north from Masso, the Lord of Spears, and down to the south, Professor Finbar. Does have his Imperial Official continuing to supervise here. I wonder if we're going to see like a Barbican Rush or anything. Barbican Rushes are actually not bad, especially if you can get it on somebody's like forward gold and they don't quite see it. Because Chinese can build really, really quickly. So if you're Chinese and you manage to get like an advantage in the little scout situation, you can do that with quite a bit of laughs and cackles here. But the gold is very safely in the back. The HRE has a rear-facing gold, so it's going to be on the top north side of the map. So not really any issue of that going down. Down on the south side, once again, we do see the lumber camp going pretty hard. Indicative that China probably is going to be looking perhaps for a second TC pretty quickly, because that's a lot on wood, and they only had a little bit on gold, so it is going to be an Imperial Academy. Fast Song Dynasty is really good too on 1 TC. Like if you want kind of a more middle ground approach rather than Song 2 TC, you can go for Song 1 TC, and you're still going to be getting villagers quite a bit quicker, right? Which is pretty sweet. So the Chinese, in the meantime, though, Imperial Academy is going to be coming up. We do see some upgrades coming in for the HRE, which is going to be Wheelbarrow, one of the best upgrades in the game, as well as Forestry. So good stuff. And it looks like they are in the dreaded Tang Dynasty until they get to the Song. The good time shall continue. Nobody's discovered water yet. So I think they are playing on a mega random map, if I'm not mistaken. Other than that, yeah, because, most 1v1 maps that are traditional for ladder are going to be, what's it called? They're going to be symmetrical, more or less, or fair on both sides. Like, you can see the distance to the water is a little bit better for the Chinese. Like, they could have gone here easier than the HRE could have gone all the way down here. So I'm pretty sure this is a mega random map. So TC is up. It is motivating the wood and the food. Definitely the good stuff. I mean, gold is also good. It depends on what your goals are. I personally am a big enjoyer of doing the gold, food, and wood if you can, which the optimal situation for this Aachen would have been for anybody who's, wanting to learn HRE would have been up here. So in Aachen right here, it hits wood, hits gold, and then you move your sheep to the north or the west side of your TC, and that's going to be giving you a big augment on all your primary resources. So unfortunately, the gold isn't going to be hit by the Aachen Chapel. It's not the end of the world, but just a little something to kind of take home as you do progress in the game. So here, Imperial Official, going to be getting that mill supervised right there and making sure that that sweet shoreline fishing is going. Shoreline fish have a very fast gather rate. So if you can find a shoreline fishing emplacement like this, especially with the supervisor, that's going to be turbo cost effective for you, to say the least. Man, I really like this caster mode. This is really cool how you can see all the resources and things like that. I'm so used to Haggard Total War where you just have to delve into the pits of Moria to get any sort of lore on things. Do you want to? So after this Gunhound, we'll do a high level 1v1. Yeah, I wanted to do a diamond and above 1v1 match, so we'll do that. We will do that. This is fun. So these players are both bronze players. Yeah, Bronze League. I think one of them might be silver and bronze. So we're doing a beginner's match, which hopefully we can give some good insight to those of you guys who are learning. And that's kind of one of the points of doing these matches. And, everyone can improve from there. So yeah, the Aachen should have been a little bit north as far as the Chinese go. I do really like the shoreline fishing play. I think that's really good map awareness, good scouting, taking advantage of your nearby terrain. And the Chinese player has discovered the water. So, China on water is going to be pretty terrifying. Now, for HRE, it looks like Masso is maybe thinking about some sort of fast castle action. Granted, his bank isn't super big. He's only sitting on 29. And okay, never mind. Are we going to see an HRE early rush? Oh my god. If Masso rushes with mass spears, that is going to be so hilarious. Oh my goodness. I really hope we get the dreaded mass spear rush. Although that would just be terrible against China. China can just mass out Zhuge Nu. They can mass out archers. It would be pretty rough for sure. So 1 TC for the Chinese so far. Shoreline fishing, but they essentially have an extra TC because of their ability to produce here at the dock. So it's kind of like having an extra TC. But I mean, obviously the boats are a little bit less dynamic than villagers, but they are going to be giving you a bigger surplus of food and all that sort of good stuff. I just want to point out your Avity and Trex are ready to maul each other in the verse. Yeah, sounds good. Match after the last match. I think we should do... No, we can have them duel. It's fine. We got to see if the Lord of Delhi can take down the Lord of China. Yeah, that'll be a fun one. Song Dynasty is on the way up, so Song Dynasty to protect water. I don't hate that play. It does leave the vulnerable a little bit, the front of your base a little bit vulnerable to heavy HRE aggression. HRE could be going, fast castle and just have Burger Palace just going balls deep right down the pipe here. But even still, I don't hate this play. The water economy, especially considering you have deep sea fish, is going to be super strong, and having a Barbican of the Sun to fend off early harass and feudal pressure on this bad boy, I think is going to be quite nice. Overall, though, I do think having the Barbican closer to the base might be a little bit stronger, maybe forward set. Usually you want to use Barbicans, landmarks like this to secure things, and yes, it's securing the water, but having it secure a choke point, blocking your opponent's access to your main base, whilst also securing a deer camp could be good, but water is very important. So yeah, both of them are pretty viable choices for sure. Now, up in the top, Masso, oh my god. I can't believe this is happening. He's legitimately massing spears, guys. I did not think this would happen. It's probably going to go really south for him, because his opponent has water. Masso is just doing the spear memes. He's got double barracks, and he's going to be coming in to try and kill his Chinese opponent with spears. If the Chinese player happens to build a bunch of docks, or excuse me, stables, but he's got double archery range already. Oh god, Masso, no. Masso, you're going to fall behind so hard. And he's got a lot of idle villagers. So if you guys see villagers just standing around, but it's not giving you the idle notification, it means they're trying to pile in to get the food. It looks like he does notice it and is going to be setting up a deer encampment in the back, pulling a lot of villagers here. And Masso is going to be going Castle Age, so that's good. At least Masso is going Castle despite getting a bunch of spears. Yes. Oh my god, I can't believe the spear, it's happening. Okay, he's got a stable, that's good. Now we're seeing more classic HRE play, right? The stable and a castle, knights for map control, follow up with men-at-arms. That's usually been my build. Is I like to open up with knights, 1 or 2 stables if I'm going fast castle with HRE, and then your opponent starts responding with spears, and then what you do is you switch to barracks, and you get men-at-arms and land snakes, and then your opponent's going to get crossbows, and then the stables you had before start producing horsemen to counter those. That's probably one of the most synergistic and straightforward ways to play HRE into Castle Age, depending on what matchup you're in. Or you could just kind of go big infantry style like I usually like to do, which is, of course, crossbows and men-at-arms and, archer variants. But okay, so this is a mistake by Masso as well. you don't want to build the Regnant's Cathedral in the front. This is a huge mistake. If China's sieging you, this is one of your most important landmarks, assuming you put relics in it. So you definitely want to have the Regnants like back here. Some landmarks are good to have forward, like Burger Palace, maybe a mine work wouldn't matter too much. But the placement of this is a pretty heavy-duty mistake. But, you know, it's all good. It happens. Learning lesson. He'll potentially learn if he gets sieged. On the bottom side, we see the astronomical clock tower. The fact that China was able to go Song and get dock expansion and match basically the HRE's Castle Age progression is very, very tough for sure. But Masso has got, he's got an archery range coming in, double stables. So one thing that I want to commend Masso on is he's doing a pretty darn good job like macroing as he scales with his production infrastructure. A lot of people, including myself, often forget to build up these like, you know, your production buildings to scale your growing economy. So I do like that. He's probably 5 is a bit much, 4 would be good, but overall it's not terrible. Now, another thing if you're an HRE player that you always want to be doing is while you're aging up, you should have your prelates already moving to the relics, already on top of a relic and bringing it back to your base. This is, especially if you have spears, like he could have used these spears to put them here and secure those relics. But we'll see. It looks like he's producing prelates out of the Regnants, which does save him some idling on villager production here, but we'll see if he's going to get any of these relics. Yeah, so Friar Tuck is out here. It looks like he does know that there's one relic over there, so he has done pretty ample scouting. And China's being pretty chill. Crossbowman coming out. Great intuitive response here from our Chinese player. He knows that it's HRE. But does he know, ladies and gentlemen, that it is the Lord of Spears? Does he know this? He will not be encountering your typical HRE men-at-arms. The true Lord of Spear build is going with the mine work and getting the riveted chainmail upgrade for your spearman. That's the true Haggard Spearman Lord build. But he's in the ballpark. So triple prelates being produced, and yeah, he's going to get a couple relics. It looks like he should really be escorting them, though. You know, the inactivity in the army could potentially come back to bite him. So he wants to grab these units and move up and, you know, chase down all these crossbows and get all these freebies. You know, little picks like that and securing the 3 relics could be huge. But it looks like our Chinese player, Professor Finbar, is going to see it, and he's going to find Friar Tuck here. Friar Tuck's going to eat 1,000 crossbow shafts to the face. And, yeah, good night, Sweet Prince. At least one relic's been grabbed. He does have the relic coming back. A little bit of idle action here from Masso. Masso definitely wants to move. Looks like Masso did discover the water, so he sees his opponent is on water here. He also does discover this relic, which could potentially be taken depending on the circumstances. And now it looks like our Chinese player is going to be getting some knights as well. So we got Lancers coming out, and the Dreadlord of Spears, he really needs to move up. He really needs to move up. He needs to go. He needs to party, get active. He's got a good quality army, which could actually defeat that of his opponent, but he just lost 2 prelates in open field. It's very well played to Professor Finbar. We're seeing some good fundamentals as it pertains to being aware that your HRE opponent's going to go for relics and intercepting them. So look at that. Professor Finbar going to be taking the relics from him. So that's a big blow to the Holy Romans, especially if you go Regnants. They are going to be securing at least 1 relic, but now Masso is going to be moving out. The fury of the Holy Roman Spear Lord will not be denied. It will not be denied. So they do take down that scout right there. A couple sheep were delivered to the base, but yeah, 1 relic is not going to be enough, especially since Professor Finbar is doing such an excellent job going for these. We see another prelate coming out, but again, big mistake not sending your army to protect your prelate. These relics would have all been taken by the HRE if he had just brought his army up. Now he's going to be moving, or sitting back and playing cautious, but sitting back and playing cautious is going to be absolutely brutal against China. You can see China has a 61 villager lead to 45, in conjunction with having a military, which is almost the exact same size. China does have good eco upgrades. They have fertilization, as well as the axe upgrade and acid distillation for the rocks. And look at the HRE. They do have their basic upgrades as well. But overall, China is pretty massively ahead in this game now. They've taken relics. China with really good map control, setting up their big walls here. Meanwhile, down on the bottom, China is going to be rocking the relics. And yeah, HRE really should move out. But understandably, you know, when you see some of these units, you can start to get a little bit nervous, like you're on the defense. It's a tricky mindset to get past. One of my biggest mental blocks I've had in 1v1 games is being aggressive. I really like to just like defensively macro and slowly push out and only push when I really have a big advantage. But there's been so many times where I've overestimated my opponent's power on the field and just realize that they have the same tools you do for the most part. So you should push out and try and take some fights, especially if it means securing relics. But overall, China is going to be cackling all the way to the bank. They're massively ahead on eco. Looking at the resources per minute, China is going to be crushing it. 1,000 food against 600. We have 1,200 wood against 200 wood. I mean, it is a brutal devastation here in terms of resources. We see Professor Finbar here going to be setting up the lumber camp. And yeah, it's quite nice there. Good old lumber camp. Although you should be upgrading it. It's another thing I often forget to do is you want to set up additional lumber camps as you move forward to make sure that you get that sweet close range proximity. Now, a little bit of a battle in the middle. The Dreadlord of Spears is here. This is the moment for Masso to come back. The Lord of Bronzodia. And he's got a really good army comp against his Chinese army. He should win this, but the problem is, will he be able to capitalize after losing those relics? The Chinese army getting rolled up. A nest of bees. He needs to get the horseman of the nest of bees. He needs to go south and dive that right now. Big shots going into the archers. Archers obviously taking a bit of a pounding. He needs to get his horseman and go dive this. Spears doing okay, but yeah, with the archers being nest of bead, it's going to be rough. And it looks like the Dreadlord of Spears is going to be pulling back. And that was kind of his moment to shine there, but at the end of the day, the Knights were able to hang with him. You need to get your spears and manually focus the Knights so they're not wasting their attack animations on the old archers, which a lot of it was happening for sure. He also had some monks healing, and the Nest of Bees was able to come in and really, really seal the deal for sure. I think the Chinese player might be silver or bronze. I'm not sure. Masso said he's a bronze player, and I think Professor... You know, there's a lot of people, guys, who play in our FFA games who don't actively play 1v1, but they're actually pretty good players. But they might not have a good 1v1 ranking because they just don't play it often. That's a big variable as well. Holy shit, what the hell's going on here? Oh my god, look at that. Where are those villagers going? Now, at this point, this is also another mistake, and hopefully this could be a lesson as well. Instead of sending all these villagers out, you should try and set up Aachen farms. It's a little bit safer than this. But China is most likely going to be coming in for the kill right now, and is going to be delivering the death blow here, I would wager. There's a keep up. Another good tip for Masso would be to try and grab this relic and drop it into the keep. That would probably buy you quite a bit of time. China would have to throw pretty hard to lose at this point. China, there's many things China's doing very well, but the one thing China isn't doing, I guess, is getting the granary economy. I suppose because they have deep sea fishing, so yeah, I guess they don't really need it. But even still, you can, get to the point where the deep sea fish are depleted and they're taking a long time to respawn. But hey, look at that. He gets a second relic. Well played. The Dreadlord of Spears is coming back, guys. He has come for blood, and he is going to be getting this. For a second, I thought he was going to be pulling a Smeagol. I thought he was going to be running and setting up a landmark in the corner and trying to hide, which would be really funny in a 1v1 game. But yeah, it could be cool, man. It could be cool. Yeah, but there's a lot of players who play in our FFA community who I am of the opinion could easily get Diamond or Platinum if they were to actively play 1v1s. But they obviously prefer FFAs. Totally cool. So, again, Relic should be in the keep. That would make it much tougher to kill for the Chinese. The Chinese just very static deployment out here, just waiting. China could be going around the side, but they don't want to underestimate their opponent. Are we getting more spears coming out? No, no spears. Mainly just stables, which are a little bit overqueued right now. But, again, easy mistake to make. Chinese Knight discovers these villagers on the far side, also going to be scouting the mill. Now, did he actually notice it? If he did, all these villagers could be forfeit, and I would probably say that's going to be GG. Oh, guys, it's coming! The Ramstein! Du Hast. The Du Hast has come. I always felt like seeing Ramstein in concert would be kind of fun. Has anybody in chat actually seen Ramstein? I feel like that concert would be wild as hell. So he should have more of the archers helping with the rams. He only has one guy building each ram. You should shift click, so grab them and shift click across, and that will build it much, much faster right there. So there it goes. Battering rams being built, and the old keep is getting the dreaded slate and stone construction, getting the fire armor. Oh, the Master Bronzodia play. Typically that upgrade's not worth it until very, very late game. This is a good play though. Well played to Masso here. He gets his relic and he moves it into the keep. That's going to buy him a lot of time. This is not worth it. Burning oil should be your priority. If you're thinking you're going to get like hard siege like that, I think that would be would 100% be the way. But yeah, the villagers, they managed to live. It looks like the Green Knight saw them and he pitied these villagers and he decided to let them live. And apparently there's a way back into the base here. Is he able to, how did he get through that tree line? What the hell? Oh, he just must have rode all the way back and around and looking to harass. Sacred site's being taken by the Chinese, and now the Holy Roman's going to be hanging out here. And yeah, the old keep is going to have the dreaded slate construction. Those rocks will be built well. I do like that he's transitioning into an Aachen economy. Should have been done earlier, but it's a-okay, man. As long as the lesson is learned, you're getting there. Both players putting up a good scrap here for sure. Nice shot right there. Keep is down, and we do get a big charge. Veteran horseman coming out. Masso going for it, hitting the rams hard when the Chinese aren't paying attention. Now, with these horsemen, diving the clock tower nest of bees would have been pretty strong. But now we get trebuchets, and the keep is going to start getting hammered. So really, really on the back foot. The Chinese are macroing pretty well. China has a 94, population eco. But the horsemen getting in. Good defensive play here from Masso. I like that. He's not taking this one. He's not making his opponent, get it easy here. He's moving in. Emergency repairs need to be activated or else this thing's going to be dying pretty quick. The Chinese Fury is here. It's a hell of a lot of crossbows, and even though horsemen are good against crossbows and Zhugnu, numbers are numbers, ladies and gentlemen, as the battering rams move in. And we have our 2 clock tower trebuchets continuing to pound and do some serious work. So battering rams nailing it away. Lancer's fighting, and it looks like the keep is going to be falling. The emergency repair's coming. The Dreadlord of Spears! His keep has fallen, and the Sacred Victory is also approaching. Really good map control. The Chinese player definitely, I would say, yeah, I mean, he's definitely not bronze level. I would say at least silver or something. If not, maybe even, I don't know, probably like in the silver territory. So we get more Clock Tower Nest of Bees blasting into the Regnitz Cathedral, and the old crossbowman finishing the job. That's going to be GG, ladies and gentlemen. Getting you a diamond 1v1 setup. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hey, well played to both players. Hopefully, if you guys are watching this back, there's some tips that you can take away from that. It was a good game. The Chinese player discovering the water was a huge boon. Obviously, it might have seemed like, wow, the Chinese player has so much more stuff, and how is it happening? It's because he had water. He had a ton of food, and he could obviously just produce like an absolute maniac there. So GG, well played. Zachary, I think I've seen that video. Yeah, I've seen that a long time ago. All right, cool. Fun game. Well played to Masso and Professor Finbar. Thank you guys for playing. It was a pleasure as always. And ladies and gentlemen, let's move in and see what next match we have. I'm going to check with the players here. All right. So, am ready to party. Who is up? So I think we have a diamond match coming next. I'm going to see who is playing here. I think Gunhound has organized a match here. What's it going to be? What is it going to be? How does one use land snakes? So, Garrett, sounds good. So in order to use land snakes, you need to mix them in with your other units. You don't put land snakes in by themselves. I mean, like massing land snakes is pretty risky. They just die to archers super quick. But if you have a huge army of men-at-arms and spears and you have some land snakes mixed in, it will be a massive DPS boost to your army, which a lot of people don't account for. And at most levels, unless you're playing someone like Beastie or some Dark Wizard or Micro, they're not going to have the APM to focus down the land snakes in a huge blob. So mixing them in with your baseline troops is a really, really good call. Aces. Make sure I am added in game. All right, so we have a diamond level match now. And this will probably be the last one for tonight. Okay, perfect. And yeah, we'll close it out with a fun casted match. It's going to be a diamond one. GG, well played. Yeah, no, I definitely like 1v1 matches. It's fun to kind of change up the pace. But yeah, land snakes you want to mix in with your troops. I wouldn't recommend like rushing them, but yeah, once you have a nice saturation of men-at-arms, like throwing in a couple, like for every like 4 men-at-arms, getting 1 land snake is a pretty good comp, I would say. Like 3 to 1, 4 to 1, that ratio is good. Otherwise, they just, yeah, they die too quickly. Their DPS is insane though. Like they're really good at line breaking. Really, really good at line breaking. Yeah, I actually like using land snakes against Malians as HRE. Like you can have them mixed in with your spearmen, and then it gives you enough to punch through their Muso Fatty and stuff. It's not a bad combo. Okay, so we'll do a classic Arabia match. We'll do dry Arabia. I haven't played the new hardest AI. No, maybe I'll do that next time we stream. That could be quite a bit of fun. Never tried it. Alrighty. So checking this out. What are we going to stream tomorrow, guys? What would you guys want to see tomorrow? Let me see. I'll put it to a vote. Engage with the audience. Start the poll. All right, so tomorrow. 3. Curious what you folks are interested in. Let me know. Got a poll going here. It doesn't necessarily guarantee I'm going to play that, but yeah, it'll definitely influence the decision. It'll definitely influence the decision. Is it better to go with spears or men-at-arms? Or men-at-arms. HRE get tougher men-at-arms, right? Yeah, correct. They do. Well, not tougher, but harder hitting. HRE men-at-arms run faster because of marching drills, and they also hit harder because of the two-handed weapon. Gunhound says, I've definitely been thinking of doing a more traditional tourney. Just need to pick a time. Yeah, so if we do a traditional tournament, Gunhound, we would probably do a Saturday event. So we would pick out a Saturday, not this weekend, I'm busy this weekend, but we would pick a Saturday or a Sunday and just like have it start at like 10 a.m. in the morning, like my time. As much as I'm a night owl, that's how we would roll. All right, so let me find these gentlemen. Hopefully they added me to the friends list. If not, then we're just gonna sit here and stare at the wall. I think it was Tron was one of them. Let me double check. Hold Hold on a sec. No. Oh, is that Tron? Oh, okay. So that is Tron. All right. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Tron versus Bad Habits. We have a Holy Roman versus Chinese match once again. That's going to be quite a bit of fun. We get to see this matchup run back. I think it's a pretty fun matchup to play. China is a very hard civ to play, but if you have the APM and the micro and kind of the high level map awareness, China can be one of the strongest civs in the entire game. But I think if you take like a normal, like 2 beginners or 2 intermediate players and you put them on China, the Chinese players will often struggle. There's a lot to handle. You have to deal with a ton of stuff. So 3 villagers going to be pulled to gold immediately. And they're obviously going to be having the power of Jesus, so those guys will be motivated. It won't make them build faster until you get the upgrade, but even still. Pretty standard stuff. And for China, we see do we see a taxation economy yet? No, we don't. Okay, interesting. So an immediate lumber camp. Usually you see an immediate mill, which is really the meta for China. You set up a mill right here, right? And then you put your sheep on the other side of it near your TC, and you supervise it. That's like really the defensive Chinese posture. Or you could just set up the mill in the berry bushes like we saw last game. Both of them are pretty viable. But yeah, I'm surprised we don't see the early mill. Like, what is he going to do with this early wood? I'm genuinely curious. Are we going to see a dreaded tower rush or something? I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think that's going to be happening. Now, over on the west side of things, we do have ye old villagers going hard. So it's going to be a 6-to-3 ratio, which is certainly not bad. So he's going to be advancing to the feudal age pretty quickly. HRE has some of the fastest age ups like ever. And when you're playing Holy Roman Empire, guys, I highly recommend speed building your second landmark. Sorry, I haven't had dinner. I'm starting to get a little bit loopy. Your Aachen, because it gives you such a huge boom as soon as you get it that it's worth the sacrificial time of the villagers to get it up early. Nonetheless, we got 3 villagers here. We got 7 right there. Over on the east side of the realm, we have the 2 on wood, 2 here. Oh, look at this. Okay, a little bit cheeky there. I kind of like that. So I was wondering where the mill was. We need to go into caster mode, guys. We need to step up our quality here. And this diamond match, it was like kind of struggling there for a second. All right, so China goes for a bit of I wouldn't say a proxy per se, but an away mill. And he's going for the early deer encampment. Obviously, the gathering rate of deer is pretty good compared to like sheep and things like that. And there's quite a bit of food here. There's a lot. I mean, all these deer, each of them are 350 compared to sheep, which are 250 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's a little bit far away from the base. So the problem is if you want to send more villagers, there's going to be some idling time while those guys march over there. But yeah, not bad stuff. Now, as far as the early lumber goes, he's gathered a bit, most likely to get a village, I would wager. And then maybe he's going to pull those guys and switch back onto food to age up. The HRE is going to be aging up so much quicker than the Chinese. And I can't help but think that's going to be and even faster than usual. Like China's usually not that far behind HRE with their building speed upgrades. The fact that not upgrades, but natural abilities that the Chinese build faster. But here, I just can't help but think that the HRE is going to be so far ahead. As far as the landmark goes, not perfect. If Tron had built right here, so this is like a half-mast Aachen Chapel, right? It's kind of like getting up there, but it's still kind of a little bit limp. Okay, it's not the worst, but wait a second. Here's a correction. If he is going 2TC HRE, this is a fully erect Aachen Chapel. If he is not going 2TC, then it's going to be subpar for sure. Or not subpar, but you always want to hit your gold. It really helps out quite a bit. So we'll have to see. But yeah, if he's going 2TC HRE, which I actually don't hate that against China. You can kind of keep up with them. Granted, against China, I do think getting the relics is really important because if you can just speed ahead of China and get Castle Age and get like 3 or 4 relics, you can get a trade post up and you can just start buying whatever you want. You can buy multiple TCs. You can go to Castle Age pretty quickly. You can do all sorts of fun stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Aachen Chapel is on the way up, and we're going to see pretty quickly if he's going 2TC. If he is, we're going to be seeing his stone outcropping coming very, very fast. It looks like the prelate's going to be jumping in here. So here it comes on over to the Aachen Chapel, over to the east side of things. China is still supervising on the deer camp. China, are they going to be aging up? Yeah, Barbican to the Sun. Not a bad position. It's protecting the gold. Granted, I do think Barbican to either protect a vulnerable part of your base that you're worried about feudal pressure from, or a Barbican to secure like a deer camp or a gold node or something is a little bit better. But even still, it's not a bad position. It's pretty neutral. It's going to be able to kind of protect this gold outcropping from harass, which isn't terrible. Okay, so this is indeed, I stand corrected. This is a fully erect Aachen, considering he's going 2TC. It didn't occur to me due to how common it is for HRE players to go for fast castle. But this is a completely viable tactic that is not uncommon at all on ladder. A lot of HRE players will do this. And I think it can work because, yeah, with their Aachen boom, they can TC up faster than other civs. And they can get multiple TCs very, very quickly. Like, if you're looking at Tron right now, guys, he's sitting on 154 stone. The Chinese player still just getting to the second age, really. I wonder if China's going to go for the 2TC. They pretty much always do. Or at least Song Dynasty. 1TC Song is still very, very viable. Like, China can boom pretty hard off that. So, we'll see how this unfolds. Overall, I would say the start seems pretty damn strong for Tron. I think the fact that he's going to have a TC up in, like, a moment here is really, really powerful. Just past the 5-minute mark, as China's just now reaching feudal is quite good. And it looks like it's going to be Song. Yeah, so the fact that he's keeping all these villagers on gold and the rest of these villagers down here on the deer, not opting to do a big wood transition or any sort of stone play, means that he most likely is going to be doing 1 TC Song Dynasty with Castle Age pressure. And Palace Guard rushing HRE is kind of janky. I mean, the HRE Men-at-Arms and Knights usually just dominate them pretty hard. But even still, if you can get Castle way ahead of your opponent, it can still work, even if they are HRE. Good play here. I like this from Tron, setting up a TC in a very viable position to secure an encampment here. They're going to get a deer camp, so that's what I'm talking about with like Barbican type landmarks and different things like that. It's quite good. Who needs landmarks? Just run away with your king. True Mongol moves. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, fun stuff for sure. A little bit of gold action for HRE, and now what you do for HRE is you switch back to gold. So you start pumping the gold, and you just go Castle Age. As far as relic positioning goes, we got, it's pretty symmetrical. In the early days of this game, relic positioning was really terrible. It used to like sometimes spawn with like 5 relics, like 4 or 5 relics on one person's side. But it's gotten better now. Obviously, it's been balanced and fixed. So yeah, relics are in pretty neutral positions. Both players have a home relic, and then the other 3 are kind of symmetrically put up on the, well, not pure symmetry, obviously, but in the ballpark here. But they're doing pretty good. So on the bottom side, we do see the huntable deer going down to the dread villagers. So the villagers doing some good work there, dragging those guys down. And on the other side, still a lot of wood. So HRE isn't going like super hard in the paint in terms of like going to the quick castle. They're still building up stables. Going to be spamming out knights. Knight spam is pretty good against China. But what is China doing? So China, fast castle China. Okay, Habits is already going to be going fast castle. Now are we going to be seeing the clock tower or the Imperial Palace? Interesting. That's a strange one. I've been seeing that a little bit. I was watching some high-level stream the other night. I can't remember who it was, but somebody went with the Imperial Palace first. This is almost always the second landmark because of the fact that getting a siege workshop for the clock tower and getting Nest of Bees with extra HP is really good. But I don't hate this. It will let you see what your opponent's up to. It's immediately going to reveal the fact that your opponent has a second TC, assuming the Chinese player hasn't scouted it. It looks like not a lot of scouting from the Chinese player. He's sitting on the north side. He might not be aware of the second TC, but the HRE should just go hard castle now. Yeah, Barracks Stables combo is pretty good. You could also go, I would recommend double stable initially, just to get that double knight pressure out. But even still, China's going to be ahead of you. It looks like Blacksmith coming up. And did they go Song Dynasty? They actually didn't even go Song Dynasty. Are they going fast castle Chinese to try and deny relics? Are we going to be seeing, like, this is something I've seen before, where people go fast castle against HRE on 1 TC. And especially China can pull it off. And then they go double monastery and just start grabbing all the relics. It's a little bit risky. I mean, because if you do that and your opponent goes Burger Palace, you're basically just dead, right? They're just gonna steamroll you if you spend all that wood like that. In the back, we do have some horsemen coming out. Horsemen are good for map control to secure the relics. So obviously HRE is going to be getting some of those out. HRE does have that second TC. Looking at the eco count, it's not that big of a difference, 34 to 29, but that's going to start obviously getting a little bit more serious as we do progress a little bit later into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Mill is coming up over here. Very nice stuff. We have Ye Old Wheelbarrow, which should be researched, and it looks like the Imperial official is using his research on the stable, but yeah, he's going to want to switch onto this and get the Wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow is such a essential upgrade here. On the backside, Imperial official should pull back, probably jump on gold, and China getting knights out. So yeah, China going to be trying to do 1 TC knight pressure, which is a very risky strategy, especially at the higher levels. Like, a lot of players will be able to defend it with spears, but we do see a little bit of Chinese raiding, and they are going to be harrying the outpost here. These are all horsemen that are not Castle Age horsemen yet. TC is fully garrisoned up, and the HRE horseman with the support of the TC is able to kind of fight them off. Looks like some villagers being pulled, and one of the Chinese horsemen does actually go down. And yeah, the 1 TC horse pressure is going to be very dicey. I mean, he does know where everything is. The Imperial Palace is obviously revealed quite a bit, but he's down by 9 villagers right now, guys. And if he cannot secure some sort of an advantage, that is going to be tough. That is going to be very tough. He definitely should be grabbing relics too. Against HRE, like if you're going to be pressuring with knights, you need to be kind of getting some sort of an advantage. Because yeah, horsemen are not going to be enough to dive under TC. Where if he was spamming 2 barracks Palace Guard with arrow upgrades, that would have probably been a little bit of a stronger Castle Age pressure opening. HRE is like about halfway in terms of food to getting to the Castle Age, and they don't seem to be under that much pressure. Overall, they're actually winning fights. We see a Chinese Lancer being taken down by a bunch of Haggard Spearmen, making Masso proud, avenging him from last game. And overall, it seems like HRE is in a more commanding position this game, 100%. It's not to say China can't come back. You know, China could do some desperation plays, like keep pressuring with horsemen while setting up 2 or 3 TCs of their own, going to Song Dynasty. That would allow them to catch up. But if HRE is allowed to just get Castle unimpeded and start grabbing those relics, they're going to be laughing all the way to the bank. And again, if you're an HRE player, while you're going Castle Age, it's worth sacrificing a villager production at your main TC to get a second prelate, and then you'll be able to get 2 relics immediately. I highly recommend it. I think you should do it every time, and you know, I'd be surprised if I was wrong. I really do think that's the way. We got the Broadaxe upgrade coming in, and Palace Guard spam coming out, as well as the Lancers. All right, so a little bit of pressure on the way out. That's good. Palace Guard spam would have been better here. HRE doesn't really have any good feudal answers to Palace Guard, so I think like if you're going fast castle, what you do is you go double barracks, and you supervise both barracks, and you're going to be getting essentially 4 barracks worth of Palace Guard just bro charging across the map and causing havoc. Another knight going to be getting dragged down here as we see the Lancer fleeing the scene, being hunted by a lot of these HRE Spearmen. So yeah, these Lancers really haven't done much, and now we have the Regnants coming out. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to get very, very precarious for our Chinese player very quick, as his poor Lancer is not really able to do a whole lot, and China getting the fitted leatherworks, the melee armor. Yeah, they got Palace Guard. They have 6 of them here. China, if I were the Chinese player right now, I would probably do the best I could to deny relics whilst going 2 TC in Song Dynasty. You have to play for desperation because it's currently 34 to 52. I mean, the amount of eco we're seeing from the HRE is very, very serious. A couple villagers idling, and they have prelates moving out. We do got Friar Tuck coming over here with his glorious... Is he bald? Does he have the Italian Spartacus haircut? No, he's got a hood. Okay, so he's still hanging in there for sure. Down on the other side, Relic's probably going to be secured in the middle. This is a really, really nice play by Tron. Tron setting up an outpost in the middle, which means that he's going to be able to drop the Relic off immediately instead of having to run all the way back to the base. So then you get a Spring Alden placement. HRE gets cheaper emplacements, which is really good. They only cost... So 1 trade at a trade post is enough to get an emplacement, typically, unless the rates are bad, which is really good. Nomi in chat saying, just had an interview for an office stream worth... Hey, there you go. There you go. I like it. Guaranteed acceptance. Did you? So you actually dropped a Palpatine reference into your job interview? You can't just tell us that and leave us hanging. You got to give us some details, man. Spring emplacement coming. Really, really good spring emplacement. It's going to be securing the sacred site and also controlling the middle of the map a little bit. The Chinese Palace Guard will potentially struggle with it, depending on the support you can send over there. I mean, those Palace Guard could probably take it down. But yeah, you would want to make this stone as well. 100% turn that into a fortified outpost. So a couple HRE Spearmen going to get wrecked. And the Relic, is he going to drop it in there? He is, which is going to make it more durable. And it is being upgraded to a stone outpost. Only Spearmen coming in, though. Why is he not making Men-at-Arms? There we go. We got the Men-at-Arms coming out. Blacksmith, more racks. Relic coming back into the base. Going to be dropped off at the Regnant's Cathedral. And overall, HRE seems to be in a good position. The Spearmen going to be doing some counter-harass. Could China find their way back into this game? Spring Alden placement doing well, but that Relic is going to be lost for sure. Spring Alden placement will slowly kill them, but it's going to take some time. So good comeback there from the Chinese player, getting a little bit of pressure with the Palace Guard. How will they get that economy to catch up, though? They have a nice little farm economy. They got some dudes here. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a diamond game. So both these players, I think, are like low diamond. I think they're like diamond 1, diamond 2. Kind of in that range, probably diamond 1 from what I can tell. But nonetheless, the battle continues. Palace Guard using his Chinese Olympic sprinter skills to hunt down these villagers. So these 2 villagers are most likely going to be caught here. But yeah, good running from Tron. Tron might be able to salvage 1, but 1 does fall. Yeah, Palace Guard are really quick. So now it's going to be HRE Men-at-Arms versus Palace Guard. Men-at-Arms for the HRE will decisively win, typically, if the numbers are even. And we do also get a Knight coming in. Knights are really, really good against Men-at-Arms. And Knights are pretty essential against Chinese Men-at-Arms because Chinese Men-at-Arms, like I said, are really quick. That's the one advantage they have. You're also going to want to get the Mace upgrade very quickly. So China coming in with the second wave of pressure. That Relic's still forlorn in the middle. It looks like the Regnant's Cathedral does only have 1 Relic right now. And yeah, only 1 Relic for the HRE, guys. So it's not like they're cackling super hard. HRE kind of building a panic keep here. Now, this is really impressive that the Chinese are still able to put this pressure on, despite being pretty massively behind. And it looks like the panic keep isn't going to be necessary. The Chinese attackers are cleared out. It looks like a little bit of villager diving here. So China moving into the backfield and is going to be trying to shank some villagers down before they get taken out, which is a good call. Definitely trying to equalize that eco if you can. Chinese spearman is down, and it looks like some... wow, look at this! The counter harass from the spearman on the other side. They're able to actually take down like a couple villagers there, it looks like, yeah. Spearman GPS is pretty pitiful, but this is really nice. China is like pretty all in on the aggression here, and I'm telling you, China really, really needs to get a second TC here. They are going to be in the pits of hell if they don't. Like, HRE is not pressuring them super hard. They're just trying to get the relics on the map, so like yeah, you got to be so greedy. You got to be so greedy. You just straight up go for triple Song TC. Like, just sit in your base, turtle, hope and pray that he doesn't attack you while you're going triple TC with Song Dynasty, and try and come back that way. Because this is not a recipe for success. Just producing bills off 1 TC and being, you know, really, really low villager count. Okay, the house burns down. China able to kind of secure its point. On the backside, we do see Tron chilling out. Tron's got a couple units here, looking to do some backline harass. And yeah, what do we got here? In the base, nice Aachen farm economy. Really, really good stuff. It's hitting most of the farms. A couple of them will be out of range, but what you want to do is just move some prelates down there to motivate those guys. China coming out once again. They got a villager of their own. A good idea to do with China, too, is to, since they build defensive towers 50% faster, is just build random towers around gold nodes. So you can see if your opponent's, like, moving out to them, and you can also put, like, even just an arrow slit there to try and take out villagers as they move to those other points. So, by the way, guys, thank you for voting on chat. It looks like you guys want Company of Heroes. All right, cool. So most likely we'll be a Company of Heroes stream tomorrow. That's what I was kind of feeling too. I have some sweet strategies and some 2v2 games that I want to play. Although, we'll see how the Blood Bowl League looks. I have to see when my opponent's free to play. So we'll work around my opponent's schedule as well. All right, guys. So, Keep is here. And on the other side, we see the Palace Guard karate chopping that guy off his horse. The dreaded Spearman raid is circling around, looking for an opening. I love that he's harassing with Spearman. That's so funny. Yeah, China's looking to be pretty far behind them. Although they're getting a farm economy set up, they definitely need granaries. And we have another TC coming up. Good stuff here by Habits. I like this. Finally, a decision I very strongly agree with. I think getting another TC, if not another one on top of that, could be pretty big. Looking at the Stone of Habits, he does not have enough for another, but, you know, honestly, 2 TC with Song Dynasty is enough. And just unlock that sweet Song Dynasty. HRE, in the meantime, is going to be a powerhouse. They currently have 2 relics here. Did they get the middle relic back? They did not. On the top side, it looks like some men-at-arms going to be looping up and around. I think these guys are going for like a big circuitous push. So they're heading up to the north side, and they're going to be trying to come back and attack the backside of the base here. So that looks like that's what that's going to be. But yeah, no, HRE is definitely ahead. Not only in eco, but just like in every regard. Their army's stronger. Their income per minute is vastly better than China's. We do have 1,000 wood compared to 400, or yeah, about 475. It's a big, big difference, guys. HRE definitely could be taking a little bit of pressure on China now, knowing that China's castle age was really quick. So I think moving up on them would be quite good. Or you can just go Imperial too. It's a very viable strategy. Fast castle, the fast Imperial HRE. Get the villager printer, Swabia, or you could do the dreaded proxy Elsbach. I actually think Elsbach Palace is a really good idea if you're going to be going for 2 TC. Because then you don't really need the extra villagers as much, and you just get like a fat, erect Elsbach sitting on a sacred site in the middle of the map and just really, really making it difficult for your opponent to press. So army is moving around the north. China's standing army is pretty damn small. Looks like a couple of scouts going to be moving out from China. Going to be intercepted by the Spearmen. Spearmen are going to shank him down. Scout's going to fall, and most likely the old Lancer's going to be falling as well. So unfortunate for China, but China now knows that there's some funny business going on back there. It's going to be pulling their Palace Guard. And up on the northwest side of the map, we see a decent little HRE Vanguard moving about. HRE setting up walls. Giving a lot of respect to China, even though they're just so far ahead of China at this point. But again, it's hard to know that, right? Like, China is a very scary macro civ, so a lot of people assume that they're not ahead and just play very cautiously. But yeah, I do think he could just be going pedal to the metal right now. HRE with a decent army honestly could defeat this Chinese army, and then that would just push back this farm alcove, which would be pretty unfortunate. But China's getting back in the game a little bit. I do like this a lot. We see the 2 TC. We have the fertilization upgrade. Wheelbarrow is certainly something that should be prioritized a little bit sooner. We have some water here. That's some delicious water. Yeah, man. Definitely need to get that Song Dynasty going to try and catch up. HRE army fighting, you see the land snake, even a couple hits from that land snake does massive damage. And the HRE mace boys have the bonus for his heavy. So they're going to be decisively winning this fight as the Chinese troopers are pounded. And I think HRE is going to realize how much of an advantage they have right now with this defense being done. And they should just pull their entire army up and go. I would probably do a keep drop right here, knowing that like that was the main Chinese army and they've been on one TC and they were kind of all in with Fast Castle and they didn't grab the relics. I would grab the TC and just drop that bad boy right in their face. So here they come. We got men-at-arms, we got horsemen coming on over. And yeah, looks like HRE cleaning up everywhere. And that was only their vanguard force, guys. They didn't even come in with their balls deep main army yet, which is on its way over. And it's pretty sizable. Are we going to see a keep drop? Do they have enough for it? No, they don't. They only have 400, so not going to be a keep drop here. This eco is really foul. He's actually going triple TC as if he needs to. He really did not need a triple TC there, but yeah, he's going to be trying to send a message as the main army does move over. And I wouldn't be surprised to see bad habits tap out soon. It's going to be pretty bleak when the HRE army arrives. Even the dreaded Spearman raid in the back is moving in. So here they come. We have the Knights, Man-at-Arms, Hardened Spears, all the company on their way in. Jim Jam, thank you for the 50. HRE with 69 bills, 5-hour stream, well worth this meager amount. Ready for the next Total War Faction War. Thank you. That'll be soon. Not this weekend, but I'm thinking of the weekend after for Total War Warhammer Faction War. Thank you so much, my friend. Here they come. We have the Horsemen, Men-at-Arms on their way in, and Knights as well. Big HRE pile-in as the boys start to get hammered down, and the Duel of Fates continues. This is certainly quite a bit of fun, but it looks like it's going to be the end of the road for our Chinese enjoyer. Just very little you can do on the 1-2. Oh, look, he even went with Pro Scouts. Holy shit, he went with Pro Scouts. You almost never see that anymore. But that's it. GG, well played. So China went Fast Castle. They needed to either have the double Palace Guard Fast Castle rush or steal all the relics on the map to keep up with the double TC. Overall, the cavalry play was too easy for Tron to stop with the spears, and that was the deciding factor. GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you all. That was a very fun stream. I'm gonna go hang out with the Smoking Hot wife, and we're gonna go watch some Top Gun tonight. We're gonna watch it in our little garage lair that we have. So that'll be super fun. But tomorrow we'll be back with the Company of Heroes stream. I know it's been rough for all of you Europeans, so I'm gonna try and start it earlier in the day, around 11 o'clock my time. So hopefully it'll be a better time for all of you. GG, well played. If you guys like this format, do let me know. We can do it every stream. I wouldn't mind closing out a couple streams with casted games so you guys can learn and all that. So, all right. Take care of yourselves. See you guys next time. Thank you to our channel members. Thank you to Jim Jam and TNT for your donations, as well as Eli earlier, and 3 new channel members tonight. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. See ya. Adios. Do Vitania. That's it.